thought he'd be.
Then you can go ahead and laugh.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together.
Hello guys and welcome to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown Spain edition. Tyrant and Ringe here after a few hours. You know, we just took care of Japan and now we're right back into the action and we're going to be talking you through the action today. So what's going on, Ringe? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm excited for some more Sparking Zero, another Dramatic Showdown regional event. About to be put under our belts, another qualifier into the battle hour, right? So it's going to be a great one. As you mentioned, we just had Japan yesterday who took home the Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. This is what they're going to be repping at the battle hour. And today for Spain, we got the Super Saiyan Future Trunks. And tomorrow we got Italy as well to kick off the December run of tournaments with USA West and USA East following it up next weekend as well. So all the characters associated with these events listed online at the Dramatic Showdown site, along with the 7 qualifiers that are going to be taking place at the battle hour, which is going to be taking place in January 18th and 19th. So we're going to have 7 LCQs. You know how Dragon Ball gets down with their LCQs at these big events. And we're having a record-breaking 7, all with the very strong characters attached to them as well, that the players are going to be taking into the grand finals for the battle hour showdown.
Absolutely, guys. Yeah, so should be an exciting one today. Of course, the character that is up for grabs today, being Future Trunks, is a character that we've been seeing represented a lot of over the past few weeks here in the Dramatic Showdown. So yeah, you know these guys are going to be fighting tooth and nail to be using him at battle hour. Definitely going to be one of the characters that I'm sure we're going to see doing damage out there at the battle hour grand finals. But yeah, man, like I think I'm just checking the bracket right now. Over 150 entrants pulled up here for the Spain qualifiers. So yeah, some absolute that's a big number, man. And I tell you what, like these Spanish players, they love them some Dragon Ball. Take it, like, you know, I've been part of the DBFZ community for the longest time, and let me tell you, the Spanish community, one of the most passionate out there. So no doubt they're going to be pulling up today with some crazy strategies, and hopefully we learn a thing or two about the game, you know, like we did yesterday with the Japan finals. That was really interesting and exciting to see.
100%. Definitely the coolest thing about this, right, is we talk about like the regionality of everything. Somebody brings something different to the table. So we'll see what Spain has today, of course. As you mentioned, always showing it out, right? We obviously knew Shanks from his DBFZ fame and whatnot and his success in that game. And the chat always coming through big time for them. So I'm assuming we're going to see the same today. And yeah, a lot of passion in the community. I know they've been putting their hours into Dragon Ball Sparking Zero as well. And we're starting to see players get really freaking good, man. Like the super counters yesterday were bonkers. Like being able to kind of vary your offense up to really get some good damage in. Obviously the key blast loop implementation as well. Everything has just been stepping up, and I'm sure that Spain is at the top of that list when it comes to tech.
Absolutely, yeah. We're very excited to see what the Spanish players bring to the table here. You know, like we saw in Japan yesterday, a couple of characters that we don't usually see but making it to that top 8. You know, we saw a hit player make top 8. We didn't really see any of him throughout these qualifiers. And Android 13 as well in the finals. That is a character that, you know, I was not expecting to see. But that guy did damage. All right, here we go. Getting into some pools action right now for you guys.
Oh, Z on Z in pools. Okay, and we got the Bardock in here. We've seen Bardock a couple of times. I think not one of the most popular, but definitely has been around the block a couple of times. Both of these characters, actually.
Absolutely. Yep. two very popular picks. And like the Android 18 with the Buu Saga outfit, of course, is definitely one of the go-tos. And
Straight out of Macy's.
That's right, yeah. And it's like we mentioned yesterday. Of course, this costume. Well, I think she might be the only character in the game that gets a different move, depending on the costume you pick. But
really?
I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah, it's definitely
one of the
not
few,
very
at the
common,
very least.
for sure.
Yeah, Spike. Man, I love the follow-up attacks. It's so good. Obviously, some susceptible to vanish counters and whatnot here and there, but really sick. Again, yeah, you see it right there. And it's tough getting in Vanish Wars with Trunks, and managed to avoid it that time. Set of the Destructo disc as well for some bonus damage. I like it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about. That disc only available when she wears the Buu Saga outfit. But yeah, it's slightly unusual there. The recovery on the Destructo disc is oh my goodness. Yo, we got Harudegan? Yo, okay.
Big bodies. That's what I'm talking about. New big bodies in here.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I've never seen this guy in action, to be honest.
That's what we were hoping to see it, right? This is a Z-rank player as well, so I'm sure they know what they're doing.
Yeah, for sure.
And Gohan's coming in for Saru.
There we go. That's right. He's the best here with Harudegan. It's an interesting character choice. Movie 13, man. It's one of the best ones.
Man, I'm loving this character. Oh, no. He's out. Spopovich, another big body.
Yeah.
A regular body form.
Definitely worth having.
To the Bardock. Okay, Bardock. Go off, brother. Like he's the one that destroyed you.
Okay, drops him all the way down, and we're going to go for the ultimate here. Let's see if it connects. Or do you have the timing to escape? No, you do not. You're going to eat the full damage from this.
That camera shot was crazy. It was like he was really trying to get out of there. He chased him down. Roshi to the rescue.
Okay. Master Roshi again, of course. Another character that you can expect to see, you know, filling out the spaces, filling out the extra DP on the teams. But right now, getting that key charge up. And, you know, a lot more giants, actually, we're seeing in recent weeks, I have to say.
Giant action. I want to see this man's ultimate blast, man. I have not seen it. I am so excited to see if it happens, but I'm saying Gohan. Trying to not let that happen. Okay, we get an opportunity. No, nice dodge. Takes the power up as well. The Senko punish. I don't think he got it. Oh, it looked like he used one of the skill blasts. Get out of the Masenko punish. Very smart. Goes for it again. Oh, and I think he used the other one.
Oh.
Able to avoid a lot of this. Now we got 18 back in. Grand slash able to interrupt.
Oh, try the explosive wave there to push him out, but
yeah,
straight back in there.
Sway, right? That was dope.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, dropping him down. That's going to be Gohan out of the picture here.
Man, that step in sway to avoid the explosive wave was actually so sick.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Where art thou?
Yeah. And of course, you can just tag out and immediately lock onto the opponent, but he doesn't want to give up the spark timing. There we go. Oh, going for it. Yo!
Oh my goodness, now we're going to get the no look.
Yep.
The LeBron James.
Is that enough? Still alive. Okay. Oh, brings him in.
Get a big body to finish the job. Oh, Basaru. Now he's going to go for the ultimate blast. Going to send it out. Gets the giant. Does hit for a decent chunk of damage. They said the giant's got the benefit of not really getting stuck in the cinematic.
Yeah, they don't get stuck in those animations for the most part. You know, as long as you have a beam or a strike blast attack, it will connect. Okay, now this is a real rough time for Hercule. Can't really do anything when it comes to fighting those giants.
Got him out real quick, right? Bringing the trunks in. Somebody a bit more equipped to deal with this giant.
Ooh, damn, we're playing tennis with the key blast there. And this version of Trunks actually one of the better characters at dealing with the giants, especially in Spark mode. Has the unblockable, fully charged sword attack, which they can't really do anything about, to be honest, and the unblockable ultimate as well. Speaking of which, We're going to see it right here. Let's see if you've got the vanish timing to escape. Because if you don't, you're going to eat a chunk of damage right now. Oh, no.
Instantly as well. And now the Spopovich, yeah, in real big trouble. We got to get out. Again, rescue Roshi.
Yeah. I think Spopovich only hang on there because of the defensive buff. Like, I think if that wasn't on, he would have been cooked.
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay.
Knocked away into the Super Saiyan.
There we go. Try and just buy some time here, I imagine. Saru with not any key at all on the side of Trunks.
I feel like Roshi is one of the few characters like desensitized to seeing him go Super Saiyan. He's like, bro, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've seen so many at this point.
Yeah, he's chilling, bro. There was a time when he was the strongest warrior in the world, but
18 coming in to handle business yet again. Trying to just run away to run out the sparking time. Doesn't want Trunks, as you said, has that unblockable and whatnot.
Yeah, you got to be careful. All right, we're going for the rush version. Okay. Side step, and we're going for a combo right now.
Oh, and there it is, the step through to dodge the vanish attack. First time we've seen it in the set. Gonna get it again. Does indeed.
This fella's already practicing with Trunks. Of course, you know, this is still the Z version, but the Super version of Trunks still does have the same tech. So, always nice to be practicing those. Oh, he's out. All right, man. Look at this. And then
the shoulder charges, bro. Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
The shoulder charges from the Giants is so strong. 10k damage on the board. Key blasts as well. And now bringing in
to play linebacker for the Niners, bro. We need help right now.
And this is you could just unblock the shoulder check for days. There's nothing that Hercule can do here.
Look at the dude just trying to catch him, trying to stomp on him.
Okay, finally gets out there, brings in Trunks.
That's avoid, and yeah, the quick ascension. Still all the shoulder checks holding sparking. My goodness.
All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, the radius on that, but Saru able to block. Okay.
I'm just in awe of this big body. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Block coming up.
That's what I'm talking about. Close the distance.
All right, buffs in effect from Master Roshi.
She gets some defense up. Chase down on the smash. Oh, actually the counter.
Yeah. So those ones trade with the super dash, like rush attacks. So yeah, got to be keeping track of those. Interrupt. Nice perception.
Essentially, right. Went to a nice sidestep, but still good defense.
Okay. You've got to imagine right now that this Sonic Sway gets out very nice.
Defense, nice to the back. Actually turns him around. Throw a reset, very smart.
Yeah, resetting it with the grab, very clean. Oh, we're swapping back into Rudigan, and we're gonna use that vanish for some extra damage on there. Oh my goodness, these big bodies do so much.
Just sent it Roshi all the way. Oh my god, that's one of my favorite parts about these KOs.
Yeah, send them packing.
Just super high up in the air like this. Oh man, they go fly for days. Okay, Bardock, you gotta do some work right now, fam.
Yep,
it's gonna pop off.
Explosive wave, and we're gonna get the ultimate. Here we go. Oh, he's out. Make it count though. Okay, you should be able to get some good damage here. But I don't know if this is going to be enough to kill. Most likely not.
Chunks him down, but yeah, still got plenty of health inside of Rudigan.
Yep.
Nice job. Another huge chunk, actually. Saru's making it work with his Bardock. Trying to get out, preserving the health once again. Android 18 immediately into the instant sparking as well. Good job keeping track of the skill points.
Yeah, Vanish War in effect right now. Saru doesn't want to make a mistake because that could result in the ultimate blast.
Oh, follow-up attacks, just trying to close it out with the follow-ups, and does. Big stuff.
Very nice. Didn't even need the ultimate there. Just kept it simple. All right. Trying to lock onto Trunks right now. All right. Saru. Yeah, the androids are kind of awkward to lock onto because they don't have the key aura. It's like you have to actually see them like before the game locks on. So a little bit different for those. Nice.
Yeah, it's the Sonic Sway. His own follow-up attacks. Oh, but countered.
Oh,
yeah, he's got to do work right now. He's starting back into this. Trying to fake help and nice reactions.
this is free damage.
Yeah.
And
every time the skill points are built up as well. You can see the instant sparking. We got some space. Oh, tried. That's sniped out of it.
both players now using that spark time.
You actually just got out. Yeah.
I'm surprised actually. You know, didn't really make much of that Android 18 spark. But here comes the rush. Super. Okay, just blocked it. Gonna cost a lot of key on the side of Trunks, but
This is Kusawa right now. Oh yeah, he used the blast to try to save Trunks. He's on a pixel.
yeah.
Let's get him out. I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness, and there we go. Present timing. Some new reading material for Roshi, most likely. You never know.
Same day delivery.
Yep. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Up. Back we go.
Okay, 18 coming. She said, "Give me my money." Oh my goodness. Oh, that's got him. That was perception. Oh, the vanish timing.
It looks like he still took damage from the first one. Got out of the second one. That was weird.
I think so. It might have come out so quick. Okay,
It's
Saru right now. Only two characters remain, both low life.
all these characters bleeding at this point. Oh, but he lights up the Android 18. And she gets into sparking. This is huge, man. A lot of damage being taken off.
All right, burning attack. Yo, actually landed.
Next. And the Android 18 once again finding themselves at low life with sparking. Gonna end up tagging out, prioritizing saving the character.
Yep, brings in the big body.
But Trunks,
gone
bro,
right now.
blast off, quick ascension, trying to get out, but the shoulder check too much.
Yeah, this is GG's now. Yeah, already gone. Taking that one there on the side of the best. Excellent stuff.
Bro.
And another character that, you know, we would never expect to see. So, good stuff. 1-0.
I like that. I like that. The giant of choice. Interesting. Interesting. Want to see if there's anything a little bit unique about him that we gotta kind of see earlier. He's got kind of like the combo break skill blast, right? So we've seen that a couple of times already. So that's obviously very handy. But yeah, I want to see this ultimate blast land just for the animation purposes, honestly. But in general, I want to see if anything sneaky is up the sleeve of the Wirker-Grunt player. Because right now it's been big body doing big body things, you know, giants doing giant things.
For sure. But great stuff there. And yeah, like I'm always down to see characters that we're not really too familiar with. You know, keeps it fresh and interesting. Of course, you know, did see in the first game a lot of characters that we're very comfortable and familiar with seeing at this point. You know, I'm talking about obviously Spopovich, Master Roshi, Trunks. You know, characters that are just excellent to fill space on the team as well. So a nice little mixture there, working out for the best. And yeah, man, like. So this game, I believe, is, let me just double check real quick. I think it's, okay, the winner of this one goes to top 16. And then, and then into top 8 after that one. So yeah, we're still 2 rounds away from top 8 here, guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
of course, we do single elim, 2 out of 3 here at the dramatic showdowns. So yeah, obviously all these players playing for their lives every single match here. So you gotta bring your best to the table. If you got the Wiraka up your sleeve, you gotta bust it out. You know what I'm saying? Definitely catching people off guard. And yeah, also the Android 18, right? I think we're starting to see pop up more and more. We'll see people play that character as well. Just in general, I'm digging all the character selections. Bardock, Did some work last round. See if he's able to do some more. Our Z Fighter competitors here, Beth.
That's right.
He's
That's
stepping
right.
up with a 1-0 lead.
Bardock, man. I feel like Bardock always does well in the early lifespan of these games, you know? Like, who could forget Season 1 DVFC, man? This character was just cooking in every game.
That's big facts. Especially in this outfit, like this color. This is the one I have PTSD for.
yeah. It's really cool. It's really cool that, that he has his, the Z and the Super outfit in this game. Really nice, customization features there.
Most definitely. It's one of the greatest things about this game for sure. Having all the different costumes, the colors. It's like they don't miss an opportunity, right, to really like pull at a nostalgia string and give you what you want.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh my goodness, like a nice charge attack as well, blowing through a counter attack.
Ooh. Oh, there it is. Revenge counters for days from these two.
Yeah, nobody's trying to give up that momentum. Oh my goodness, Wirker-Grunt. He got caught in the face as he came in though. That was sick. Got stunned back like, damn, okay, Bardock, I wasn't familiar with your game.
Man. Here we go in this setting a lot more familiar for Wirker-Grunt, bro. This guy is no stranger to taking out these cities. Let me tell ya.
City wrecker for sure.
Yeah, city wrecker. Yeah, for sure. Oh man.
Oh man, as soon as he gets close, bro, you know the shoulder's coming. He's got the pads for a reason.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity. Going, getting the charge key blast going, trying to counter into Roshi. Get off me, please. Roshi with the defense up as well.
Oh yeah. Let's stand. Some more hits and stuff. That's the benefit of the buff version of Roshi, right? It has a lot more these options to buff himself rather than the other version, which is more about kind of evasion.
Yeah, like catching them with the skill blast, right? The unblockable skill blast here and there, trying to snipe them out with it. Feels a bit more consistent, especially over time.
Oh, I don't think we saw Rikun the last game.
Yeah, so
yeah,
on the squad now after taking an L.
Yeah, honestly, it's a great choice. You know, we're seeing him. He's another very common character that we see pop up as well for very obvious reasons. Great ways to buff himself. Instant spark. This guy has, as we saw in the Japan qualifiers yesterday, just multiple ways to land his ultimate attack.
Yeah, seems like one of the most consistent characters at being able to do that, honestly.
Yeah.
So, would make sense, and the very large health pool for his cost as well, like everything just in general. Seems like a super efficient character to put on the squad. Oh, and Spopovich. Same can be said, also very strong.
I've also noticed that if you're grounded next to the opponent, going for some of the projectiles and blasts, like super attacks, sometimes they can be a bit awkward. Like they seem easier to vanish on the floor as well. I don't know what it is, but yeah, good stuff there from the best. But right now, Zaru is cooking with his trunks.
There's a big defense from Spopovich. Nice Sonic Sway though. Gives Zaru an opportunity at offense. Gets the back. That's one of the things about this game, right? Like your opportunity at offense can switch to defense so quickly and then back to offense. Like it's wild how much you have to keep up pace. And Spopovich, actually in the middle of me, ranting about that, just goes down.
That's right. Yeah, you really have to be versatile with your gameplay. You can't just have a one-track mind. You have to be able to, switch it up on a moment's notice. Like you said, switch from offense to defense. But right there, Ultimate Blast connects. Saru should be able to get some good damage on this 18. Shiny Slash.
Huge damage on the 18.
Oh!
Bro, keeps the remaining life worth of damage.
Crazy business. But here comes the big body.
It's just this. You're just running through the city down there. He's like, I'm distracted. City destruction is my passion. Here we go. Kaiju battles. Yeah, he just tries to stop him. Blocks that one up. Oh, the shoulder tackle caught him a little short that time. He's trying. He's trying, but this space is not letting him get close. Yeah, that's what you got to do, man, against these big body characters. As we pointed out in previous weeks, if you fly up to the ceiling, a lot of the moveset doesn't work comfortably.
Like they can't use the shoulder check. It just gets a bit janky for them. So
Bro, the key blast loop with him falling on a building. This game is sick.
yo, look at that. You fly through the building to approach him as well? Nah.
Let's go, Gohan. He's trying to finish him off right now. He's gonna get the chance to do so, and does.
Oh, there we go.
Man, Saru is cooking right now, taking down Wirker-Grunt.
Okay, using the
He's trying to hide in the
cover
building.
here.
He was trying to get a sparking up.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to spark mode here.
Man, Roshi was stuck in the build.
Yo, that's right. Man was trying to take cover.
Oh, Brush just got him in the corner.
Yo!
The literal corner.
Oh my god, yo. This build is gonna be toast. Okay. Go 10 coming in for the assist. Damn right, Roshi was just chilling, bro. He was just having lunch, and then Gohan come bursting through the wall. Like,
Bro, that was nuts. Oh, the point blank key blast, the charge loops, takes down Roshi. What an answer, bro, from Saru in this match. That was actually like one of the more dominant performances we've seen.
that was like it might be the biggest turnaround in any of the matches we've seen so far in Dramatic Showdown. My man went from like a very close loss in the first game to just absolutely shredding his opponent in that second game. So yeah, let's see now. Now it's down to Zebest to switch it up and see how he can overcome Saru, because right now it's looking very, very rough.
Yeah, and it's funny because we saw like the only change I recall is Saru putting Rakum on the squad, but Rakum didn't even do much work, right? Rakum was in there, he took some damage, he gave some damage, but we didn't see any ultimate blast. I don't even think we saw him in sparking at all.
That's
so like Rakum wasn't that much of a factor. Interesting, he just kind of turned it around and was cooking. Put on a chef's apron for that game.
I feel like that was just Gohan just going crazy at the end.
Yeah,
non-stop for like 5 minutes, just absolutely destroying the opponent. So good stuff.
And I wonder who picked the stage for that game, right? Like I wonder if that was him, and like, because I mean, he seems so ready to take advantage of some of these moments, right? Maybe he just has like really quick instincts and good intellect with regards to the stages and whatnot, or because if he picked that one, it seemed like he was ready to not only like take advantage of like kind of hiding in the buildings during the search moments to get his charge up. Obviously had that corner. It literally had Roshi in the corner of a building, bro. That was bonkers.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Crazy stuff right there.
Yeah, it just to let y'all know at home, when it comes to the stage selection, so the players each pick a stage for the first 2 games respectively, and then the third game is always played on Planet Namek. So we should be getting Planet Namek coming right now, as it is 1-1 between our 2 players.
Okay, yeah, we will be getting that underway, guys. So bear with us right now. But yeah, man, that was a lot of fun to see that right there, man. Like, I did not expect to see Wirker-Grunt. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're looking for, right? And we know, like, I think when it comes to certain costs, like the 3s, the 2s, and obviously with Miss Satan the 1, we're going to see certain characters because they're just so efficient at that cost and it makes sense. But I love seeing the spicy top layer, what players want to go with when it comes to the higher cost characters, or what they're looking to do a lot of damage with on point, or what giant they're going to implement. Obviously, we see a lot of Dr. Wheelo for the cost efficiency reasons as well, right? But I like seeing the other big bodies. As you mentioned, you play Super Baby. Love to see the Great Ape transformation, something like that. I want all that. I want all that.
Yeah, really, really cool, man. Like, there's just so much variety in the game. It's really interesting. I feel like there's no 2 players that really, have exactly the same team. It's very interesting, and it's like we saw yesterday, man. Like that Android 13 at the end was the difference maker, and you know, in the finals, it was actually used. Like it was a mirror match, so it's very exciting. And yeah, like Japan just really kind of opened our eyes, and so precise their gameplay. My word, the amount of super counters on display last night was something to be admired, honestly. And I've got a feeling, man, I'm already seeing a lot of them Z ranks, and we're still early on in the pools.
Yeah.
So, yep, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more exciting gameplay as we go through the bracket here in Dramatic Showdown Spain.
Yeah, most definitely, man. It's just really cool because with so many characters in this game, right, there's like, it's impossible for the game to be truly figured out completely already. So because of that, I love seeing character experimentation, and just in general the different stuff we're getting exposed to. Obviously Wirker-Grunt here early in our very first match of the dramatic showdown for Spain. And then, as you mentioned yesterday, the Android 13 not only being on the squads, but playing a huge factor, being one of the most significant characters in determining the outcome yesterday as well. So I'm hoping Spain's got something in their pocket as well. We already get to see the Wirker-Grunt, but just in general, people are looking on point, right? We're seeing everybody being able to vary up the offense, being ready to flip that switch, going from offense to defense consistently. So yeah, I mean, everybody's going to be locked in here. Of course, this is going to be to qualify into the battle hour as well. So that's something else that is always on the line.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, we are just getting the players back in the lobby, guys, so we can get underway with the conclusion of this match. And guess what? Guess what that means? We're going to Planet Namek, baby. You already know. Game 3 is always decided on Planet Namek, guys. It's down to the players to choose and counterpick, depending if they lose the first match. But yeah, third game will always be decided on Planet Namek, just so that there's no, like, you know, discrepancies there. It's just always the fair battleground. So yeah, we're going to go there.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, is one of the few stages that we see that has like the underwater implementation, and a lot of the time players sometimes get knocked down there, and charging does go slower underwater, so a lot of the time they're looking to get out. But there's moments, right, where you can kind of, if you already in sparking or have some type of advantage over the opponent, you kind of want to make the most of having them down in the underwater portion of the map. So something to keep in mind as we're going to watch this Planet Namek game 3 play out. Both of these players obviously going into a Z rank, very evenly matched so far from what we've been able to see. So it's going to be interesting, especially with the bounce back from Saru in game 2. Like, that was definitely a message sent. I say they've been evenly matched, but that is because it's 1-1. But the way Saru looked in game 2, they might be able to run away with it.
Absolutely. Yep. Looking forward to seeing this one. Bro, honestly, like, that domination in the last game was crazy. Like, if he can keep that up again, this set's going to be over real quick. So Zebes definitely needs to rethink that strategy and rethink the approach, honestly. Because, yeah, like, Saru was not having it that last game.
No, absolutely not. So we're going to be able to get these players back in. It is on Planet Namek. Oh, and speak of the Android 13, and he shall appear.
Ale. He thought it was Goku. Bro, all the little interactions, like, they really programmed in an Android 13 and Bardock line together. Like, bro, like, there's so many of these cool little Easter eggs. I love it.
Yeah, the attention to detail. That's one of the best parts about seeing or having these games where characters that have never interacted interact, right? And like, if they go the extra mile to do stuff like that, that's exactly what we're looking for.
For sure. Okay. Of course, we saw it in the Japan qualifiers. This character is a monster. Wild Sense available. Just easy key blast loops from the front, actually, as well. So yeah, he can get key blast loops a lot easier than other characters can. Okay. Oh, there's that explosive wave / sparking activation there for Bardock. 4-bar spend, but so worth it.
I'm trying to blow up the defense. Right now, he's peppering in the sparking at different moments. Oh, it's ready for the vanish.
Okay, the lift, and we're going straight in. There we go. The blast skill here. Some decent damage there. 13k up on the board. Oh, are we fusing? All right.
Ooh, off that. Nice.
Let's get it. Okay, Super Android 13. Yo, where you going for the track? That was crazy.
From behind, gonna get a clean punish on that.
Yep. Just gonna take that damage. Let's see. 7k plus.
It takes back up, and again though, it begins to sparking with the explosive wave. Oh, charging the key blast, sending it at different timings.
That's right. Let's see here. Super Android 13, of course, we saw it yesterday. It can be a double-edged sword. Yes, you gain access to more damage, still have those key blast loops in effect, and the unblockable ultimate attack as well. But we're not going to see that, because right now, Bardock going to town, takes out that Super 13.
Yeah, that was one of the characters that Zebes put on his squad after losing that last game, right? So that had to be one of the primary adjustments. Already down.
That's another thing. Like switching around characters, yes, it can be great. You know, give you a different approach, but it's also quite risky if you're not that well versed.
Yeah, we didn't see any like kind of the key blast loop setups, nothing that we saw kind of lead into the stun for the key blast. So yeah, damage perhaps left on the table, but now Trunks going to work.
Okay. Ooh, got Trunks mirrors in effect here. The best, of course, does have the advantage of having the spark on. We're gonna try and approach. Gets the hit. Okay. This is interesting because both players can actually counter this with the step-in tech.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I see the super counters come out though instead.
Yeah.
Exactly for that reason.
Right. Go. Quite far away from the opponent. Might just be able to fly away from it without having to risk the vanish time in. Yeah.
Yeah, clean little sidestep. Gonna be able to get Raccoon in as well. So we'll get in the back nice and early. Get off me, get off me.
Right, Raccoon, of course. Like we said before, definitely one of the more versatile 3 DP characters. Nice super counter. Alright, going down to the water now.
I think he just wants to stay in his face. The defense up for Raccoon now.
That's it.
Still chucking key blast like a Neanderthal.
The arms are flailing.
Here we go, Raccoon on Raccoon action.
Oh yeah.
Guerrilla warfare.
Quite literally. Okay.
Who's got the better dance moves, bro?
Yeah. We're probably going to see Saru try to activate that instant spark. Sonic Sway. Good opportunity to make some space, but no. The best is just trying to keep the pressure going. Interrupted. Okay, we're going Super Saiyan again. Alright.
Trunks action. That's full
Right.
effect. Yeah, and getting the quick ascension for the sparking mode.
Yeah. The best always opt in for the base form Trunks, I feel like. You know, where we have seen Saru opt for the Super Saiyan power up.
He's taking the opportunity to power up a couple times now, just peppering them underwater.
Yeah. Oh, this is close enough to probably connect though. Unless we see a Vanish come out, we might see some good damage on the table right now. Yeah.
Indeed, so tough to get that Vanish timing, honestly, from point blank like that.
It really is. You just have to like watch the animation and just like, you know, get like a visual cue on some of the animations. It's very difficult.
And Gohan was one of the stars of the show for Saru in the last match. Going quickly going into Super Saiyan as well.
Yeah, as soon as possible, actually.
And then, of course, the full key charge up. Very handy.
Those 2 skill points, but it's so worth it.
Just constantly pressure with the key blast. Interrupts as well.
See now. Okay. Oh, tried to reset it there with a grab, but Saru was out of dodge. Man. Maybe trying to set up the key blast loops here.
Yeah, it could be just in general right now. Saru, love the way he's cycling through his different options. And we got the Vanish War. Both players, they're definitely going to be taking advantage of these skill points that they got in their back pocket when they get some space. Right now, point blank, yeah, use that to get off, and then, of course, power back up.
Yeah, really nice. Feels like almost just a true infinite strategy there for Gohan because, you know, always has the key at the ready, can escape pressure easily without having to risk a, you know, super counter timing or anything like that. Explosive wave, just really good options for his skill points. Okay, we've got Bardock back now for Saru.
Gets indeed sparked up. Again for the Trunks. Oh, but gets his back in the middle of that, and this is so good. Not only are you doing damage to the opponent, you're wasting the sparking gauge, but Zebeth trying to turn the table, Vanish War.
Yeah, you've got to imagine Zebeth, if he can get an opportunity to land a single hit, it's going to be straight in. Oh no, okay, didn't actually get a chance to use the ultimate skill.
One blank. It's a feeling interception now.
Nice stealthy tool.
Indeed, another Raccoon coming in. Do the meat shield. Trying to tank this up, especially if a sparking or an ultimate blast sneaks in.
Okay.
Well, that's what he was looking for. Nice little setup. Saw him pause in the action, able to vanish, launch him down. Yeah, he was able to combo into this last time. Couldn't escape it. It's the best. War torn, but going at the sparking immediately.
Yeah, that's right. Use that opportunity to spark up, and now you got to find the opponent.
Oh man, he's scouring the beach. Where could he be? Trying to check underwater.
He's chilling underwater.
Oh man, the sparking is almost all the way up, and Trunks has sparking as well now.
Yeah, Trunks is locked on to Raccoon, but oh, there we go. Couldn't find him.
I wonder where he was. He might have been underwater for a while.
Like I said, you can tag out to immediately lock onto the opponent, but he obviously didn't want to do that, so he could hold on to the spark time. But this should be a punish, in fact. Yep.
He that's huge here. Saru once again. Looking gonna be huge damage on the base form. Trunks barely alive now. Gonna go Super Saiyan himself. Getting health back, sparked up again now. It's gonna be tough for Sebas to keep this Trunks alive. Gets launched away, dodges the follow-up attack, but not for long. I'll rescue Roshi.
Okay. He might recover in time, actually. He did delay that quite a lot. Never mind. Caught him on the recovery.
That hurts.
Yeah.
And definitely hurts the Roshi now also. Taking big damage. Oh, man. Raccoon here trying to do work. Trying to close out the set. Oh my goodness, point blank just chuck it at him. Ballet spins as well, trying to maneuver around. We got defense up. Oh, but instead Roshi does get the back regardless. Oh, come up a little bit short on the rush attack string. And her's gonna be launched underwater, and now we're swiveling the hips.
That's it. Likewise, the best trying to follow suit. Ooh, try to extend the combo there with the step in follow-ups, but sorry. Getting some good damage. See, of course. This is what we're talking about, having to switch between offense to defense, bro. Like, you go from doing a combo on the opponent, one super counter comes out, and then that could be the end of it, you know? Like, you just get turned around. Super
Yes,
counter.
wow, how you just have to be ready for both at a moment's notice.
Yeah, you really do.
Oh, and that's the combo setups we see, right? The grand slash
Yeah.
stun into the ultimate blast. Raccoon coming through for the big damage.
Dead. Saru goes down with that Raccoon. All right, next character coming in. All right, Bardock. There we go. There's the spot. Immediately located him this time. Wasn't messing around.
He was like, bro, I literally wasted my entire sparking last time, unable to find this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Say the ultimate blast. Oh!
Okay. Oh, yeah. Majin Buu coming in to help out. Yeah. And this does do some good damage, let me tell you.
Oh, the double team tag team champs.
There you go.
Mr. Saiyan and Majin Buu, Saru. Oh, he's gonna try to find his own. No, blocked up. Oh!
Yo, another one though. Here comes the ultimate. I think he was in the middle of an action. Yes, he was. Gonna be close to dead actually. Okay,
That's
just
a sneaky
over
little
one bar.
strat. That very much felt like a -2 to invincible startup type situation.
Yeah, it just go for the blast skill, you know, break their guard and then throw out the ultimate.
That was pretty sick.
Go Saru, and we're gonna get Masenko.
Oh man.
And all the key is back immediately. Gohan.
Yeah, lining up all the characters right now, whether it be Roshi or Raccoon, has his back once again. Ugh. Masenko for the big damage.
Wow, simple but effective strategy here from Saru. Rinse and repeat. And it's paying off. He's almost going to be able to get all that ki back again. Once he builds up 2 skill points.
He's got the skill points now. He's about to be out of key, so yeah, just uses revenge counter. Actually, doesn't want to let this kill on Raccoon get away from him. Side steps, needs one more hit. Super counter keeps him alive for now. Dash attack, he's out of it again. Oh, God, swinging. Roshi's gonna get in with 1 health bar though. I don't know if either of these characters are long for this world.
Yeah, it might go downhill if Saru can get even a single hit, and he does so. Hanging on by a pixel right now, or we might be going for unblockable strategies instead.
He's just trying to get something, get some damage in here at the end. It's from Roshi. Throw reset as well. He's starting to cook, getting some good damage on the Gohan.
There we go. No. Now he does have. He is able to tag out there to Raccoon. Oh, opened up flying kicks, but there's the perception. Sonic sways out.
He sends him underwater. Oh, but Bardock keeps him back to the sky, sends him back underwater. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's gonna do it. Okay, Raccoon goes down. Oh, there we have it. I think that's gonna do it. I mean,
I believe that was his last character. I'm pretty sure.
That was his last character anyway. Yeah. Well, if it wasn't, he had like a pixel on the other one. So, looking very one-sided there. And there you have it, guys.
Yeah, Saru cooking.
Yep, Saru was looking really, really strong right there. And will, I believe, take it there. But we just wait for official confirmation on that.
But yeah, that's definitely what we kind of saw between game 1 and game 2, right? Where Saru just looked so much more comfortable, looked so much just stronger offensively, defensively. It looked like carried over to game 3, had that in control from what we saw. So going to be obviously moving on in the bracket regardless, as we have the future Trunks Super Saiyan Super version on the line coming through for the Spain qualifier for our dramatic showdown. That's the character they're going to be taking in to the battle hour over in January for all the finals and all the Dragon Ball festivities everybody's going to be looking forward to, of course. And then we got the Italy regional qualifier tomorrow, as well as USA West and USA East next weekend. So yeah, everybody's going to be qualified up to get prepared to fight at the battle hour.
Absolutely. Yeah, really excited for that. I'll be there on hand for tomorrow's Italy dramatic showdown as well, which I'm really excited to see. I'm really,
Nice.
I know those guys have been grinding it out and definitely putting in a lot of work. So yeah, I'm expected to see the rest that as well from the rest of the Spanish bracket. So we've still got quite a few games to go, guys. We've definitely so we do have a couple of top 8 qualifying matches ready to go.
Okay.
Let's take another
Some people
look
into the top 16 portion of the tournament.
Yeah.
In the top 8, and everybody that we had on stream looking super solid, looking super good. Obviously, our first 2 competitors, both Z rank, putting their time in, putting their skills to the test. We've seen go back and forth. That was good stuff from Saru. Loving all of the interactions and whatnot. It seemed like Haruta did get benched for that game 3, so unfortunate, but it was good to see him make a cameo while we did. The Trunks obviously going to be in full effect, not only because the character is strong, we obviously have the ability to counter the Vanish Wars and whatnot, but in addition to that, this region is going to be playing the future Trunks at the battle hour, so obviously all of these players are going to be needing to be proficient with him regardless. Absolutely,
yeah, no doubt. And we like you said, man, that future Trunks, we've seen a lot of sword Trunks being used in a lot of these tournaments, so I'm very, very excited to see who's been putting in the work. And if these guys have that character on their team already, you know that they're serious. They're already putting in the time, they're already putting in the effort, and preparing to take it all the way to battle hour if they can. Where of course, it's going to be a 16-man bracket. We're over halfway through these qualifiers now, by the way, guys. So yeah, I think this is the 5th one that we're running. So yeah, there's still have quite a few to go.
Yeah, and like I said, Italy and USA still to go, of course. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a good one. Obviously today, I'm interested to see if anybody goes with one of these high cost characters, because the thing at the battle hour is that you're guaranteed to see those high cost characters because they're just kind of assigned to certain players because of the qualifiers. So I want to see if anybody is running some of that or is prepared to deal with it, just in general, because that is what we're going to be seeing at the finals.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And that's going to be very exciting. Of course, you know, the players are going to be given that character that they won, or, you know, and also they can choose from, I think, a pool of 40 other characters that are like 4 cost and below. So, you know, it's going to be like a tag team. Yeah, you get 2 characters.
Nice, yeah. So interesting to see if anybody's running one of those specifics, right? Because it's going to be a big part of what we see at the finals for sure. But everybody right now, we've seen kind of bringing their own little spice to the table, as well as running the very efficient meta-based characters that we've seen a lot, like the, of course, Hercule as the best 1 cost, but the Spopovich, the Raccoon and whatnot. No Dr. Wheelo yet. I mean, I see him make an appearance before this is over. I don't doubt it. The Bludgeoning Claws.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing some Wheelo. You know, we got to see a lot of him yesterday in the Japan top 8. You know, he even was present in the grand finals. Of course, you know, one of the stronger characters in the game, might even be in the discussion for strongest 4 cost character in the game. He's just such a threat. You know, incredible tool set, and massive HP for 4 cost, and yeah, he's just a beast all round. So yeah, no doubt we're going to be seeing some Wheelo action.
It's cool that we saw the Android 13 already today too. People, I think, taking notice of what Japan was doing right, and just in general, the streets are whispering about the Android 13 Key Blast loops. We get those on deck, just so much damage output. We saw ridiculous amounts of damage achieved yesterday in the Japan qualifier. So maybe people are trying to add that to their repertoire quickly. As you mentioned, you know, if you don't have too much of a handle on the character yet, it could be to your detriment. But a lot of people probably trying to sprint, trying to cram that character in before this qualifier, perhaps to have it in their pocket if need be, because it can really turn the tide in a lot of the matchups, right? It's a big comeback factor being able to output that much damage. So especially with the way the Android 13 character can kind of get into them a little bit easier than a lot of the other Key Blast loop setups.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't need, like, you know, all that dancing around the opponent, the sweep, and then, you know, the reset and the gut punch. You don't need that to set it up. You can just go straight from any, you know, strike, like any stun attack on the opponent, which is always very nice to have. Because in this game, you know, with how super counters work, and, you know, just all the different defensive mechanics, having short and sweet combos or short and sweet setups into combos which you can't break out of is always very nice. So yeah, you're definitely going to be seeing those a lot at high level.
Yeah, that's what we saw Saru did in the last match, right? With like a lot of the Masenko setups, we saw just like a couple of quick shots to the back while they're stunned at the back and exposed, kind of get that guaranteed Masenko in. So very smart, getting quick bursts of damage like that instead of, you know, trying to just get read after read and having to vary your offense and whatnot. It could definitely, I mean, sooner or later the opponent is going to get out of it, right? And then you kind of have to go back to trying to outplay them. So getting those quick bursts of damage guaranteed, it's going to add up quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like it will get so, like, this game can steamroll so quick. The reason why you see, like, the main reason you see people just rotating through their characters so often is to try and constantly have at least one character on health regen at all times, and to, you know, just always keep the opponent guessing. You know, you cycle through your characters, you know, you're forcing the opponent into a bad situation as well, because, you know, they have to prepare for each different character and switch their team accordingly. And it's also about the mindset. It's like, when I know that you want to switch, that's when I'm going to approach you, and that's when I'm not going to give you room to breathe. I'm just going to keep on attacking. And, you know, like, that's when it gets really, really dangerous, when the opponent is just, you know, piling on the pressure. You know, you don't have a chance to tag, anything like that. So yeah, it gets very dangerous very quickly. And if you can't, you know, switch the ties in your favor, it can just go downhill, bro. You might just lose that character there and then.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple of times, right, where a player has been really low on life and they've actually been like having some clutch moments, winning the Vanish Wars or getting out of situations with super counters, and the opponent will just straight up revenge counter. They're like, I'm not getting blasted away, or I'm staying in your face, not gonna let you get that breathing room to tag, finishing off the character now. So yeah, I mean, having so many different mechanics, having different opportunities kind of counter what your opponent wants to do, and even in those situations, ways that would otherwise be guaranteed to buy you some space, kind of have that immediately just get smothered. It's a very just overwhelming in certain situations. You got to try to get your characters out before it comes to that point, right? Because once it does, people are going to be willing to spend those skill points on revenge counters to finish off a character. That's huge.
Oh yeah. And that's why like resource management is such a big thing in this game, more than most other games I've seen, honestly. Like you have to have such good tracking of like a lot of the different skill points, like of all your characters for a start, what they come in with when you switch out to them, what do they have remaining, what's recovering in the back. And not only your own, your opponents as well, like moves like
Mm-hmm.
Wild Sense and After Image Strike, they don't give a Q when you use them. The skill points just like disappear just like that. So you need to keep keeping track of that, and just having a good understanding of which characters can do what, and what you're getting yourself into. Honestly, it's very interesting to see which players are really keeping track of those and producing the necessary answers to those strategies.
Yeah, it's a game that necessitates high processing speed, right? Like there's so much to keep track of, so much flipping back and forth. Like in a lot of fighting games, I like to like talk about like the micro moments of getting a break, right? Where you're like doing a combo or something like that, where you can take a mental break for a second, try to get the juice going again. In this game, there's like none of that, right? Like the only time that really happens is when you get like the ultimate blast cinematics or something like that, where you can take a breather for a second. Besides that, as soon as you're comboing somebody, you still have to be on the edge, like ready as soon as they're able to counter out of it or something like that, or constantly varying your offense, thinking about what to do, how to switch it up to make sure their defensive strat doesn't get out of the situation. So yeah, I mean, it is a very demanding game. I'm very impressed with these players that are already Z rank and going beyond qualifying for the battle hour, and all these players that we've been seeing here in these various dramatic showdown events.
Definitely, yeah. And playing off what you just mentioned, the pace of the game, it's a very fast-paced game, and the decision making is non-stop. Honestly, it comes down to do I charge key, do I use a skill, do I tag, and it honestly, you never get much time to just chill and just stop what you're doing. You always have to be doing something, always thinking ahead, even of your next move. It's like a fast-paced game of chess in that regard. You're constantly moving the pieces around and trying to outplay your opponent and just turn the tide in your favor. So it's very tricky, and it's really cool to see. I like I said, the Japan finals yesterday, that grand finals, to me, that was the best one yet. That was really nice to see the back and forth gameplay, the fast pace, decision making, the reactions, the execution. It was everything there that makes just watching any kind of fighting game enjoyable at a high level. So looking forward to seeing some more action like that throughout this bracket here today.
Yeah, like even like the various key charging moments, right, where you think you might be able to get a break, then like at any moment the opponent can Z-burst dash behind you. You got to be ready to counter that moment. So yeah, and I'm definitely looking forward to all the competition that we're gonna have here for the Spain qualifier, because as you mentioned, with Japan showing off such a great regional qualifier event, it just seems like everybody's getting better and better, and people progress so quickly right now in various competitive games. Like the level of skill that you see 1 week or even between a couple of days is just drastically different. So honestly, I'm looking forward to Spain. You can see people already looking to implement the Android 13 as well. That's something we didn't even see last weekend when we were covering the Sparking Zero dramatic showdown events. So yeah, there's just something new always being developed in a game this large with this many characters, with this many different system mechanics. That's what's going to happen. Like there's just no solving a game this large this quickly. So because of that, you're going to see people progress and bring different strategies throughout the dramatic showdown events. I'm sure we're going to see stuff even at the qualifier, or the final battle, the battle hour, but that we haven't seen in any of these qualifier events leading up to it.
That's what I really like about being given a character to practice and study. You really have to know the ins and outs and what everything that character does. So when you bring that to the table and you figured out strategies and techniques that maybe other people haven't seen, you can keep that to yourself, because that's the character you have to play. There's no counter picking. Maybe you can counter pick with your other character, but like the main character that you're given, that's it. Like you have to study and do the homework. And with a game this large, if you're entering one of these tournaments, you can bring there's almost infinite strategies, honestly, that you can use. Especially in a game that is open like this. Is essentially a sandbox game. Like you've got so much you can do. In that huge arena, so many different tool sets, so many different skills, etc. Like it's really interesting to see how these players, how their brain works.
Yeah, because it's interesting with like this game and like eh, the fact that getting the hit it can be so different and the way you
Yeah.
go about once you have the hit, like a lot of that lends itself to a lot of player agency and a lot of stuff that you could, like you said, develop and save for the finals. Like the fact that you could kind of have these offensive sequences that people aren't used to that could get into some quick burst damage, right? Something that sets up one of your big skill blasts or something that sets up an ultimate blast that people
Mm.
just aren't used to defending against. Like that is something that could pay huge dividends for the actual qualifying event at the finals. So something to keep in mind, of course, for going forward. Of course, having some weird connection issues right now on our side of things, so we're trying to get that all ironed out before we get into the next match, of course, for the Spain Dramatic Showdown event qualifier as we continue to roll on.
No doubt, no doubt, and yeah, exactly. You know, like we mentioned, having to know everything about your character and all the different tech and stuff like that is very interesting. As we've been seeing characters like Raccoon, you know, ways to combo or reset, I should say, into the ultimate blast, very strong. You know, like and who knows, like there's most likely tons of stuff like that in the game as well. So once you have been given your character, and I'm sure that the guys that have already qualified are studying their characters already, and you know they've been grinding out some tech and figuring out some stuff that they can do. So yeah, lots of interesting strategies I'm sure we're going to be seeing at the finals. And you know, speaking of the finals, I really like the concept of just being given one of these iconic characters to, you know, to represent, because you know, at the battle hour, of course, you know, we do have like the hardcore gaming side of things as well, but a lot of people that attend are just casuals. You know, they bring their families, they bring their kids, and they want to just root for the characters. They see them up on the big screen, they're just like, oh yeah, hey look, yo, Vegito, let's go. Like, you know, they can root for their favorite characters, get behind them, and it's a really cool thing. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that one unfolds once we move closer towards the battle hour finals in January.
Yeah, I think that's a tremendous point, honestly. Like being able to kind of bring in different people that are going to be at the battle hour for various things, because remember, we said it encompasses all things Dragon Ball, whether it be the card game, celebrations of the manga and the anime, the various games throughout its long history of video games. So, because of that, a lot of people go just because they're huge Dragon Ball fans. And yeah, being able to kind of bring them and attract them in towards the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero stage because they're seeing their favorite character and whatnot, that gets people into the community, gets people into the game, right? So kind of expanding their fandom for Dragon Ball to different mediums and media. So it's really sick. I think that's a tremendous point, just being able to gravitate towards that, because at the end of the day, that's one of the biggest things that I think we're all attracted to when it comes to Dragon Ball, right? Like the character diversity, how sick these characters are, and that's something that draws a lot of people in.
Immediately recognizable for a reason, you know, just perhaps, you know, arguably the most influential, one of the most influential pieces of media of all time. So, you know, that's why we all love Dragon Ball. And yeah, man, like it's gonna be so cool moving towards battle hour, you know, just about 2 months away from that event. Like, I'm so excited. It's always a lot of fun every year. You know, if you're a fan, you know, do yourself a favor and consider, you know, checking it out if you can. Try and get down to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Consider entering, you know, the LCQs. I mean, there's 7 of them, you know, like who knows, bro, if I'm not busy with DBFZ, you might be seeing me in the bracket. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might have to step in and play. Like,
let me see here, you know, pick the, even if you just want to participate in 1 or 2, right? Like, you're just trying to be like, you know, I might not try to stay for the whole 7. Pick which character that you want, right? Out of if I win this event, like, this is the character I want to play. So obviously all the different 7 LCQs are going to have a character attached to them. So that's another way to kind of pick and choose if you're not looking to stay there for the whole 7 LCQs, but there's going to be lots of chances to qualify.
Yeah, man. And those 7 characters, of course, you know, while we got time, might as well mention them again. Perfect Cell, Vegito, Goku Black, Kefla, Jiren, Janemba, and Vegeta Blue. So yeah, some really strong characters up on offer there. And Bandai, of course, have allowed the participants to choose, you know, if they win one of these characters, they're able to use whichever version of them that they want. So, you know, gonna be able to really sort of pick and choose which versions of the characters they want to use, you know, for a reason. So no problem there. Very cool.
All right. We're gonna, of course, look forward to that at the battle hour and the various LCQ qualifiers, but today, we're having a little bit of technical issues on the Spain Dramatic Showdown side of things. So we're going to take a quick break, get those ironed out, and be back before you know it.
body beat.
Then you can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together. Break through the limit! You're done! You're over!
Say goodbye!
It's here!
It's the finale.
You're dead. Time to take out the trash.
Are you okay? Here we go, everyone! It's a big thing! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb! Everything! The end for you!
Welcome back to the dramatic showdown. España, Spain in the building, showing out. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm darker. I'll fix that during the break. But right now we are here getting ready to continue our bracket throughout today. Of course, qualifying a player into the battle hour using that future Trunks as well, which we've seen has been one of the more popular characters in the meta in general. Of course, Ringe and Tyrant bringing you through this. How you doing, Tyrant?
Chilling, man, chilling. I heard there were some PSN issues on the Spain side of things, but it looks like we do have that resolved, so we should have a match on the way for you guys in just a moment. Yeah, man, these can never be smooth, man. There's always got to be some kind of issues that are out of our control, so you know how it is. But we will be getting into the action in just a moment, fellas, so please bear with us, and thank you so much for tuning in here. You know, shout outs to all the homies out there, and shout outs to the Spain scene, of course. Very, very passionate community. So shouts to España. And we're about to get underway with our next game right here.
Yes, indeed. Another match into the Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown. We're whittling it down now. We're getting to our top 8 qualifiers, getting into that top 8, right? All single limb here, 2 out of 3. Of course, if you're unfamiliar with the rules, just tuning in maybe for the first time, we are having each player select the stage for the first and second game. If we do get to a third match, we got Planet Namek on lock for all throughout the bracket today. And now we got future Gohan, bro.
Let's go. All right, and Kefler as well. Okay, here we go.
I have not seen it. Future Gohan.
Future Gohan? He's kind of cool, man. He's kind of cool. Like, I'm just kind of hyped that he's even in the game, to be honest. Like,
yeah, this is one of the ones where I was like, it's always like one that you hope that they include, but like I'm never actually like super realistically hoping it, and the fact that they brought him in is super sick.
Yep, for sure. Okay, let's get things going then. Right now, starting out strong here. Okay,
slamming down.
Wow, immediately going for that Masenko. Blocked out
one
straight
hand
away though.
was OD, bro.
The one-handed Masenko, yeah, it's kind of fire, right?
That's sick.
Yeah, it's kind of dope. Okay, and Kefler right here on the side of Rassca.
Yeah, Kefler's one of those characters that we've mentioned before, right? That like can keep leveling up, so definitely look for that later on. Trying to get legendary Super Saiyan status, perhaps.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, but meanwhile, a character that, you know, is very good at filling out the rest of these team points. Of course, Raccoon on both sides, always a good choice. You know, yeah, he is. He's an absolute unit, man. Tank, high HP, great skills, just an all-round excellent tool set.
The red tank, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Knock him down. Yeah, you're gonna see that grand slash out of these characters getting a sparking. I'll tell you what.
Oh, no doubt. And any knock away, you've got to imagine, will be straight into immediate spark.
The clash on the charge attack was wild. I don't know if I've seen like both players go for like simultaneous same time charge.
Yeah, not very common to see that. But what you will usually see though is if players do tend to trade, you know, with their rush attacks, going straight into a lift combo actually will take priority over that. So you know, you really got to be keeping track and being, you know, very aware of the situation at any given time. But okay, there's the defense buff and that armor. Oh, look at that.
That's what we're talking about, right? Like keeping track of so many things. Like he is tough. There's a nice team in the building as well. Now already taking the back. My goodness, launch him all the way down. Oof.
That's right.
Of course, Android's not being able to key charge, so no point in taking advantage of, or no chance really to take advantage of that falling time.
Yeah, unless they have like fully built up key, you won't see them ever try and activate sparking mode without an instant spark, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, Master Roshi, I saw the 3 points go. So, yep, after image strike, everybody's favorite.
He'll be able to pretty much counter all these attempts, all these swipes.
Okay.
Big chillin', bro. Just completely taking control.
Yeah. Extending here with the step in follow-ups. Oh, man.
They gotta get those super counters. It was a good job.
That's right. Okay, RCD though, again after image strike. That's 2 in succession right now. That's one of the benefits of the the non-buff Master Roshi.
I mean, Android 19 has not been able to get any foothold in this matchup because of that, brother. After him and Strike just running this.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
You work for me now, brother.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Don Roshi, bro.
Oh, Master Roshi, that's right. Going to work right now.
Oh, kicked him to the heavens.
That's right. All right, Kefla. In here. Base Kefla, of course. Some great abilities on her. Wild Sense, of course.
Oh, yeah, little sparking perhaps. But Roshi, bro, look at this, just still running amok.
Yeah. After Image Strike, working out there. I mean, she used her Wild Sense there, but it's gone after one use, you know, whereas after Image Strike, it's 15 seconds of just auto-dodging, you know?
Yeah, that's so good. He's got a space again and got plenty of skill points, and yeah, immediately uses it. Man knows where his bread is buttered, and I mean, it's been offering so much control. Like, look at how much Roshi has done, right, during all this time, getting the after image strikes over and over. And it's fine with him engaging in Banish Wars as well. The skill points are just building back up.
Exactly, always worth doing. And I just saw,
yeah,
3 skill points they went. That's the cue. So you know what's coming up in a moment. Of course, after Image Strike is still vulnerable to certain things, of course, throws, key blasts.
Let's back up to the 3 skill points already.
That's right.
That's why he's content with doing stuff like this. It's fine with him. Immediately uses it, yeah.
Yeah. And again, that's when you need to opt for some more key blasts. Things like that. Raska just backing off here. Oh, Goku? Okay.
Straight up, Goku.
Yeah. I wonder which version this is.
A man on the box.
Yeah. Hey, I know that guy. Saw him in the Macy's Day Parade, man. I know Goku.
Thanks. Anywhere you look, Goku representation. Oh, Sonic Sway. Wait a minute, the Raccoon. Big body, still nimble. Trying to swipe. Oh, about to run out of key. S&D for RCD. All the way to the Kefla tag. Love seeing that tag team follow-up attack.
Yeah, right back there's the gut punch. Hey. Oh, and immediately taking the back attack again. Look at this damage racking up right now for Raska.
Betrayal Tyson, bro. Oh my goodness. Had to spin the revenge, just trying to get out of everything.
Yeah. Another choice right there.
Roshi now the star of the show for RCD so far. And it's fine with him. He's like, yes, build me to my after image strike. Yeah, I think he took the hit on purpose that time. He's like, you know what? I don't want you to get those 3 meters. Does have it now, though.
Sometimes you just have to take the hit. I mean, okay, Here we go. This is unblockable. Let's see. You got the vanish. Oh, that is so hard to time. Very impressive.
Can we get out of that? After you see the after image strike has been activated.
That's it. Has to weather the storm. Last these 15 seconds of after image strike in play.
No. Engaging it again, building it back up.
That's it.
The Roshi, bro.
Always want those 3 skill points. Okay. Now, big Spoppo. Again, these super counter and Z counter wars coming through.
Time for a second. Oh, actually taking this time to key charge. Oh, and then uses it before right going back in.
Ooh, gut punch.
Big stun on Spopovich. Smashed away.
Yeah. Okay, trying to bait something out here with these key charge attempts, maybe.
Yeah, right. You see some key blast. Yeah, not Spopovich. There we go. Starting to sprinkle them in a bit.
Okay, look at the extended combo right now. Side of Roshi.
Ooh, lift attack, guard break. Okay.
Oh, gut punch.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh.
Spopovich just getting smashed.
Master Roshi, bro.
Going off on him though, but he's down to his last life bar, so using the revenge counter. He just wants to get him out at this point. Oh,
Yeah.
Povovich though. Try not to let that happen. Actually bring him into the raccoon. Oh, and Master Roshi goes down after doing a lot of heavy lifting for RCD.
All right, go. Okay. See right now, Future Trunks. Try to hang in there. Okay, wild sense, very nice.
Down though, nice maneuvering. When he gets to the side of Raccoon, open him up. Nice. Spins him around with that charge attack. That's actually really good. Speaking of back though, oh my goodness. Now Gohan catching wreck.
Yeah, no doubt.
Takes right back into it. Okay.
Knocks him back. Back attack in effect. There's the super counter though. And we go into the Vanish War again.
Tech chase as well. Finally gets him off. Uses 2 skill points.
Okay. Sonic's way to get out there, but okay, wild sense coming through. Again, I mean, you always got to keep track of.
Going through it. We're going through
Yep. I don't. Oh, revenge counter, but there we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure he spent another wild sense. Something you always want to be doing. There we go. Okay, going up to sparking mode now. Rassca though, this Povovich is going to be taking a more defensive approach. It's looking like just blocking it out. Sees that 30 coming up to 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, he got his back for a second with the key blast. On his face, Sonic Sway, draining the sparking time as well. I'm not gonna go for an ultimate blast at the end or anything like that. Holding his key instead. Smart.
Ooh. Vanish War right now. There's revenge counter. Back attack again, and I can't call this one. Go to timeout.
I didn't even notice. Yeah, 2 seconds
Yeah.
on the clock. I didn't notice. I'm not sure either.
Okay, Rassca with that Povovich there, surviving at the end, and you could see at the end, once they saw that 30 seconds was ticking down, they just brought in the big man and just went for a more defensive approach, and got on the W at the end of the day. So can't fault that.
Yeah, most definitely not. It's very smart. Health resource management, a big part of this game. And yeah, even at the end screen right there, I was mixed because they were both like in the shot, and I was like, oh, what's happening? Gohan just fading away like he got snapped out of existence, bro. Povovich remaining the last man standing. Feels like he's won a battle royal or 2 in his time, to be honest.
There you go. Great play right there. So we are at 1-0 right now for Rassca. So let's see if we can get the next game underway in just a moment, guys. Of course, everyone is working their way through the bracket right now. Let me see it. I think this is a top 8 qualification match. Actually, let me just double check that. But yeah, if you want to follow the bracket as well, guys, you can do so. You see at the top of your screen is in the Twitch chat. You can click the link there to the Start GG bracket and just follow along and root for your favorite players.
Yes, indeed. Who's running what? Keeping track of all this, of course. At the dramatic showdown for the Spain qualifying event, we got Italy as well tomorrow. So weekend of Sparking Zero is not done. USA West and USA East coming up next weekend as well. So all kinds of action on the docket, and of course the final battle, the battle hour. The battle hour over in January as well at the Dragon Ball event. So gonna be a great one, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this next one because that last one was close, as you said. I couldn't call it. I feel like I've been getting better and better at like realizing who has the lead at certain points. But that one at the end, I'm with you. I really didn't know who was gonna take it. So the Povovich from Rassca coming in, just being the meat shield, having the high health, letting the other characters recover, get that health pull back up. Very, very smart way to handle it towards the end. Yeah, that's a big thing, right? When you see that 60-second timer click up, like that is, the urgency kicks in really, really hard because all this damage is going to be adding up to most likely some type of timeout victory. So you got to get close and close and just deal as much that you can to hopefully separate yourself.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It really comes down to decision making once the time is ticking down. You know, how do you keep all of your characters nice and healthy and ready to go? But meanwhile, kicking things off, Rassca looking absolutely strong coming out the gate here. Look at this already. Gohan coming up to half HP already.
Bruh. Gohan is smashed down this Kefla, just smothering him. Yep, right now, here we go, future Gohan. Starting to go to work. Okay, okay. Oh, guard break as well. Opened up. Look at this. How much life he took away from Rassca like that.
That's right. And going in. Didn't even opt for a tag there.
Yeah, it would have been a big opportunity to do so, right? But look at this. Yeah, he's just charging up. Very confident in this future Gohan.
Yo, wild sense on wild sense. That's crazy. Yeah, they both activated theirs. Hey. Vanish Wars here. And of course, I feel like this would favor Kefla. Higher maximum skill point usage.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see. They keep on going up. Gohan's gonna, I think he ends at 5. Kefla's at 6.
The ones that are key at the end as well. Raccoon. And Kefla's going to be stacked on skill points when she comes back in as well. So that's going to be a good move for Rassca. Oh my goodness, but future Gohan goes down to the Raccoon backplay. My goodness.
Immediately, man. Yeah, Raccoon is just such a monster.
Goku, avenge your future son.
Yeah. Let's see here. We didn't really get to see a lot of play from this Goku the last time. I feel like it was just an absolute wipe. You know, Kefla got a hand on him, and that was it. It was over.
Most definitely. Oh my goodness, the vanish attack came right in his face. And again, he's gonna open up that, so take chase to the back, but get him off.
Hey.
Oh, okay. High speed movement. Okay.
Resetting with these little vanishes in there as well. Just getting little bits of damage here and there, but we're going immediately in. Sparking mode is active now.
A big chance to do some damage. Has the back for this as well. Yeah, the sparking rush attacks. So powerful. Oh, put your hands up.
Absolutely. The spirit bomb. That's gonna land. Here we go. Tons of damage right here. Oh my god, 21k. Just like that. Blink of an eye.
That's huge. That's huge. Getting Raccoon down this low when he's supposed to be the meat shield, the tank of the character, or tank of the team, I should say. Like, that is a big win for RCD.
Yeah. And that confirmed it there. That was Super Goku.
Yeah, with the ultimate blast, right?
Yeah. This vanishes again. Okay, in the end, RCD takes advantage there, gets the hit. And he's gonna go. Ooh, fakes out a sparking attempt.
Yeah, I think he thought he was gonna follow up after activating the defense buff, but right now, Android 19 chilling.
Yeah. RCD used the opportunity to get Roshi out of play, get to safety and recover life, and then here comes that meat shield Raccoon, as you put it earlier.
Yes, indeed. RCD's Raccoon obviously fully healthy here. So much life, man. It's wild. Run to the back we go immediately. I'll bring it back to the front with the ballet kick. Stop it. Reset throw. Oh, my neck's broken.
Yeah, career's ended in an instant. Please don't try this at home.
It's an explicit throw.
All right. Nice timing, but the after image strike from Master Roshi. I feel like Rassca has been forgetting about that quite a lot, and it's definitely been getting him into trouble.
Yeah, we haven't seen, like, when the after image strike is active, especially, no, like, key blasts up close or throw attempts, stuff like that could potentially do some damage during this.
What you got to do, you got to switch up your game plan, your offense accordingly. Look at me.
Smacked him away, my goodness.
Yeah, man, the big slap, the big open hand slap.
Straight up. Yeah, it feels like he whispers to the crowd to be quiet before he does it. No, I need y'all to hear this. Can he avoid it? Nope.
No. A lot of buffs and stuff like that, so it's not going to do a great deal of damage. Yeah, it's shy of 6k, not the end of the world, to be honest.
Nice little dodge, the incisive and out of the way. Now the Vanish Wars have begun.
Oh, let's go.
They never change.
Oh man.
Roshi about out of key. Bow.
Yeah.
Just fly to the camera, bro.
Up and down, yeah. It looks mad funny.
Oh, careful though. You mentioned Rassca did a lot of work with this character before, especially on that Goku. Okay, now there we go. The key blast. Tuning into the broadcast, perhaps listen to the commentators.
Oh man. Okay, the optimist strike is there, but that's what you got to be doing, using those key blasts. Kefla's key blasts, honestly, pretty effective.
Yeah, most definitely. So this is big for Rassca. Yeah, now he's starting to sprinkle those in. Just doesn't give RCD free reign while the after image strike is active. Nice. She's down. The Master Roshi gets sent again to the camera, and then head first.
Oh, he's down. Yep. Okay, and now we got that super Goku coming in here.
That's right. He was able to already get one ultimate blast off. Try some high-speed move to catch him off guard, but Rassca, oh no, turns back towards him. And that's going to be big, yeah. Chains in the sky if you feel the vibe.
Oh, and it's unblockable, of course. Vanish timing was on point.
Rassca not having any of that.
It's another strength of Kefla right now. Even if you didn't have that Vanish timing down, if you have Wild Sense active, that's a free dodge on unblockables like that.
That's very true.
Yeah, always nice to have.
Oh my goodness, the high-speed movement again. Get in the back of Raccoon. Smacked away. Oh, we leveling up.
All right, we going Super Saiyan Blue right here. Okay.
Building that key back. Rassca though, yeah, I was gonna say he's a perfect sparking. RCD doesn't want to let him get into that. Grand slash for the open up, win low. Oh, and then knock him away with it. Nice tech.
Nice. Yep. Sonic Sway. Expo. Oh, nice dodge though on the lightning attack ender.
Yeah, she's down this high speed movement, knock away the key blast. Oh,
Ooh, yo, he super countered the perfect charge strike. That's clean.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah. All right. There's a teleport to close the gap, but yeah, ready with the perception. It's a great option there. Again.
Yeah, more Sonic Sways here, Rassca. Time he's been on point, now we installed. Oh, big body battle, big boot to the kitchen sink.
Gets the back attack, and look at this now. Resets it. Damage is racking up. Oh my goodness, Raccoon, high health character, but maybe not for much longer.
Yeah, making him look like the health is not what we've been talking about.
Right.
And RCD is gonna run out of the key first, so smash there. Smacked away, yeah, into the tag, follow-up attack. Kefla also very, very healthy.
Yeah, and she is a bit of a powerhouse, man. Dishes out a lot of damage, and man, it's that. Oh no, he actually did get sparking on. Too far. No, it's knocked them away though. That's not going to connect.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a close radius move. I don't think it's going to work. No, she's fine.
Yeah, doesn't actually have to block it or anything.
Yeah, same goes for I know Super Saiyan 2 Keflas is like the same. Like, if you knock them away, you can't use it like that. All right.
Yeah, that's why you see people set up with like the Grand Slash, right? Something that stuns them right in front of you.
Oh no, we got maybe some more of those PSN issues that we had a moment earlier. Unfortunately, in Spain, PSN did go down a little bit earlier on, guys. So fingers crossed that that's not the case here. But yeah, we will try and get an update on that as soon as possible. Yikes.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was going back and forth right there again. Looking like a nice little match we had on our hands. But, these things happen online tournaments. So we know and we love them still, regardless. You have to love things through their problems. Of course, the dramatic showdown. Sparking Zero in the building. Spain represented. Trying to get somebody to go to the battle hour with Future Trunks. Obviously, a very popular character that we've seen represented. But yeah, we'll get a word on that and let y'all know how we're going to proceed when we get the chance.
Absolutely, guys. Yeah. We want to watch the games as much as you guys do. So, yeah, fingers crossed. We will be getting that on the way in a moment as soon as we can. But right now, yeah, there are some ongoing PSN issues, guys. So, you know, like completely out of our control. But yeah, we're going to try and get these issues resolved as soon as possible. But we appreciate you guys for sticking with us.
Yes, indeed. Good looking out, everybody. We got Italy tomorrow as well, right? So the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero action does not stop. Kicking off the month of December. Can't believe it's December already. 2024 almost in the books. Crazy to think about.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like it's crazy, man. New year on the way, and of course, you know, Battle Hour next year coming up as well, which is what we're heading towards with these qualifying events. So yeah, man, like yeah, it's been a great year already, and we're going to continue onwards. So oh, okay, we did get word. We will have to replay the match. That was just a one-off connection, unfortunate connection issue. So okay, we're gonna get it back.
Okay, so yeah, we're going back into this one 1-0 for Rassca, right? Taking the first game as well. So you're gonna see it. The Kefla was looking strong. I think they were ahead by a bit in that second match as well, just because I've seen the way they were able to manage the health with Kefla and Rakum and whatnot. A lot of the characters on that side of the bar were still healthy, while we saw his opponent, the Rakum, actually got lit up immediately by one of the characters. So I think that was definitely in their favor. So we'll see if Rassca is going to be able to continue that momentum, or if the characters, or excuse me, their opponent, able to figure out some things and bring it back a little bit, perhaps force a Planetnemic final battle.
Yep, no doubt. That's right. And of course, you know, like we said, man, those third and final matches will always be played on Planetnemic. But right, we're back into the hyperbolic time chamber. Okay.
All right, so Rassca, look at this, smiling, ready. Future Gohan, missing an arm.
That's right. Yeah. Future Gohan, man, it's such a badass character. I love this guy. Go Sonic Sway again. Good timing there from Rassca.
Yeah, and an important adjustment that Rassca made as well in that last match was starting to pepper in the Ki Blast right up close, being able to counter some of these perceptions, and more importantly, the after image attack when Roshi's on the field. Ooh, sent to the skies, bro.
Nice.
Destroyed the buildings on the way. That was sick.
Immediately. All right, knocking away here. Activated Wild Sense, I do believe, and there it is on Kefla as well.
Oh, smashed right back. My goodness, the tides turn so quick. Smashed away again. We're just charging up the Ki here. Yeah, there we go. Both players now starting to pepper in the Ki Blast from up close.
Okay, Vanish Wall's in effect here.
Yeah, 5 Ki Blasts we maxed out.
That's right. Oh, Kefla, I guess she gets 6 when she transforms. Yeah, base form with 5. Yeah, makes sense.
Android 19 now going to work. RCD, he's got plenty of skill points, just needs the space to start to activate them. I say, yeah, 2 spin now on the way to Ki Charge. Ooh, smart goal, trying to bait him into something, just completely nullifies that.
That's right. And there's that Wild Sense, speaking of nullifying approaches. Going out again. Now Rassca. Trying off some Ki Blasts. Brings in Roshi here, RCD.
Yeah, it's been one of the main characters that's put in work for RCD so far.
Yeah, oh, damn right. This Roshi was putting on a clinic the last game.
In the high-speed movement, just around, trying to vary up the timing on the offense.
Okay, oh, after image strike. This is where it gets so tricky to get your hands on Roshi.
Roshi saying woohoo when he does it too is killing me. That was way too much fun.
Yeah, that definitely adds insult to injury. Yeah, Roshi, so many great tools for a 2-point character.
Oh,
you got this time in? This is hard to do, honestly. Yeah.
Listen here again, Android 19 down. It's a big dub. Not all the way down, but obviously lowering the health a bit. Could put on the after image strike, but yeah, you had to imagine the tag was coming into the big body. Taking it up. Oh my goodness, the after image strike going off though.
Yep. Still getting those free escapes. And this is like Rassca chooses to not even put himself in harm's way by even throwing a key blast, just weathering the storm, just waiting it out.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Last time, but oh my goodness, getting smashed down and then kicked up. Trying to chase him down to get this Roshi out, and he does so successfully. RCD content to take some key charge himself. And Rassca, we're going to defend mostly fine. This is the Sonic Sway. Yeah, lots of blocking, lots of perception on the side. RCD starting to sprinkle in the key blast. Maybe a throw as well is needed in the future. Get off me. Oh, nice. Perfect attack.
Yeah, that's right. Charges up. Perfect timing. Lets it rip. Ooh, going Super Saiyan. Blue. Okay. Alright. Super Saiyan Blue Goku. Some great options as well. But right now, Rassca trying to make things work with this Raccoon.
Oh, yep, out of key. So Rassca coming out on top into the SlimAburame follow-up. Ugh, smashed right back down. RCD powering back up. Oh, trying to flex on him. Not going to happen. Sidestepped a little bit. Was able to attack at a perception angle. Oh, to the back. Oh my goodness, bro. Gonna send Goku to the chiropractor with the quickness. Just trying to hunt him down. This is a Goku Blue. Doesn't have too much health left. Actually, on the last bar now. Smacked away. Lightning in there. Just calling for the rush attack. Oh,
yeah. My man was holding Perception Strike, but you ain't percepting that. Got the jaw rocked right there.
He's spending all the skill points right now. He wants to see this Goku Blue go off.
Yep, Kaioken is active right now. Hey, you can see the big buffs in effect. Going for Spark as well.
Oh my, Spark. He just needs a chance, but I don't know if he's going to get it. Raccoon finishes the job. Ah.
That was a do or die moment, but unfortunately it was die for RCD. Committed to the Spark and got punished for it big style.
That would have been sick to see though. The Goku Blue sparking Kaioken.
Oh my
had a big
God,
chance, but
yeah, he would have gone crazy right there.
Opportunity closed, and now Vanish Wars as we get RCD very low on the key blast. Rassca in a prime position here. Got the Future Gohan on his last health bar. He got a tag out. The Roshi not too healthy either, while this Raccoon is a monster over there.
Yep, go. Range counter. Step back.
And then Raccoon, he's got the 4 skill points as well. Oh, wait a minute.
This should catch. Oh, yeah, very hard to escape that one. Let's see what RCD does if he key charges up, tries to build up another. 3 unblockable, perhaps right back at you though, Rassca. With the approach in tech.
Yeah, Rassca, I believe he's trying to finish off this Roshi. Now spinning that instant spark, got him on a perfect lift attack. And now he's going to have the instant spark for this next character if he wants it.
That's right.
Oh, he's trying to get in the key blast. He's trying to get a normal spark. Oh, boy.
Okay, fakes it out there. Goes for the defense buff and the armor instead. Okay, RCD trying to bait something out perhaps. Realizing that at a life deficit here against this Raccoon. Could be in trouble. Alright, might be trying to build space for a tag.
Fenced up. Oh, smashed away.
Nice.
Please let me see the Future Gohan Ultimate Blast.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, yeah.
See it.
I love those animations, man.
Oh, more Vanish War. He's getting hit at the end. Into the capital. Dodges it.
Yo! Actually, dodges. That timing is awkward because, you know, the little freeze when it before it brings the character in. Not easy to do that.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen anybody dodge the tag follow-up like that. Very difficult to do so. Managed to get in some big dodges.
Nice. Sense playing out. RCD's Gohan was on such low life, had to bring in the Raccoon. But now Raska gets a back attack with Kefla, and she builds up damage so quick. Speed-based character, look at her fast attacks, so difficult to super counter.
Even in there, smashing away into the back chase. Lance was back at it, just getting hit early. Defense. There you go, swivel them hips.
Yep, powering up. Okay.
Oh, with a perfect charge attack.
That's it. And key charge in. We've got buffs on Spopovich right now.
Yeah, it's looking super strong.
Free spark on the side of Raccoon, though. We know how deadly he can be with this.
So Leo gets a Grand Slash setup. We're not going to it just yet. RCD maybe trying to squeeze out some damage beforehand, but now he's getting lit up. Smashes him down. And remember, yeah, if you smash him away, the Ultra Blast isn't going to work.
Yeah, and you can see right there, RCD was trying to bait out something, maybe an early reflect or a perception, but no dice. And Raccoon now on less than 1 life bar. It's looking bad. If he gets some space, though, might be able to tag or at least get instant spark off.
In trouble. Nice dodge.
Nice. Raccoon nearly finished right now. Got to be so careful. Key blast out there just to try and prevent some kind of a tag or an escape.
Yeah, puts the defense up. He's gonna smash him away here and get a tag out. He's just going in for the damage. Does smash him now, and he's actually charging, trying to keep the offense going. And he's doing so successfully.
Oh my word! Look at this. There's that super counter finally comes out. Can be tricky to get that when the back's turned.
Oh man, he's actually gonna run out of key hurt first, just barely by RCD right here. Bow, and that's the end for Raccoon. I was hoping Rassca would eventually get an error, but did not.
Okay, there we go. Tags out to the big body. Okay, fakes the spark activation. Now trying to percept, but gets opened up. All right, we're going for it here.
With the one hand. Oh, let's go!
Caught him. Fast traveling beam, very hard to time.
Let's see. The one hand Kamehameha.
Okay, there's this way. Stuff. Oh no!
That was a sick dodge in the kick where Rassca is still able to maintain his advantage.
Okay, Wild Sense gets him out. Danger there. Back attack.
He's gonna light him up here. We got 40 seconds on the clock as well.
That's it. He's gonna keep doing this now, trying to wear down the clock. I think Rassca might be in the lead here. I'm not gonna lie. RCD's character's been looking quite low on HP.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the case, and he's gonna be able to win the Vanish War again here. Nice little chunk off that. Couldn't dodge the tag team follow-up that time. Kefla, and yeah, look at Kefla. Still, I mean, they're fully healthy.
Oh, we're going Super Saiyan now, just to let him know. Super Saiyan 2, in fact.
Let him know, indeed. Ooh. Chase down, big gut punch.
Yeah.
Key blast. Finishing off the last character. Rassca able to take it 2-0. Moving on in our bracket, I believe, in the top 8.
All right, there you go. Excellent play right there. Good stuff. So yeah, Rassca will take that one. And yeah, I think we are moving closer and closer to top 8 right now.
Yeah, that Kefla, you talked about it, right? High-speed character, like tough to kind of interrupt her strings, tough to find the timing to get a lot of the super counters out, prevent the damage. I see he just adds up so quickly, and having such a large health pool as well is a great job managing the character, never really letting her get low in the first place. So at the end, I mean, it was just going to be tough to overcome that. You see the time winding down, almost a full health Kefla come in, even going up to Super Saiyan 2. It's just like, all right, bro, we're packed up.
Yeah. At that point, it was, the writing was on the wall. It was over. That Super Saiyan 2 was just a flex. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, literally just letting them know. And yeah, I think we do have, so we have 4 of our players, I believe, qualified to the top 8 right now, guys. If you want to check if you want to follow the Start GG, just click the link at the top of the chat right there, and you can check that out. But yeah, we are edging closer and closer towards crowning our winner.
All right, so we are going to take a quick break here at the Dramatic Showdown, and when we are back, we will have the top 8 for the Spain region. Don't go anywhere.
This guy's stronger than I thought he'd be.
Then you can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together. Breakthrough the limit! John! You're overhead!
Say goodbye.
It's here!
It's the finale.
You're dead meat.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone! It's a big thing! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb!
I'll push you away.
Everything! The end for you!
All right, welcome back to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown Spain edition, guys. We've whittled down over 150 players down to just 8 participants, and we're going to be getting through this top 8 bracket with you guys in just a moment. Tyrant and Rinch here to hold it down. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. We have arrived, as you said. The top 8 bracket is still getting filled out, but we do have our next match going to be in that side of things. We're trying to whittle it down to the semifinals and then crown, of course, a qualifier from Spain in the Dramatic Showdown to go to Battle Hour, represent that Trunks as well. A huge character to have, at least in the current iteration of the game, with the ability to dodge the Z counters and whatnot. But we're going to see what these next 2 players bring to the table, right? I believe Mother Base told us that Saru is going to be stepping back up, who we saw very strong competitor, especially after that first game of Intel, right? That first game kind of really got a feel for his opponent, and then the next 2 kind of blitzed him. So I definitely want to see if we're going to see the same case here, if he gets out to a hot start early, what's he got in store for us.
Yeah, let's check it out, man. It's interesting to see. You know, are players going to be bringing some surprise characters? Are they going to switch up their strategies, or are they just going to keep up with what they've been running, the tried and tested throughout the bracket today? So, you know, lots of interesting strategies you can bring to the table here, especially in this top 8 scenario. But yeah, Saru, of course, a player that we did see earlier on as well. So looking forward to seeing some of that action underway, I believe, in our first top 8 match, which will be Saru versus Wirker.
Ooh, all right, all right. Gray's going to be stepping up to the play. We'll see. It's up their sleeve as well. We've seen a lot of the familiar cast of characters. We've seen some different characters as well, right? We saw, of course, the Android 13 make an appearance as well, fresh off the Japan qualifier from before. We saw the Wirker-Grunt show up, one of the big giants that we haven't seen be utilized before. So hopefully we get to see more of that, more of these characters that are going to take us by surprise.
Yeah, that was really cool, actually, seeing the giant, one of the giants, you know, one of the more underutilized giants, I feel like, Wirker-Grunt, you know. An interesting one. There's not really a character that has many glaring, you know, big strengths. Like, to be honest, doesn't have any kind of standout, incredible abilities, unblockables, or anything like that. But yeah, and it's just very, very interesting to see that. You know, it could just be that person's just a big fan of, you know, Wrath of the Dragon. You don't know, you know. So, yeah. So really, really cool to see a lot of different character variety out here in this Spain qualifier.
You know, we mentioned yesterday where you're like, man, Android 13 Grand Finals, I wouldn't have had that on my bingo card. Seeing Wirker-Grunt and no Dr. Wheelo so far would have not been on my bingo card, right? That is wild to see that giant, but not kind of one of the tried and true patented giants that you see a lot. As you mentioned earlier, has a case for the best 4-cost character in the game, so something to keep in mind. But we have seen a lot of the efficient lower cost characters like the Raccoon, like the Master Roshi. Really liked seeing the RCD just like know where Master Roshi, especially in that form where the bread is buttered, right? It's like, as long as I have the skill points to go into the escaping me right now. The after image strike. Yeah, there you go. The after image strike. As long as we got that, like, I'm gonna go into it immediately, maintain control of everything, and I like the way that strat was played.
Yeah, really, really nice, man. Always having that, and that's honestly, like, as far as 2-point characters go, I think Roshi's one of the more versatile because you can go for the buff version and just go for the extra damage and the you know, the defensive buffs, and you know, just play it like that, or you can go for the more after image strike, you know, evasive version of the character with the unblockables as well. Like, yeah, really interesting to see how people like to switch it up when playing him. But we're going straight in, and we got some more Kefla underway here with Wirker going straight in with the base form and Saru with that Bardock that we saw earlier on. So let's get it right here. Hyperbolic time chamber. Let's go.
Yeah, I like the Kefla coming out again. We already seen Kefla do a lot of work. Obviously has access to leveling up herself, changing some of the skills. We're gonna get that when we do, but quick ascension, both players playing careful. Oh, but it actually ends up getting clashed. And again, you see that early square press. It's a lot of the time the player just already committed to something before that minigame activated, and then them pressing it ends up getting registered very early on.
Right now, close the gap ever so slightly, but Saru doing a great job with these key blasts. Unfortunately, that's always such a game changer, bro. Like, Bardock, just when you think you've got the advantage on my man, like, if he's got enough skill points, he's gonna blow out of it with that explosive wave spike activation. So strong.
Like it's a jump scare every time, right? 'Cause it's like all of a sudden you get knocked away, but the fact that he's just in sparking immediately after, gonna try and take advantage of this lightning in there. Oh, nice dodge.
The reason why I think that was such a nice dodge, especially as well, is because the camera angle on that, it's hard to even see the beam approaching because it's coming from above, right? It's almost out of camera shot, so you almost have to guess the timing. Really nice.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it feels like those lightning enders, it's one of the hardest things to dodge after that, just because of that camera angle.
Yeah, definitely.
Right now, the Trunks actually get smashed down. No counter on the Z counter ward.
Ooh, there we go. Wild Sense.
Get off me.
Why you see base Kefla being the go-to for a lot of these players, I believe. You know, having Wild Sense is just such a big one-up on your opponent. And she builds skill points mad fast. I'm not gonna lie. That is building up rapid right here.
Yeah, it feels like a part of her like speed kit, right? Like it just feels like there's so many hits that add up, building her a lot of meter constantly.
Yeah.
Getting out though. And she's gonna have 5 skill points next time she comes in as well. And now we got buff Roshi, right? You mentioned the defense. You know, just try to maintain as much health as possible on the character. And defensive buff is a big part of that. Gonna get the back turn immediately, sends him down.
Yeah. Okay. This should be an easy dodge to be honest for Bardock. Oh no, actually had his back turned. Was unable to block in time. Nice move there from Saru.
That projectile travels a lot quicker than I was expecting it to.
Yeah, sometimes that's honestly a game changer. Like if your projectile is fast, like almost immediate, it's very, very difficult to avoid it.
Oh, tossing him up. I found the super counter back to back now. Okay, wait a minute. Wirker is cooking.
There he is. All right, reflecting. Reflecting Ki Blast is all well and good, but to be honest, that can really leave you open as well. You know, we saw yesterday with the baits, you know, going into the ultimate blasts with that.
Yes, I feel like we saw a couple of characters, especially like Android 18, like you're trying to just get ready for Ki Blast, go right in for it. And then you're getting that jump scare every time, bro. Like your combo's done and the character's in sparking. It's so good.
It's so good. Like 360 hitbox on the explosive wave. Doesn't matter if it's a back attack, which of course is harder to break. It will get you out and put you immediately in sparking. And we're going straight for the ultimate blast here with Bardock.
Off the way, going straight at him. Nice.
Okay,
again. Able to defend against it.
Great stuff.
They're gonna be coming in because the Bardock was not looking too healthy. Sorry, ooh. Engaging in the Vanish Wars. Successful from Wirker as Saru's Ki was going. Level up the shields.
Ooh, there's that Wild Sense again, taking advantage of the fact. Down the clock right now. Here comes Bardock again. Another Wild Sense in effect. You've got to be so careful. Third time's the charm there.
Man, yeah, some of the stuns and like just kill overs that Kefla does. Oh, here we go though.
Yeah,
so impactful. Yeah, trying to evade right now, just using the quick ascensions, trying to stay slippery. Now let Bardock pin down for the ultimate blast setup.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, honestly, that last Wild Sense might have just saved her from eating an ultimate attack, honestly.
100%. Oh, giant swing.
Hell yeah, man. Audio style.
Shout outs Death Riders in the building.
Yeah. Facts.
Videl now, you can see some of the Videl. Videl's a character I saw like at our very first qualifier weekend a lot. Like having that rush attack that's very quick, it's hard to dodge.
Yeah, I think she's a really good character as well. She's got a really good rush kit. She's got so you know, she's got the after miss strike. Speaking of which, using a perfectly timed vanish to escape right there.
Just line of the back. Nice tech though to get back in the face, but can't take advantage. Again, Wirker going off. Good block.
That's right.
Oh, grand slash right back, and then getting the back chase afterwards. That's so nasty.
The fade away gives you a full sense of security. You see them moving away, then all of a sudden, you're getting absolutely cooked. Okay, after image strike, that's so important for Videl.
Yeah, it's another great thing to have for sure. Look at again. You know, lighting up this Trunks grand slash charge up as well. Gets a good block off there. And yeah, just needs that room to get Gohan in.
Yeah. Less than 1 bar of key there remaining on Videl, so gonna have to tag out. Brings in Roshi.
Roshi engaged the tip. Plays key blast game for a second, but Saru finds his way in. The big gut punch. Ooh, a little bit of key charge built up. Optimal stuff. He got a high kick chasing him down.
That's it. So hard to deal with just in the heat of battle, you know, all of a sudden you have to block high, like no one's blocking that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, after image tag is activated for Roshi, I saw the 4 skill points go to 1.
Yeah. That's it.
No, sir. Ooh.
Yeah,
You
that was
saw
both
the
good.
after image that time.
And while the opponent has after image on, activating Wild Sense is a complete waste because you saw it, it activates, and then it just doesn't do anything anyway. So it's like you're spending skill points for nothing there.
Roshi battle. Man's getting all the buffs right now.
Right. Yeah, not a true combo, able to use that Sonic Sway to get out. Going for the rush combo, but just sidestepping straight away. Wirker.
Yeah, playing very well, honestly. Ooh, used to the throw. They get ready for that. Back chase again here. My goodness.
That's it. The back turn, and now the buff Roshi going to work, and he dishes out some decent damage.
Oh, it's getting caught. The Roshi is not able to escape. That's a huge victory right there.
Yep, taking out Master Roshi. That's very important. Here comes Kefla. I think the highest point cost character on Wirker's team.
Yeah, most def. Now both characters are sparking as well, but not locked onto each other yet, so.
Yeah. Although they might have actually noticed each other, but they don't want to like approach yet with
No
that
approach.
spark active because it can actually become, you know,
Yeah.
it can be
Dangerous
risky to if they know that you want to approach. All it takes is a sidestep, and all of a sudden you're eating a back combo. So
Wow, Saru actually got sparking again. Now locked on.
yeah, they're wasting time right here, but of course, Kefla, not an android, will run out of key eventually. Okay, it's a perception strike. Might be looking to tag.
We'll get some key blast at point blank. Sparking's about to run out. That's alright. Still got a full key blast afterwards, but Wirker finds an opening. It's the last bar of health for Bardock as well. Super counters right back. Oh my goodness, they're on point. Oh, might have tried it again, but got lightning ended.
Yeah. And there is the blast end of it. Escapes. The vanish timing, good stuff.
Sorry, we can get this Bardock out, but he's content to fight it out for now. Oh man.
Alright. Last ditch effort now for Bardock. Might as well use. Oh, here we go. We're going for it. Oh, actually connected. It's gonna be some good damage. Might be able to actually just go for the ultimate follow-up anyway. Let's see. No, use the opportunity to tag into Gohan.
Respectable. But yeah, this is the all-important part right here. If you can take down this Kefla, which would be not nice defense, it's an attack with Videl. Coming back in needs to make some work.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides to Videl, actually. There aren't many, but the fact, the way that she cannot do vanish follow-ups or the lightning in there, like she just can't do it. It doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So okay, breaks the grab. Right.
We're trying to get in there and close out both characters. Very low on life at this point. Full key. Thank you very much. Smash down. Nice dodge again, though. All of the attacks blowing her away. Now the key blast headshots. My goodness. Starting to add up quickly. Kefla coming back in, though. Let's make something happen. Oh, the back is exposed. Gohan able to sneak in some damage and more importantly, sneak out a tag for the Trunks, but getting lit up to start this. Try to fade away, get the key blast in.
Okay. Go. Saru. Trying to make this work right here with base Trunks.
Yeah, Trunks, I mean, he's super buffed up. He's got sparking as well. Oh my goodness.
Get another after image strike, but there's only so long you can dodge.
Getting in there. Oh, Sprig, that was so clutch.
Kefla down. Oh, goes for the finish buster. And there we go. She is out of there.
It's huge here, especially with only 50 seconds on the clock, being able to get a whole character off the board.
Right. Bardock mirror now. Wow.
Wiraq going in, sending Saru away.
Back attack. And again, oh, super counter time in.
They both have 4 meters now as well.
That's
4 skill
right.
points.
Yeah, we might just see that explosive wave spark.
See the timer going down. Wirker, yeah, he's trying to get rid of Saru so he can save it for the next character, and it is going to.
Very nice.
If he's able to sneak in an ultimate blast, maybe he swings the overall health advantage. He's going to be close, I think. And yeah, immediately going to go into it. Those got something to happen here with just a little bit of time left.
Oh, we actually got the hit. Wait a minute.
Wow.
I'm not sure if this is dead or not. I don't think it is. Still alive, barely. Wirker with one last chance here.
This is big, though. All this damage from Saru.
Let's see. Oh, just went for it. Okay. Let's see. Final Spirit Cannon.
Oh,
No dice. Okay. Who got it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Saru.
Yeah, Saru's doing a great job, really. That was a clutch kill he got towards the end as well. One of the characters really, I think, allowed him to solidify an advantage, especially, and then that big Roshi, the big Roshi skill rush attack at the end, being able to, again, get a big chunk, avoid the ultimate blast. As long as he did that, was able to get the dub. Well done from Saru, taking the first game as well. Definitely has looked like a very strong competitor today.
Definitely looking strong. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very good performance so far. As our first game, of course, for our top 8 here today, which is going to be, I imagine, very stacked. You know, if we take any of these top 8s, you know, to go by, you're definitely going to be seeing the strongest players in attendance. So Saru looking like the guy to beat right now. Wirker was unable to, although there were some glimpses of hope towards the end of that game, but in the end, I think Saru just too good with the switching around the characters and just taking control of the entire match situation.
Yeah, most definitely. There was some, as you mentioned, bright spots for Wirker for sure. Got some big damage in, got some clutch super counters, saved some characters, using the skill points well. On top of that, it was just kind of out, like, oh, what was the term I'm looking for? Kind of just outlasted, honestly, with the war of attrition. Really went to the side of Rassca. So good stuff so far from Saru, able to get the first dub on the board, right? Obviously 2 out of 3 here, single elimination, so gonna have a chance to take it 2-0 with while avoiding Planetemic and get to the semifinals. Very far in the tournament for them as well, right? So close to obviously getting to the grands and qualifying into the battle hour.
No doubt. And of course, you know, I'm sure any single one of these Trunks users is going to feel very confident if they keep moving through the bracket, you know, actually being able to potentially qualify with a character that they already use. Like, yes, it's the super Dragon Ball Super version of Trunks, future Trunks, that they will win in the for the finals, but the general moveset is very much the same, right? You know, similar movement, you know, the same character, a lot of the same tech applies. So yeah, like being able to unlock a sword version of Trunks for one of these Trunks players, I'm sure is just an absolute dream come true. So we got, speaking of different versions of Trunks though, we got Melee Trunks, not a character we see too often.
All right then. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Man, got the ponytail pulled back. You don't know what he's about to do.
Yeah, man. Fresh out the hyperbolic time chamber, this guy. Okay.
Yeah, just got to do it a bit.
All right. Let's see right now. Okay.
Build up the skill points of the process here. Saru's about to run out of key though. Smashed out. Smashed up.
We might even see the Super Saiyan version of this character. Well, who knows?
Yeah, it could be something that Wirker chooses to pull out. Go hop back in from Saru. Character's done a lot of work for him as well. Get off me. I like that readjusting to the side as well, sending him away so he has time to charge up. Oh my goodness, he just chased him down.
Oh my gosh, took out that tree in the process. My word.
Intimidating. You can dodge as long as you keep your composure, but it do be a little scary.
Okay, drop him down. We're rebuilding at that. All right. The high kicks to get things going, but no follow-up. Oh my goodness. Misenko Ha. Oh, explosive wave. Very nice.
Yeah, very smart to avoid that damage. Wirker all getting the back again though. Oh my, Gohan, help! And then the grand slash charges. He's about to turn around. The throw on the ground, on the air ground.
Nice, getting some good damage right there on that Trunks. And here we go. Sword Trunks, the one we're a lot more familiar with. All right, Gogeta.
Ooh, wow, so yeah, Wirker has switched the team around a lot after going down that first game.
Yeah, all right. We've got Gogeta coming up here.
So you're getting tossed. You can sneak in a little bit of charge time.
Okay, let's see here. There's Gogeta. Does have wild sense. Man, Spark. Very strong character, but right now we're going to get this full animation.
Defense up, floating down a little. Bro, she only floats down during the charge.
Little back turn here, can get some good damage, but no, interrupted. Super counter again.
Yeah, the Roshi continuing. Finds the back hit. Wirker's trying to make some work happen, but hasn't been able to find any momentum.
Right, Saru.
Smashed. Just out of key. Now, you know, all the follow-up attacks. Oh, the tech right back up to launch him into the tag follow-up from Bardock. Be able to get that?
Ooh, it connects. Saru.
Off the tag attack too. That's buff.
Nice. So Wirker's here bringing out the big 7-point character, but right now it is not looking like doing that much work right here. But we're going straight for the rush blast. Oh, it connected. Let's see. Saru might be able to link this straight into the ultimate, but I'm not too sure. Let's find out. Yes. Okay. Final Spirit Cannon. Gonna try. You have to banish this. If you don't, you're done. Okay. Took a little bit of damage.
Evasion.
Yeah. Alright, ripped up. Oof. Back into his Trunks. He has actually built back a full life bar, it looks like.
You can see Neil get in the back real quick. Starting to line him up. Oh, crush through the building.
Yeah. Okay, explosive wave. Save the character right there, but look, not going to be able to build that tag cooldown. It's too low.
Indeed, the Trunks. Yeah, started the game right. He took a whole lot of hits. No, Wirker on the Gogeta as well. Has to be very careful with this character's health. Not looking too clean either.
It's not looking good for the fusion right now. Let's see. Might be able to make something happen. It is Gogeta after all. Just such good rush strings. Very hard to interrupt. So fast.
Indeed. Just the front. Oh, it's people around though.
Look at this.
Yeah, just a different rhythm. We can't find a counter. Trunks that was getting deleted before our eyes.
Honestly,
he wants him
like,
out for that exact reason.
Like the speed-based characters, you know, like Gogeta, like Kefla, the strings are just so quick. The super countering just feels like an impossible task sometimes.
Yeah, the Ranch Wars Wirker going down first. Quick ascension. Yeah, get the tag out into the Raccoon. First appearance. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, first appearance of the Raccoon today.
That's it. It's very, very smart to bring in the high health Raccoon here to just try and hold on and let the other characters build back some health.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, he's doing a lot of work right now. The Trunks is in trouble. I was gonna say nowhere near being able to tag, so it's ends up going down to Bardock, who is healthy though. Is gonna have some work ahead of him. Raccoon, but big, agile big men.
Look at this now. Wirker lifts him up off the ground. Okay, there we go. There's that. Instant spark. Wow, immediately Final Spirit Cannon. Let's see. Does this connect? Oh, it does. Ow. Saru. Get some good damage here.
There's off the explosive wave. Defense up. Gohan back in yet again as well. One of the other healthy characters in Wirker. Oh, if he gets hit by this as well. Nice dodge.
Yeah. Expert time. Spark in effect. To the Masenko just to get some pushback. Oh, he was able to block right there. And I don't know if this is a punish.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
Find out, yeah.
No,
it was not.
Yeah,
don't press the button too early because you'll just take the full animation. You know, we saw that yesterday.
Trying to get in the punish ahead of time, definitely not worth.
You have to hold. It's just active forever. Right? You just gotta hold block.
Now Gogeta's coming back in. Give Raccoon some time to build that health back as well. But oh man, he's got to get on the offensive end quickly here. Another Masenko point blank connects and ends Gogeta.
Yep, Gogeta is history. Essentially, for the last time of the set, we're going to see that character. But right now, Raccoon is the one going to work.
Smacked. Oh, managed to dodge the lightning in there.
Okay, and let's see now. You've got this vanish timing again. Going for a lot more blast skills is Saru, but right there, unfortunately, could get him into trouble.
He blows him back. Defense.
Oh, gets the hit. Right now, Saru gonna go for another blast skill, and there we go. Realizing that Wirker perhaps having some trouble vanishing out of those rush attacks. That's it.
It's going to be indeed Saru taking a 2-0 in our quarterfinals to be our first semifinalist here for the Spain qualifier on the dramatic showdown. Well done, man. And yeah, again, like I think the first game went to a timeout, right? And then the second game, Saru was able to blitz him enough to take all the characters down. So again, it feels like that first game of Intel means a lot to this fella.
No doubt, no doubt. Really able to, you know, like just solve that puzzle real quick. Great problem solving on display, and just good strategy, to be honest. Like knew when to pile on the pressure and not give him any room to breathe. Clocked on at the end there that, you know, he was struggling to get the timing on the vanish from the knockaway attacks.
Yep.
Like really good stuff right there, figuring things out. And yeah, we are going to continue on through this top 8, guys. Of course, we will have 6 more matches on the way in our road to deciding a champion of Spain and to see who takes that Future Trunks to Battle Hour.
Yes, indeed, man. It's going to be a good one. Going to be a great one indeed to see who qualifies, who joins our already qualified players as well. And of course, we got Italy coming up tomorrow as well. So the Sparking Zero action is not done this weekend, just today. And then we got, of course, USA West and East next weekend to round out our dramatic showdown online qualifiers. Got 7 qualifiers going down at the Battle Hour as well to fill out the rest of the final bracket. So yeah, plenty of Sparking Zero action to be had, man. It's been good already with Spain showing off a whole lot of tech, whole lot of high-level play. Already seen it from Saru, who's been on stream a couple of times. This has definitely been one of the fiercest competitors. Like we said, our first semifinal is going to be joined by 3 other players as we get round 1 of top 8 narrowed down.
Yep, no doubt. That's right. We will have more action on the way very, very soon, guys. But yeah, man, some really strong players in attendance that we've seen so far. And I'm really looking forward to seeing some more of the action. You know, some very interesting character choices as well. And it's really cool to see that, you know, region to region, like which characters are popular, which characters are really, you know, doing the work. And yeah, man, right here in Spain, it's hard to say, but we're definitely seeing a good variety across the board. And I like players going for counter pick strategies. They're not just like, they're not staying stubborn. They're switching things up. You know, we saw a last ditch effort from Wirker there to go with a Gogeta pick. And the melee trunks, unfortunately, didn't work out for him. But it's still worth, you know, seeing what these players are going for. At the end of the day, yeah, bro, it's singular limb. Like you're gonna want to at least try your other characters, you know. Otherwise, you know, so at least you can say to yourself, you know, at least I tried using that character.
Yeah.
You know, and they might, you know, pull you out of a tough situation. So interesting.
Yeah, I definitely think it feels better to lose having tried everything than lose and then live with regret, right? And be like, oh, what if I use this character? Well, how would it have played out differently and stuff like that? So yeah, I like the way we've gone about it. Definitely big ups to everybody that's been showing off everything. We've seen the players make some adjustments, right? Players putting on new characters to their squad, giving people new looks, try to make some adjustments there. Some have paid off, some have been able to be overcome, but nonetheless, it's been a clean bracket so far today. as we are progressing into our top 8. Of course, we just got our first match in the books, semifinals action on the horizon, of course, while we get set with that quarterfinal. So it's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the other players as well. So we got a nice dose of Saru. Want to see some of the other competitors come up and what they're representing in Spain. We've already gotten a taste of some different flavors. We saw a cameo from the Android 13 and whatnot, some of the different giants in the game. So we could see a good amount of Kefla as well. I like seeing the Kefla on top of everything else.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, Kefla is very... I think she was like one of the early like top picks in the game. Like she was a character that you would see doing a lot of work early on in the game. I mean, we're still early in the game, to be honest. But I'm talking about the first like couple of days. But
yeah,
you know, it's good to see that we still see her being represented out here. You know, the Spanish players very interested in just like adopting a lot of these different strategies and characters and just seeing how they go. So yeah, like you said, we're seeing some interesting picks that we don't usually see. The first time I'm seeing a Harudagon in an official tournament setting, which is very interesting. You know, that's a cool character to see. And it's just nice to see these characters from all these just iconic movies and animations, you know. So yeah, man. It's like yesterday, you know, the 13 showed up and I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's go, man. Like, this guy's a cool character. And speaking of which, there he is.
Mango Han and the Great Saiyamangi.
Oh yeah, man. There you go. Wow. Serious. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get into it.
So yeah, Razor on one end, Laupreda on the other end, rocking the Android 13. Well, yeah, we see it been a very dangerous character, high damage outplay. You get the key blast loops going.
All right, Mila's done out. Close that gap. Just a wow. Now Laupreda using that wild sense there on 13. One of the strengths that he has. Okay. As well as being able to set up the key blast loop from any situation. That is really, really powerful for 13.
You gotta be super on point with your defense. Gotta try to either not get put in those positions or prevent it when they come about.
And let's see, we might even see. I'm interested to see if Laupreda just sticks with base form. No, we go into fuse. Okay, we're powering up.
Literally, as you were thinking about it, so was Laupreda. Activate Super 13.
Yep, Super Android 13 is here. There we go. Trunks with the $30 haircut, putting in the work, letting him know. He said, "You said what about my hair?"
The Lord battle is upon us once again.
There we go, bro.
Smackdown, bold players, key blast, point blank, trying to counter the perceptions. Oh, he tried to throw him from long distance right there. Just quick little sidestep, good low block. Oh, and the high block after. Okay, Laupreda. Calling out the high kicks, calling out the grand slashes. Oh, but Broly has emerged.
Broly coming through. Oh, the full combo as well, lift as well, but unable to finish the sequence.
Oh, gets out of the range. Oh my goodness, Broly. Slapped up right there. Gotta get the 13 out to preserve some health now. The meat shield has arrived. Broly, does get clipped here. Nash Wars building those skill points up quickly though.
That's it. That's what Broly wants. Might see Legendary Super Saiyan as soon as he possibly can, but Laupreda might be trying to keep the pressure on so that Broly cannot transform. Oh, never mind. He's going to let it happen. Not really much you can do to prevent that, to be honest. Probably going to get it sooner or later anyway. Oh, going for Spark. Oh, my goodness. Do it?
Yeah, he gets into sparking so quickly as well. Oh, but he's going to go into Ultimate Blast as soon as he dashes in.
I don't know if this is going to work out, though. I think he might be able to... No, never mind. He got cooked. Okay. Wow,
that's
Broly
huge.
in trouble.
Yeah, now, and you know he doesn't even he actually can tag out for quite some time. I forgot about that. And then Roshi with the full head of hair.
Go, Jackie Chan. Okay, let it rip. So, a fast traveling ultimate, unblockable. Do you have the vanish timing? Let's see. Nope.
Yeah, that one's real tough.
when you see that zoom in on Broly, you're just like, oh, I tried, man. Like, I swear I tried.
The damage is out of control right there. He's gonna bring in the 19 now. Trying to stem the bleeding, and I mean, hopefully for his sake, get this Broly dead. He still needs a good amount of time to build up before he can tag out. So this is a huge chance.
Yeah, this is gonna be big right here. Laopreda just needs a couple hits on this Broly.
He's got the tag out though, yeah.
Yeah, had to.
Nice sidestep on the Grand Slash attempt.
Okay, there we go. Sends it back. Instant spark right now. Oh, we go Super Saiyan. So he is going to give up the unblockable ultimate. I'm just going to opt for maybe the unblockable charge Ki Blast instead. I don't know. But meanwhile, oh, Laopreda is trying to wear down this spark timer, bro.
Android 19 and the androids, one of the best runaways to evade during the sparking time.
Oh, absolutely, man. We all know about that. Oh my goodness, do we ever? Okay, super counter.
He's gonna go at him. Every side, every which way, and then the back chase. This is big for Laopreda here. Once again, lighting up the trunks. Super countered out into the Vanish War. But Razor low on the key, yeah, gets smashed away.
Okay. There we go. We're going to get that defense and that armor up, which will give 19 those frustrating as hell grabs to be even more effective.
Yes, indeed. And right now, again, Razor's going into sparking, but it's just so tough to chase the android when the sparking's up. You can't catch him, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you could have ended that sentence a little bit earlier, to be honest, Ringe. Frustrating, hard to catch, just in general. Oh,
Man's is evasion on 99.
Yep. Okay, ooh, saw the reflect there. Careful, trying to absorb. Super counter. Here we go.
Dashed away. Alright, get into his face though, do some damage back. In the Vanish Wars. We're building it up, we're building it up.
We're gonna go for a tag. Yes, we are. Master Roshi. And then the Raccoon for Laopreda. Honestly, this one's been very back and forth. I can't really call this one yet, to be honest.
Yeah, I honestly am not sure in regards to who has the lead right now. Oh, kicks him away. He's definitely up for grabs. Big buffs all the way through. But Laopreda's gonna take that opportunity to get into the sparking.
Wait, he's got after image strike on. I think he's just gonna go crazy with the dodges, no?
Probably.
No, oh, he was blocking. Okay. I thought maybe he had after image strike. Oh no, sorry, we got the buff version.
Yeah.
He doesn't have it. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, he put on all the buffs, the defense and the offensive buffs. That's right. But yeah, just able to block it up like that. Yeah, like you mentioned, it's not unblockable or anything like that. So
yeah.
Just pop it off when the person, it really takes them committing to something and getting caught in the middle of it for it to work in that instance.
It's kind of hilarious when the opponent does have after image strike on and that happens. They're just like zipping around inside of the ultimate. It's wild.
It looks so sick. Yeah. Definitely. One of the sickest looking things. But of course, as you mentioned, the buff Roshi, not in his toolkit.
Nope. Okay.
Laopreda's gonna be able to build up. That's the 3 skill points they need to go into the immediate sparking.
That's right.
Just get back in. Oh, sidestep it every which way to the ballet kick.
Oh man. Trying to catch him off guard here. Laopreda most likely trying to make some space to get that instant spark off with Raccoon.
Nice. He gets the back turn hit. Now in the front, little Grand Slash, maneuver to the side as well, try to throw him off.
Okay, here we go. He's looking bad right now.
Likes to rush your way again, trying to finish off this character. Razor, yeah, you knew as soon as he was able to get a smash attack of his own, get him out. Now this Broly doesn't have a lot of health, but obviously a very dangerous character as long as he gets rocks off. But the counters and the defense from Laopreda not letting it happen.
That's right. We might see an instant spark attempt from Z Broly, to be honest.
Yeah.
But not if Laopreda has anything to say about it. Here we go, and this means Ki Blast Hell should be incoming.
Yeah. Brought in the android, try to run away from this. I mean, Insta Vanish War, that's pretty good for Laupreda. You need to waste a lot of the sparking time, perhaps waste all of it. You're gonna be draining your key, but still avoiding the Z Broly. Oh, at the end here, he's gonna try to sneak it in.
Oh, this is unblockable anyway. But, actually found a way out. Nice.
The Vanish attack was there, able to take down the Broly now. And yeah, I think with that one, honestly, Laupreda probably has significant advantage. Oh, and I forgot about the Super 13.
Yep, that Super Android 13 is still a factor here. Watch out. Again, this guy does have an unblockable ultimate as well, similar to Broly.
Let's try to key blast him down. It's in there, but immediate counter here, out of sparking as well. Smashed away. Oh, we'll try for the follow-up attack with a good dodge. Again, the Vanish Wars have commenced. Both players like maxed out on skill points already, so imagine those are going to get put to use here momentarily. Right now, they are more concerned with slugging it out, staying in each other's faces. Oh, the high kick as well opened up Laupreda to the last bar of health on Android 19. Excuse me, 13.
Okay. Goodness. Trying to say goes for the grab, but that is interrupted real quick. Nice.
Ooh, stuffs the revenge counter.
That was sick. Nice. Man, we've seen that a couple times today already. Coming in and then immediately able to get the timing to vanish the tag attack. Really good.
That's impressive. And opens the window to get Gohan out. I'm going to start regening some of that life back. Laupreda, though, I mean, he's stacked on the skill points with the Raccoon. As soon as he gets some space, should be sparked up. And it'll be very dangerous. He looks for like a grand slash into it. Hasn't so far, though.
Okay.
Nice low block.
Section in effect. Ooh, back turn now. Let's see. Oh, she's such a scary character now. Oh, knocks him down. Look at this. Actually attacking him while he's down as well. Just piling on the pressure. There's the Sonic Sway though. Laupreda might be looking to instant spark up. Oh, but first of all, he's going to take down Roshi.
That's huge here now. Yeah, actually just going to get the Raccoon out. Android 19 has been still so healthy here. That's why he's going to bring him in with these last 30 seconds. Very smart, especially with Gohan being down on his last life bar. Yeah, I think we can confidently say Laupreda ahead here. It's going to take a lot of doing from Razor in this last 15 seconds. There's a whole lot of damage, I think, to make up the difference.
Okay, that's that grab. Ooh, the knockback as well. And let's see now, Laupreda, I think, does have the advantage here.
Yeah, most definitely. Bringing in the healthy character, I mean, especially with 19, is a very smart decision to do in case the opponent is sparking something like that, adding that extra layer of evasion on top of everything else. But they were convincingly winning towards the end, right? I think at the beginning, it was definitely pretty even, but towards the middle and latter half of the match, we saw Laupreda kind of get an extended lead, just manipulating the game a little bit better, being able to cycle through the offensive choices and catch the opponent off guard a little bit more effectively.
Yeah, no, really, really good stuff. Laupreda definitely looking solid right there. Very difficult to overcome that, to be honest. Again, it just comes down to great usage of like the entire team composition, you know, switching around and just evading and dealing with any situation that was thrown at him right there. So let's see. I think we are going to get the next game underway in just a moment here.
Yeah, most definitely. And we've seen players, right, they kind of actually switch around whole teams. Some stick with most of the team, maybe switch out a character here or there. So I want to see what happens with this one. I'm going to see, obviously, Laupreda going to be sticking with the same squad. And yeah, doing a great job even managing that Android 13. Able to get him out for most of the match, see him come back in, get some effective work done in that time frame as well. So been a good look. Everybody's looking to go far. Obviously, single elimination. All the chips are on the table every single match. So trying to get into the semifinals as we have our top 8 underway. It's another quarterfinals match here. Hopefully, you try to join one of our other competitors who's already in there. Everybody looking to represent Future Trunks at the Battle Hour in January.
Okay, guys, here we go. Should be getting underway with the next match in just a moment. I'm sure the players are just readying up here. We're probably just deciding on the stage, and then we'll be underway. And here we go, World Tournament Arena. Wheelo, there you go. We got him.
Face to face. You knew eventually we'd be able to see the wrinkled one.
Okay. All right, yeah, and of course that 13 once again.
And then we will start off just like last time for Loud Preda. Loud Preda perhaps trying to take to the skies here, make it a little bit awkward for Dr. Wheelo. Get some of his attacks off. Oh, he's swinging upwards though. Oh my goodness, and still, regardless of the height. And that's why we're gonna get a level up nice and early here. Make sure he's able to stun up the big man.
I really like that actually. We even saw it yesterday. Like Super 13 is a really, really good solution for these giants. You know, look at this.
Look at the staggers, yeah.
Yeah, able to put him in hit stun a lot easier. With huge damage and unblockable ultimate attack. Okay, let's go. And I mean, this is a great stage actually to fight these giants on as well. You know, like the opponent not able to run away as easy. You know, it's very small, small square to fight in. To be honest.
Yeah, 100%. Not too much wiggle room on the World Tournament stage.
Likewise. Oh, are we just going for it? Oh, he tried something. Opened up. Spark. All right, we get buffs on 13 as well. And look, we're flying up high so that Wheelo doesn't have access to those shoulder checks once you touch the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, and Loud Preda, of course, having the Android 19 in the back pocket. We are moving away from the sparking, but nonetheless, it's still starting to get smacked up. Oh, my goodness, Dr. Wheelo trying to go to work. Nice job evading. Yeah, Loud Preda's team composition is quite good, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think it's brilliant. You know, it's got a bit of everything.
Exactly, yeah.
One of the things you lose here with these with the lifesteal androids against other giants is you lose a big part of your toolkit. You can't grab giants, so you know you can't get that health steal in effect. Okay.
So avoid raise of the Dr. Wheelo looking unhealthy now. Nice watch again.
Yes. Oh, actually able to get Wheelo out of there at the last moment. Very low life though on that character.
Yeah, most def. So bringing in the Raccoon, give Dr. Wheelo as much recovery time as possible here. And Loud Preda, it's looking a little scary for him. The Android 19 starting to get whittled down. If they obviously want to keep this character healthy. Grand Slash, trying to maneuver around into another Grand Slash as he takes.
Okay. Alright. There's the attack from behind, but going straight into the Vanish Balls off of the super counter.
Right. Loud Preda successful.
Nice. Hanging in there.
Ooh,
yeah.
After, man.
Yeah, wait, when? Oh, wait, another giant? Grade 8 Vegeta? Okay.
Grade 8 Vegeta has reared his head. Oh, my. We're going to bring back in, I was going to say, we're going to bring back in the Android 13, most definitely.
The, casuals are in shambles right now, bro. They saw this character in the story mode and they were like, I can't win. Like, what do I do?
Yeah. It's over. There's somebody's playing this in competitive? Nah.
Yeah. PTSD right now, man.
Getting lit up. Yeah, this is great maneuvering around the giant. Oh, he is getting some licks in now.
Right. Okay. Great Vegeta. Oh my goodness. Swinging. Oh, the big bionic elbow.
Dropping him down. Saiyan Dream.
Yeah. Look at this. Just going to work right now.
Yeah, so much so that Loud Preda switches out. Actually bringing the Mist of Saiyan, but we know This is saying against giants. That's not a look that you want.
Yeah, that was just to buy time, honestly. Like this guy can't do anything to these giants. Yeah.
Yeah, bring in the Raccoon. He's shielding up. Oh my goodness, bro. He's just swinging at him. Big moves. Look at these strings.
Oh, went for the grab. Just gonna go for the Ulma here. Let's see. Of course not. An unblockable Super Gallic gun. I'm sure he's just holding. Yo, oh wait, no, this stage is getting smoked right now. Everybody evacuate ASAP.
Get out of the World Tournament. It's not worth it. I don't care how much I paid for these tickets.
Yeah,
oh,
man.
Boom.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so now we've got a lot more room to work with as well. We're going to leave the tournament grounds.
Yep. Stage has been obliterated. It's free game now.
That's right. I don't know why they weren't leaving the second this guy showed up, bro.
Right.
Vegeta, massive giant ape. I'm gone, bro.
You had to watch him shoot a purple beam of destruction
Yeah.
energy to leave. You just didn't leave on sight, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Braver than me. Right now, he's gonna try. Oh my goodness, but he's just getting duffed up for the long
Again,
range.
This is the strength of fighting the giants on the ceiling. A lot of their combos, like they can't use the shoulder charge. The combos are really janky as well once they touch that ceiling. You know?
Yes,
See it, whiffs, it messes up.
Yeah, yeah, it can't get like the full sequence off.
That's right.
That's huge. I mean, that saves you so much life.
It really does. That's what you want to be doing, man. Fighting these giants, you just fly straight up, and a lot of their tools are instantly mitigated. You know.
Going ham on the Vegeta. Trying to get some ground here. Maneuver to the back. Oh, explosive wave. Up to the back we go yet again here, and man, Razor's got to think about getting this Super Vegeta, this Great Ape Vegeta out.
Yep, trying that super count out just to stop the approach here. Goes for the grab. Predator doing such a good job. Usually the giants are a counter to the lifesteal androids like 19 and Giro, but right there, man, he was giving them the hands.
He was content, just maneuvering around quickly, constantly staying behind the giant, opening him up, dodging the attack attempts. Oh, Roshi on Roshi action. I got hair, you don't. What does that mean?
Go. Buff. Miro right here. Okay, go. Vanish. War gets the hit though. We're gonna go for the. Oh, didn't have the key to chase afterwards. I mean, that's the thing with those Vanish Wars, man. Like, you don't realize it, but you come out of that with like no key if you keep that going.
Yep.
Grab. Okay, into the knockdown here. So let's see. Now Predator, of course, did power down, so has access to a different toolkit. And there is the after image strike, which means we're going to be seeing some key blasts, some grabs. Nice tech.
Yeah, back to back on the throw techs as well. I mean, good attempt from Razor, right? Knowing the after image strike is active, wants to do something that beats it, but Lao Predator defending against that manually, just ready. Just gonna run around, and again, Roshi caught in the corner. Oh, another power down.
Right. Both powered down, of course.
Big head mode.
Yep. Take a lift. Knock down both players. Some skill points in effect, and there it is. After image strike for the on the side of La Preda. Both of them now.
Good. Ooh, he's waiting for him. Throws about the perception that time. Yeah, I noticed that he was really looking for that as an opening.
Okay. Straight back into Raccoon.
Strike it again. Oh, watch that point blank poses on him for the sparking.
Yeah. Really want to get that. Okay, and it comes 13 again. Oh, wait, did he get it? I think he did.
Seems like it to me. We're going to find out here momentarily. Indeed, man. This Super 13 gonna get so much damage from that. Oh man, now in dire straits, and he's got a long way to go. He gets thrown.
Another throw right there.
Long way to go before they can tag as well. Smashed into the last character, and now the Great Ape. He's gonna try to finish the job before he can tag.
That's right. Of course, when these giants are swinging on you, it can be so difficult to keep them away. The range on their buttons, the reach is just so good. And look at this. Super 13 does go down to that unblockable shoulder charge at the end. We're going instant spark, but it was interrupted. Loud Predator not allowing Great Ape Vegeta to get set up.
And then pinned at Android 19. He's really done the heavy lifting against the Great Ape. Breaking that up, gets him out, and Dr. Wheelo rearing his head after starting this match.
Right? Swinging, and that's what I'm talking about. It can be so difficult to like even get started because they just have so many ways, so many different ranges to keep you afraid, you know. Okay, but La Preda going up to the ceiling, and again, this is where the giants can struggle.
Oh man, but does cut him off, and now he starts swinging on him. She's gonna get him out and bring the Raccoon in himself. It looked like he was trying to pose, got shoulder checked out of it. Yeah, he keeps trying to pose, not letting him have it.
Oh man, Wheelo coming out of that. Okay, the unblockable charge. You got these? No, he took the damage. 10K's worth of damage just straight up.
Yeah, man. Now Alfreda. Definitely looking on the back foot of this match. We got 40 seconds left on the clock. 45 seconds. Oh, he barely got the pose off.
Oh yes, got it in effect, and you've got to imagine straight after any kind of knockback, we're gonna get the ultimate blast. Here we go.
Oh,
come down.
Oh, yeah. I think we're going to a 1-1 here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Feels like Razor's got an advantage. Gonna bring in Mr. Saiyan just to take the damage. Literally gonna block with his face. Maybe drop off some presents at the door, and does so. And this is such a good way to just get cheap damage in, let your other characters heal up as the time winds down.
Okay. Fredo. At least you can take down Hercule here. That would be the first step. But I don't know if this is going to be possible. You've got two giants to contend with.
Yeah, 100%. And less than 10 seconds left. I mean, doing some work right now on the Dr. Wheelo. Definitely in these last 30 seconds or so, Lao Preda made some damage happen, but I just don't think it was enough.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that's Wheelo.
Razor able to tie up the set. 1-1 now. Changing up the strat, right? That's what we talked about, is that if you got multiple strats, multiple characters in your pocket, you got to show them all out. Best of one scenario, you might as well see what your opponent is good at dealing with, what they might have some struggles with. And we saw right there, right? Bringing in the Dr. Wheelo, bringing in the Great Ape Vegeta, the double giants, pose some threats, pose some problems. Just in general, they're really good adjustment.
Yeah, definitely. Like, just really being a lot more kind of cutthroat with the giants, you know. Like, yes, like there was a lot of trying to run away and just stall out the giants, but they're like, it's like I said, man, the range on their attacks is just so good. They can chase you down very easily as well. So you really got to be very careful about how you approach, you know, going into a dogfight with those giants, man, because they can definitely catch you in the blink of an eye. So
yeah, 100%. We saw the 19 try to run away, right? And Dr. Wheelo able to take an angle, or whether it was Dr. Wheelo or Great Ape, and just start putting him in a string. And once you start, like you said, the range is so long that getting out of it is no easy feat. So big ups right there. And I wonder if we see an adjustment on the other side. We obviously saw the Android 13 trying to go into the Super Android 13 early, try to deal with some of the giants. Didn't gain too much ground. I wonder if we're going to see some adjusted to like some high cost character, or bringing somebody else on the squad that we can deal with the giants better. Yeah,
absolutely. I feel like characters that use after image strike can be very good against like players that use the giants like that, but buttonsy like style. They don't go for a lot of grabs. They don't go for a lot of key blasts. They're just swinging a lot. But if you have after image strike in effect, you know, let's say on a Vegito, you know, Super Vegito, you're able to not only dodge all of those attacks, you get some huge damage afterwards. So, you know, a character like that, I feel is definitely like a high cost character with after image strike. I feel might be the way to go against, you know, very buttonsy giants players like that. So
yeah, that's a good point.
It's to be seen. It's to be seen.
Yeah, it's definitely an option where our players can delve into if they see fit. Of course, we should be going to Planet Namek for this last match because it is game 3. Just a standard rule of the tournament, as our first 2 matches are determined by the players themselves. And then game 3, of course, on even ground, so to speak, as we continue into the dramatic Showdown Spain qualifier. Again, this is quarterfinals of top 8 here, and trying to get into that semifinals, get into the top 4 remaining players to crown a future Trunks wielder and a Dragon Ball Battle Hour participant.
There you go. There you go, man. And we have already seen, you know, some Trunks players throughout the bracket here. And I'm sure that they're, like I said earlier, they are fully prepping, trying to get comfortable with the character and see how far they can take it here. But yeah, we're about halfway through our first side of top 8 here, the quarterfinal side. And we are actually working our way upwards through the bracket here. You know, we usually start at the top, but you know, the bottom side of the bracket was readier first, so we're moving our way up the bracket here. So yeah, of course, we will go to Planet Namek for our 3rd and final match of this set, and as is the rule set. So let's get into the next match in just a moment.
Yes, indeed. Should be a good one here. Again, quarterfinals match, trying to get into that semifinals action. Our top 8 getting whittled down to the top 4. I'm going to be on the verge and horizon of getting into that match. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see if there's any more counter strategies. We saw that from our player who lost the first game, definitely switched it up quite a bit. Or we just got the confidence, maybe noticed something, maybe forgot about something that they could have done up against the Giants that they're now going to be able to do in this last game. A whole lot of variables when it comes to fighting games, right? So we're going to see how they all play out as we get into it. I'm excited for it, most definitely.
Yeah,
all
man.
These players here looking sharp.
Absolutely. Okay. We are just trying to get the players right into the action, guys. So please bear with us while we wait for the okay to get going on this match. But yeah, appreciate you guys pulling up today. Whether you're watching over on YouTube or on Twitch, you know, we really appreciate it. Be sure to follow Bandai Namco on whatever channel you're watching on, and keep track of these dramatic Showdown qualifiers. Of course, we have 3 qualifiers this weekend. We already saw Japan yesterday. We've got Spain going on right now, and tomorrow will be the Italy qualifiers. So that's definitely what you want to keep an eye on. And then next week, of course, we've got USA West and East. So yeah, man, lots of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero action to keep track of.
Yeah, 100%, man. Everybody qualifying into the battle hour, right? That's where all these online qualifiers are headed towards. And we got 7 spots at the qualifier itself that we're going to fill out the bracket with 7 different LCQs, all with characters associated with them as well. Jiren and a bunch of other great characters, Vegito and the like. So we're going to see a bunch of people get added to that final bracket. I believe it's also going to be single elim at the finals, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So that's going to be something else to very much look forward to in the battle hour over in January. So again, all it looks like our players end up choosing the wrong map for the game 3. So we're restarting, just trying to get into the Planet Namek, and we'll be in there shortly.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We did have that happen a couple times yesterday as well. So yeah, we are just getting that going, guys. So please bear with us while.
Okay, so it looks like at least we didn't have to like watch the whole match. So we did have that happen, I think, in the Japan qualifier, where players didn't get word until the match was over that they chose the wrong map. But we got word to the players this time. They're at character select right now, so we're gonna be into this 3rd match here shortly on Planet Namek. Gonna be on even ground, and yeah, I want to see, man. Both of our players look strong, and I want to see if there's going to be an adjustment to deal with the big bodies. We're going to find out here shortly. Oh my goodness.
Yo.
Big body on big body action.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. Wirker-Grunt.
Wirker-Grunt back at it, bro.
Yep. That's right. And Dr. Wheelo. Battle of the Giants. There we go. I mean, I'm going to be real. Only one of these looks like a real giant to me. My gosh.
Yeah.
This guy. What the hell?
Yes, man.
Damn.
Making him look tiny, bro. Making him look like Goten.
Yeah. Kaiju battle is underway right now.
Oh,
Gosh.
Wirker-Grunt.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Size
honestly,
does matter.
it feels like Giants versus Giants. Like, it kind of feels like a stalemate. I feel like you can't really put the opponent in any like significant hit stun when you're doing Giants versus Giants. So Yeah, we might see a switch out for one of these players, honestly.
Yeah, it might be. I mean,
Yeah.
Wilo's gotten the better of him so far. You see more health, getting actually a big chunk of damage there as well.
I think Wilo usually does pretty great in these scenarios. Like the fact that he can, the fact that he has 6 max skill points, on top of all the rest of it, you know, the unblockable charge. That'll be useful in this matchup as well.
Yeah, he's actually controlled them up quite a bit here.
Yeah.
And then smacks him up again. I mean, yeah, the big man's only got a life bar and a half left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, this Wilo just swinging right now. WiraqochaRassca doesn't have a chance to tag out here. We might see it here. There it is.
So just barely gonna be able to get out. Now brings in his Android 19, but I don't know, man. Because Dr. Wilo is posing many problems. And he's gonna go into sparking. Knew that Android 19 was gonna get some space, took that space to get the sparking, and he's been confident in his chase downs. Look at that again.
Whoa.
Bruh, he was hunting.
Yep, that's what you want to be doing. And when playing these giants, if they're flying up to the ceiling, you've got to like knock them back down to the, you know, like just like that. The throw.
Oh my goodness gracious. Now we gotta chase him down again. Nice dodge. It's a big save from Preda. I mean, his first character, the WiraqochaRassca, took so much damage. He can't afford a lot of his other characters getting lit up like this, just like it's continuing now that Razor's brought in the Raccoon.
Dash follow up. Drops him down.
This is looking scary. He's got the perception up. Bottom some breathing room for a second. Spark low.
Vanish war now. Well, Preda, you got to imagine we'll be looking for an opportunity to tag out this 19. No, opts to go straight back in.
Yeah. I'm surprised as well here. He's flirting with danger. And oh my goodness, the Great Ape coming to destroy the rest of that life bar. He's looking to take to the skies, avoid the Great Ape while he can, but as soon as he does that, Razor just looks to charge up himself. He's content to take the trade for the key.
That's right. And look at this. Oh, again, very buttonsy. Yeah, perception, also another great solution against these giants as well. Able to just, you know, strike back and immediately get a follow-up, but you know, if they're aware of that, you got to look out for those grabs.
100%. And Preda again, like I said, flirting with danger here. Oh, the shoulder check. He might have been trying to tag out there. I think he's trying to. Finally does.
Okay.
Oh, just barely.
Okay, oh, here we go. There's the after image strike that I was talking about.
Oh,
yeah, really
true.
useful here against the giants. You can see.
Actually, yeah, definitely decent strat here. Trying to go into the Kamehameha.
Nice.
Big dodge.
Yeah, tags into Riku.
Vanish attack. It's the Red Foreman.
Okay. Ooh, gut punch, but there's a revenge counter.
Oh, nice touch again here. Wow, Preda, I mean, he's making some stuff work with these last bit of health bars that he's had on these characters, but still a little scary for him, I think. Razor all opened up the Roshi again. Super counter out. Oh, yet again, another one.
Very nice. All right, Chase. Getting that. Attack from behind right now. Oh, my goodness. Real nice 8k damage right there from Roshi, but... Oh, God, here he comes.
Spawned on top of him.
Yeah. Jump scare.
Oh, man, he's got the bag. He's doing a decent job right there. And actually a guard break, too. That was wild.
Okay, after image strike there, paying off.
Not in range of that.
Or was he charging? I think he could block though. Yeah.
On a shoulder charge afterwards. Oh, we're going below the water. This man, he came and fit below the water.
Here we go. Look. Nice. Yeah, put a stop to that immediately with the throw. Yo, you can barely see Master Roshi down there.
He's got to get into the deep end to get fully.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Oh, the fully charged. So nice.
Mr.
Perfect
Saiyan,
timing.
help, bro.
Mercure could be in trouble here, and here's the throw. He's going to throw him away, but yeah, no damage at all, pretty much.
Ooh, trying to find the angle approach. Oh, both players sidestepped a lot. Yeah, he knocked him away. He's just able to get into sparking quickly. And yeah, he's going to want to finish off this Mr. Saiyan.
Oh, yeah.
Try to hit the ultimate blast. Oh, okay. It's a big body, though. Wirker-Grunt back at it.
No doubt. Okay. This gets a grab here. Oh, I think that was an accidental explosive wave there.
Yeah. Oh, now the big body on big body action continues.
Nice dodge. Oh, no, I think Wirker-Grunt actually does have like a wild sense move. So that could have been that coming into play. Revenge counter. Nice. Step back.
Explosive wave, getting some breathing room. Oh my goodness, another bionic elbow. Swinging. Just swinging on each other.
This is what I was talking about earlier.
Flashing.
It's like hard to even get any significant hit stun when it's giant versus giant, you know? Like they just kind of swing it and not really doing a great deal.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of these moments, like they're clashing and like the clashing is doing no damage.
Right.
Yeah, like all those moments right there. It finally opened them up though.
Okay, so Wirker-Grunt about to go down here. Yes, Loud Predator loses his giant there.
That's tough. The Android 19 not looking healthy either, and Razor's gonna take this opportunity. Going to full sparking. Oh goodness, the shoulder check. Oh, you gotta vacate the vicinity, partner.
Oh my goodness. Chase down though.
Yeah, he's done a real good job chasing him. And look at this again, open him up.
Oh.
Oh no, bro.
Hey.
He was looking for it, continuing to smack him up.
And that's so good. Even if they block, they just get opened up there. They lose a whole bar of ki. Trying to block that charged attack, and this is going to be big. Yep, gets that kill on 19.
This is huge now. Razor definitely firmly in the lead, I believe. Sparking up as well on the great Vegeta, just coming for Master Roshi beneath the water. There's no place safe.
Yeah, look at this. And right now, you can just throw out those bionic elbows right there. Yeah, crush him to the ground. Roshi's options, of course, fairly limited in this situation. I think you just have to keep doing those elbows just to crush him down to the ground because those punches seem to be whiffing.
Yeah.
Especially I'm about to say, sorry to interrupt. I was about to say the uneven terrain under the water there could be an issue too.
Like, we talk about going to the ceiling for the Giants, right? But it feels like that underwater has some awkward angles too, or just staying at this range, like below their feet.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Without doubt.
Let's see, tell me.
Ooh!
So clean, bro.
Always looks so sick.
You called this earlier the Unk battles?
Yeah, Unk battles, bro. Throwing hands.
Oh, Dr. Reload coming back in here. We saw him do massive work up against the Giant to start the set.
Let's see. Did he commit to an option? Yes, he did. Gonna take some damage there. Another one. Okay, blocking this time. You have to go for grab, I think. Like, yeah, there you go.
Yep, figured it out himself as well. And Razor, that was the last character. The Roshi goes down. And yeah, man, the double Giant strand ended up working out. Definitely posed a lot of problems. Were just not solved in the end.
There you go. Okay. So, in the end, Razor takes that one. Loud Predator going to drop out the tournament there. And single elim format means he is out of the bracket right there. But with that, half of our quarterfinals are done. We do have 2 more quarterfinals games to go, guys. And we're going to get those underway as soon as we can. So, yeah, interesting to see that. And yeah, man, these giants are always a threat. So strong in this game. And as we saw, Dr. Wheelo once again prevails.
Yeah, and it's interesting. We were kind of theorizing more of like a high cost, regular size character that can actually stun the giants up rather than like giant on giant action. And you can see why, right? Like the giant on giant action feels just a lot more volatile and kind of hard to figure out, hard to gain a lot of ground. And then if you do end up being on the receiving end of a lot of damage, it starts getting snowbally, and it's tough, like we said, to gain a foothold in the first place. So coming back in that instance doesn't seem likely either.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It definitely looks rough in that situation. But yeah, we will, I'm sure, be seeing more of Dr. Wheelo throughout the bracket. A little bit later on, this character is just running riot as of recent. You know, an absolute menace. Like he is, you know, swinging those claws around, and yeah, it's scary stuff.
All right, let us take a look at that top 8 bracket. As you said, we progressed so far. 2 matches in the quarterfinals are done, and as you mentioned earlier, we were working from the bottom up. So Saru going to be into the semifinals along with Tuna Mayo. That's what the bracket name is.
Oh, Razor is Tuna Mayo. Got
Razor,
you.
yeah, that's pretty good. And then we got Zero Blessings going up against I want to say SlimAburame, and then a Worker and a Chet Roll 15 to round out the top 8.
Okay. Again, no names that I'm sure we are familiar with, but you know, let's see. You know who makes it out of this bracket here. It's going to be one of these 8 players, or one of these 6 players now, going to be taking that Future Trunks to Battle Hour. So yeah, all to play for right now, and let's see who wants it more.
Indeed. How do you feel about canned tuna? Are you a canned tuna person?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind it. In the water though, like, you know, you can get it in the brine or the water. Like,
yeah. Okay, that makes sense to me. That I can excuse. That makes sense. I can't do it myself personally, but we'll see. Tuna Mayo. Maybe it's the key. Maybe it's the key to being good at Dragon Ball Sparking Zero as he's moved on.
It's brain food, man. Come on. Like,
If
you're playing Wheelo, you definitely need that. You know,
that's what creates the wrinkles. Like, oh yes, the tuna. I feel the power. I feel the intelligence coming to me. I just gotta build a mech and make sure that I bludgeon people with my claws.
Facts. Now, I'm fairly certain we're going to be seeing, like, even if it's not just out of Tuna Mayo, like if we see other players using that character, because we still got 4 players here in the bracket that we're going to be checking out in just a moment. And yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see, you know, if we have any unique picks amongst these players right here, you know, who they go for.
Yeah,
I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I want to see a lot of the great skill usage so far that we've seen, right? A lot of people making the most of their after image strikes. Some players have been ready for it. Some players haven't been taking into account as much, right? Because there's so much to take into account in this game that it's very easy for someone to get lost in the weeds and just slip through your mind and forget about for a moment. And especially when it's like these clutch factor scenarios, right? Where you're super low on health, you're trying to save a character, you're trying to buy that last moment to build up to the tag timer so you can tag them out. It's real easy to forget somebody's after image attack is active.
Oh, yeah.
Or wild sense or something like that, and you go for like a revenge counter that doesn't end up doing anything, and character ends up getting lost. But we're getting into this next one. Oh, it's SlimAburame. Okay, I got you.
All right.
Using the capitalizations. Zero Blessings.
Okay, here we go. Towards Andrew 19. Needs no introduction. Starting out strong with the shoulder checks though, early on for Slim. Okay, always going straight up to the skies, where those giants can be a little bit limited.
Smacking them up.
That's right. Just swinging right here. Doing what Wheelo does best.
Big smacks. Big smacks.
Big smacks, that's bad. Yeah.
Consistently
for sure. Okay. Okay, the perception though. And a tag out early. Oh, look who it is.
Giro.
Yeah.
Now got the sparking activated here. Just sending all the key blasts as Giro looking to escape, not engaged during the sparking. Oh, but he gets clipped anyway. Immediately getting out and buffing himself up in the process, but still having to deal with these claws, catch these claws.
Bro, 12k damage like that. This sparking Wheelo absolutely going to town right now. Look at this, man. Yeah, and like I said earlier, man, these the lifesteal androids, they definitely lose a big part of their toolkit when they're playing against these giants, you know. But this is where you want to attack, as high as possible on the giant is where it's going to be very difficult for them to counteract.
Exactly, optimal positioning. Got the Dro looking to do the exact thing, but oh my goodness, we're bashing back and forth here. Oh, there we go, finally. One of the brain butts land.
Yep. Instant spark again.
And got the Dro. He's not been able to evade a lot of this damage here on his last life bar. He's trying to do whatever he can to avoid the sparking here, because if he gets caught, could spell the end of the character. He can tag out, but he hasn't looked towards that yet.
That's right. Oh my god.
What?
Big overhand chop. The big overhand claw, in fact.
Bro, gave him the clamps with that one. That was over half his life.
Clamps.
Oh, man. Just let me know, boss. I'll give him the clamps.
Yeah.
Right now, just starting to spray him down. Oh, gonna get the rush skill blast in there. Don't get clipped, but he did take some damage from the key blast.
Yeah, tiny amount of damage though. Okay, here we go now. Go straight back into the Banished War right now. Super counter attempt.
Smack that all right on top of the brain. Oh my goodness, CTE in tow.
That's the weak point, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
using a lot of skill points actually for the blast or the explosive wave.
Ooh. This and the swing in. Claws once again. Trying to get that hit.
Kid is right on top of the brain. Is violent and trying to crack the glass.
Yeah, literally.
Your blessings again, bro. Just stayed in his face. He actually came a long way on the Dr. Wheelo that time, but now SlimAburame gonna be able to bring in his own Dr. Dro.
That's right. Okay. Alright, there's the speed. Okay. Use the Sonic Sway to evade with Tangin. Oh, it's Master Roshi.
And Buff Roshi immediately gets lightning attack entered down though. Now we're on the floor. Rare sight. He was actually fighting on the ground of the tournament.
Yeah, that's nice. And like, I don't know if we're gonna see the arena get destroyed. I don't know which character on either of these guys' team even has an attack that can destroy the World Tournament stage.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, might be seeing the whole fight contested just in this small space.
Indeed. Buffed up here. Oh, he installs. Not even hold, lifts, attacks him up, and finds the throw. We haven't seen that a lot from Dr. Duros, but starting to rear its head. Strategy that you got to think about.
Okay, getting back and forth there. Then Vanish follow-ups. One time. Oh, man.
Bench kind of shut down.
Yep, with the quickness. Gut punch.
Ooh, a little dance, little shooting back and forth in front of him.
Yeah, maybe that's that's the equivalent of teabagging in this game. I don't know. Yeah.
Last loops.
Yeah.
Right now, just getting the key blast down. Android 19 coming in. Dr. Dro installing.
Yeah,
new firmware.
Some buffs in effect.
Back point blank. Oh my goodness, Android battles. Trying to get the key blast going.
All right. My goodness. So the lifesteal androids, like 19 inch a row, they actually haven't been able to utilize that grab at all in this set so far, because every character, the grab wouldn't work. Like if the androids grab each other, there's no exchange of life, so it's a real interesting situation. And of course they can't grab Wheelo, so
yeah. Right now a big buff in their toolkit, kind of nullified.
Yeah, that's right. Definitely one of the strongest aspects of those characters too.
Yeah, SlimAburame. Getting the key blast out. Of course, Zero Blessings looking to avoid during this whole sparking, but finally does get caught. Getting swung on here. Oh my goodness, the smack. Oh my god!
Oh, I think he was against the wall. Yeah, he was. He was against the wall. Couldn't move there.
Oh, the overhand smacks doing gigantic chunks of damage.
They really do. In Spark, that damage just gets absolutely amplified.
That was ridiculous right there. That's a big victory for SlimAburame. Now he's got to go against this Trunks. He's already made some nice headway here, but Dr. Wheelo is getting a little unhealthy.
We've seen it in earlier weeks as well. Like Sword Trunks is essentially what he can be played as a hard counter to these giants, especially Wheelo. You know, being able to get the unblockable charge key blast.
Yeah, 100%. That's been something that we've seen actually be very effective and have a whole lot of damage output in this matchup. But he's actually going to get the Dr. Wheelo out looking unhealthy like that. And Android 19 looking so healthy, might as well come in.
Okay.
And finally, oh, one of the characters that the throw will work on effectively here. If he can
yeah. That's right. Okay. Vanishing. Breaks it. Okay, opened up right now. See, Zero Blessings going to work. Explosive Wave, trying to stop that approach from 19. Wow.
Defense up here is blocking a lot of that. Does get opened up though. Maybe worrying about the throw. Oh, speaking of which, nice tech. That was huge. That would have been such a life swing right there. And Zero Blessings on the last bar of life for the Trunks. Has the ability to switch out, but SlimAburame is looking to not give him that chance. Continuing to just make him block something. Oh, looked like he was trying to grab him.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, that's going to be it for Trunks right there. It's going to be sent out of play, and I believe this is going to be one of the final characters here.
Looked like he threw him into the ground, and the crowd threw him back into the field battle. That was rough.
Oh man. Here we go. Stadium Stampede now. We are brawling all around the arena.
Legit. Take it to the stage, or excuse me, take it to the sky.
Yep.
We're trying to evade this last bit of sparking. Does so successfully. SlimAburame does get clipped up by the Master Roshi, breaking it up for a second. Now we have Vanish Warring.
Yeah, once again, vanishing. Let's see who's going to take advantage right now. I believe SlimAburame has a overall lead in this match.
Yeah, I'd agree with you on that. This is going to be the case so far. Both players' skill points maxed out.
Yep, getting defensive buffs in effect right now. Revenge counters though immediately. Oh, here we go.
He's coming
Large
back in,
body.
trying to wreak havoc.
There we go.
The stutter steps, bro.
Little bit of trolling going on here, letting him know.
The back and forth, trying to cross him up, break his ankles.
Good high block there on the overhead swing. Oh wow, yeah, he really let him know. He taunted him. Oh my goodness.
Indeed, sending messages here with the Dr. Wheelo.
Back turned combos right now.
I can't just have a brain talk smack to me, bro.
Nah.
Can't live that down.
No way. Look at this. He's swinging.
Oh my goodness, bro. Smacked, yes, of course. It's the overhead attack. Putting a crater in the field.
Okay, oh, we doing okay, Hercule Mirror? Let's go. I mean, this is where he's right at home, right? In front of all the fans. You know, cutting a promo.
Thanks.
Drop backs off
present.
Yeah, gives the present rather than going for the ultimate.
Always you try to go into it again immediately. He gets it.
Okay. He's going to get some damage, but I don't know how many more of these gifts you can hand out. I don't think...
Starting sway, knocks him away. Tossing rocks, tossing rocks.
It's an imposter, bro.
Thanks. I'm the real Mr. Saiyan.
Oh my god.
He's got coverage, bro.
Yeah.
Man's playing a cover shooter.
Yeah.
Press the A to duck down.
Yeah, man, chucking them nades. Yeah. Oh my goodness, here we go. Another present in effect here. But I think right now this is just stalling for time. This is not gonna play into who's gonna win the set. I think SlimAburame has a pretty comfortable win under his belt.
Indeed. We're gonna see. Oh, here we go. Ultimate blast. All right, man. Just dodge. Point. No, you are the imposter.
I mean, this might hit. Yeah. All right, Majin Buu.
Majin Buu coming in. Should be like an instant kill if Mr. Satan hits his ultimate blast on Mr. Satan.
Yeah.
But Dr. Wheelo, he stared him down. He's like, all right, bud, what chance do you have?
Okay, this is gonna do nothing. Yeah, look. I did like 1 health.
What chance do you have, sir, against the mech powered by a brain? Ooh. Smash down.
Yeah, so Slim will be the one to take that game. A little bit of trolling going on at the end there, you know, but I think at that point it was over anyway. They didn't have a, you know, there was no chance. Come back.
The double Mr. Saiyan got me pretty good, I won't lie. I like his ultimate blast a lot though. Like the Majin Buu cameo was really good.
Buu coming in. Yeah, let's be real. Let's be real. That's the only way he's gonna really be doing any kind of significant damage. Like if you think about it lore-wise, you know.
Exactly. They're like, how do we make him like actually have a significant ultimate blast? Ah, Buu. There you go.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
That's his man's.
That makes sense. No, that was good stuff. All right. So yeah, nice match from game 1. Able to take it and kind of go up in the matchup. Ooh, we're hopping right back in.
Yes,
On the
we
same
are.
stage as well for SlimAburame.
We're gonna get right back into the action, guys. And we are back on the World Tournament stage as well. Right, looking for any kind of a stage switch.
Sure, just shoulder checking at the start. Oh, and the perfect attack that actually did huge amounts of damage. Oh, I know Zero Blessings. Is he AFK? Not at the controller?
He might well be.
Has he surrendered to the Dr. Wheelo?
Maybe.
He's like, Dr. Wheelo, your power is too much for me. I must surrender.
Take W, man.
Oh my God.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Look at the damage, brother. Oh my goodness. Maybe it was we did see the same stage, so maybe it was like a wrong stage type thing. Oh, okay, so yeah, we had some type of incorrect selection, whether it was a stage or a character or whatnot, but oh man, the damage though, getting to see that clearly without considering anything else, like the damage of the overhead strike from sparking is ridiculous.
It's crazy, honestly. Like I noticed that as well, because when I play Great 8 Baby and you go into Spark mode, those charged normals, they do like 10k each, like per hit. Like it's crazy, bro. Like
man.
Yeah,
taking 60-70% of the life off the one strike. Yeah, that is dangerous. That is please, like I see the whole screen flashing red as soon as that startup happens.
Oh yeah. It's nightmare fuel, honestly. So yeah, we will be getting underway with one of our quarterfinals games, guys. We'll continue this one. SlimAburame versus Zero Blessings. Of course, SlimAburame did win the first game, and yeah, we will be getting right back into the action in just a moment. That was just a little false alarm there. I think there was maybe we didn't get the correct stage or the correct characters for Zero Blessings like he wanted.
Yeah.
So we're going to get that resolved ASAP and get back into the action.
Yeah, I assume Zero Blessings maybe want a different character on the squad and whatnot, trying to adjust. We see that play tonight, right? As you mentioned, with this game being very system mechanic heavy, like there's people that have a lot of characters under their belt, and you know, some characters definitely solve some issues a bit easier than others when it comes to like the big giants or like trying to chase the androids and whatnot. So yeah, it's definitely key to have a whole lot of characters at your disposal. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw an adjustment here at the character selection.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how this one unfolds here, guys. We will be getting back into the action in just a moment, like we said. But thank you so much for tuning in, and we appreciate you guys from viewing from wherever you are around the globe, checking out the action right now. Of course, this is the Spain qualifier here. We've been getting through a whole bunch of these different regions over the past couple of weeks, and we've got 3 qualifiers this weekend, of course, being Japan, Spain, and Italy, which will take place tomorrow. So yeah, we hope to see you in some more of these qualifiers over the next 2 weeks.
Yes, indeed, for Sparking Zero, all culminating at the Battle Hour, Dragon Ball Battle Hour in January. Gonna be the 18th and the 19th. Everybody that's qualified through these dramatic showdown events online gonna be flown out there to compete in that big final bracket, along with our other 7 qualifiers at the event itself. It's gonna be a great one, right? It's gonna be a celebration of all things Dragon Ball. Not only will Sparking Zero be there, but Dragon Ball Fighters World Tour Finals will be there, in addition to card game shenanigans and just in general celebration of all things Dragon Ball, anime, manga, and beyond. So I'm excited for it. Always some sick displays there as well, like the art and like the figurines and like some of the giant statues that they have, like literally like life-size statues of the characters as well.
Yeah.
So just really cool stuff for pretty much any type of like fandom that you would want out of Dragon Ball. Battle Hour has something for you.
Yeah, for sure. Really, really cool stuff. And one of my highlights, the highlights of my year, honestly, is Battle Hour. So yeah, I'm really excited to see that and get it underway, man. Like once we get there, it's just such a such a magical feeling in the air, So really exciting times. But we are again, guys, just getting these players locked in to get ready for the match here. But yeah, we'll be underway in just a moment, and then
Yes, indeed. So
one more quarterfinal match after this one to take place, which is we Chet Roll 15 versus Worker. So yeah, after we're done with this first stage, we'll be down to top 4, and that is when the games really start to heat up.
yeah, top 4 single elim. There's going to be those 2 matches to get into grand finals to decide our qualifier. I believe the players are about to be ready here. I got word from Mother Base that the stage is being selected, the characters are being selected, so we're going to get into this to continue our quarterfinals here in our top 8. Like I said, narrowing it down to our top 4 participants, all for a chance to go to Battle Hour and compete in Sparking Zero against all the other qualifiers around the world. It is a global event after all, considering we have all these different regions that are qualifying into the event. We had UK, we had Mexico, we have all kinds, as you mentioned. Italy's going to be tomorrow, Japan was yesterday, USA is getting West and East qualifiers as well. So it's going to be a great one, man. In addition to all that talent that's going to fill up the bracket over at the Battle Hour finals as well, it's just going to be nonstop Sparking Zero action. And of course, it's all going to continue here at the dramatic showdowns first, trying to get these regional online qualifiers to make this a true world event.
Absolutely, man. And like you said, all kinds of regions participating in this, of course, as we head into the Battle Hour. And of course, the 7 qualifiers at the event, the 7 LCQs, is going to be really, really exciting to see who comes out on top there, who goes the distance, and yeah, who takes the prize at the end of the day. It's going to be really, really fun to see that.
100%, man. I'm excited as we continue to roll on here in our top 8 and in quarterfinals matches. Single elim, 2 out of 3. So again, all these players here fighting for their only chance. No second chances, no safety nets here. Just trying to win out on the day. No losses allowed to qualify into the Battle Hour. But I like it. Old school, true old school type stuff here. So we got to lay out all your cards on the table, put all the chips on the line. That's what we've been seeing here today. Want to see if some adjustments get made in our game too, as we've seen. Predominantly, that's kind of what people have been doing, really switching out the characters and whatnot. Haven't really seen too many people kind of running straight back with the exact same roster. And when you have so much flexibility in the game, it makes sense to kind of switch things up, try different. And again, we talked about how you don't want to live with regrets, right? It's all right to kind of try to go out, you lose, you tried everything that you had that you've been practicing. You just know that, the other person had a better day. But like if you go and take a loss while leaving some type of strategy on the table that you didn't explore, that's when you start second guessing. That's when stuff like that can eat you alive. So I definitely appreciate everybody kind of showing out and trying all their strats to get into this Battle Hour.
Okay, we will get this match underway right in just a moment, guys. We are getting there, so thank you so much for bearing with us. Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, I think it was a wrong stage selection again, perhaps. I think we just get in that resolve.
All right. So yeah, so right now we're just making sure that we get all the things prim and proper as we continue into this top 8. So yes, indeed. Future Trunks also on the line today. Forgot to mention about that for our country, Spain, España. They're going to be represented in the trunks there. You got to see a bunch of stuff. We got to see the Super Saiyan 3 Go Tanks yesterday as well for Japan, but we have arrived at the match. Again, it's going to be Zero Blessings against SlimAburame. SlimAburame up 1-0 right now. Trying to get into the semifinals. Let's hit it.
Okay, here we go. So Slim did take that first game there with a great performance. But right now, Zero Blessings. That's right. Trying to wear down this Wheelo. Okay, super counter. Immediately.
Wheelo, bro. The brain spears are just insane.
Yeah,
doesn't
man.
even shoulder check you, bro. He just comes at you with his brain.
All right.
Bro,
We're getting the buff on. Bro, yeah, he's
just head first. That's targeting,
Yeah.
bro. That's gonna get you penalized in the NFL. And now Roshi in his distance. Oh, now we got the sparking up. It's gonna be real scary. That's why he's getting out. Once the Android 19, he's like, please, please, I must evade the sparking. Oh, interesting. Trying to send some key blast out.
That's right, and look, he's got all this room to work with. I can kind of see, I'm starting to see why he wanted to decide on the
stage.
hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah. He's like, oh, like, we can't play on that world tournament again, brother. Like, there's not enough room for me to get the space I need up against somebody like Wheelo, these giants. Doesn't want to kind of participate when it comes to sticking his hand in the blender with these characters, right? We've seen that overhand smash attack can take away more than half your life bar and sparking, so it's a little scary. And now the Dr. Giro's coming in, SlimAburame.
Yep.
Just trying to fake him out a little bit. You see him faking the sparking here and there.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, the shoulder check attempts.
All right, and there we go. We actually punished the spark up attempt there.
He's blasting.
Yeah. There we go.
Strat here is trying to get his damage where he can, because right now, looking not to engage the big bodies, and now we got Android on Android action. You hate to see it. The violence.
Realizing that, you know, Wheelo wasn't really getting the job done in that situation.
Yeah.
Instead, going to the Androids, you're right. Here we go.
And Wheelo gained no ground.
That's right. You know, when you fly up to that ceiling, you know, the shoulder check doesn't become as easy to pull off. You have to drop down to make it hit, and then it sometimes doesn't even work. So,
Ooh, speaking of blasting,
Wow.
Dr. Giro getting sniped out as well.
right.
The 19 on 19.
Yeah, brings in his 19, but Slim switches back to Wheelo here. We've got the Vanish Roar coming out here. Okay, knocking away again. Gets behind. There's the super counter again. Into the Vanishes.
Surprise. Back and forth. The player is almost at a key. Yeah, it's SlimAburame. He gets sent. He's trying, but Zero Blessings. As soon as he sees, all right, the sparking, I'm out, brother. It's time for evasion. Don't want to get chased down. We've seen the damage output Wheelo has in sparking. He's like, look at this. I got infinite key. I'm out of here, brother.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm
Just
out
gonna
of
keep
here.
on going. Slim-Aburame
Just staring at him for full screen. He's like, what are you going to do about it, brother?
realizing
what are you gonna do about it?
that he can't really, you know, do much about this situation. Like, it's kind of a checkmate, honestly.
He's just like, all right, come and chase me. And yeah, I mean, he's getting into the sparking, right? So at least he's not like wasting like key trying to chase him down because he's in the sparking. But nonetheless, like, this Wheelo is not going to be able to do much against these androids that are able to run away. He does go into like another instant sparking, Zero Blessings,
Yeah.
peppers him with some damage, but immediately out.
Yeah, he was immediately able to activate another spark right there. Okay. So let's see. Just trying to chase right now. Not really too much.
And it said Zero Blessings, zero interactions, brother. While you're in
Yeah.
sparking, I'm not looking to interact with you.
It's absolutely while he's in spark. It's not going to work out. Good high block there.
He was like, yo, you get this Wheelo out of my face, man. Oop, looking to tag him with some damage here and there. Nice little counter.
Yeah, good stuff there. There's that super counter again. All right. We're going back to it here.
We found ourselves in the walls yet again. It never changes.
Okay, and that revenge counter coming through. SlimAburame now. Ooh.
Well, he's trying to escape. Oh, okay, nice. I think I was gonna say he's gonna eat some damage here during that install. Now he's getting whacked. Oh, the overhand strike. Trying to spark up again here. Yeah, he at least, he went to the ground before going into the spark. That is super big for SlimAburame right now. So many of the unblockable shoulder attacks connecting. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, he got his damage. He got his worth out of that spark.
He did. And he did it in a really smart way, right? Like, using one of the enders that sends him to the ground, so he would have to make up that difference and still try to ascend before he could really put Willow in that uncomfortable position again. That was really smart.
Yeah, no, definitely. Now we've got the Zero mirror match coming into play here. But honestly, Zero Blessings, he's been running away a lot. Like, I think he's actually on the life deficit right now. Like, SlimAburame, that sequence that he got there with, oh, definitely now. But that sequence he got with Willow was very hard hitting.
100%. Like, I really think that, Willow sequence made up a huge difference in the life advantage. So despite that from Zero Blessings, I think SlimAburame, he does have a life lead at this point. And again, he is going to run out of ki literally just beforehand, but gets right back into Zero Blessings' face here. He knows he's got an advantage, a big health advantage, actually. Even knocking the hat off, exposing brains yet again.
Yeah, brains for days out here, man. Okay.
Sonic sway.
Nice. Range counter right back. Slim. Oh, he's gonna take some damage right here. Yeah. Okay, let's see now.
Oh my god, brains exposed.
Oh, not allowed him to tag.
Big clutch, but as you mentioned, just deciding to go back in rather than tagging. Oh, this is very even on the ki.
Yeah, it's Slim is either gonna kill Zero or he's gonna be able to tag. Oh,
counters the revenge counter. He knew he would stay in his face, trying to get that last bit of health. Zero Blessings actually getting so much life before finally going down, but that was very valiant. That Dr. Jerome squeezed out a lot of damage in that last bit of health.
Yeah, he fought hard, but at the end of the day, it's going to be the tag. Willow again coming out here for Slim.
Chase him down. They give me some shoulder checks. Yeah, nice job not getting overzealous. He didn't overcommit right there. Didn't run to the skill blast. Oh, he's trying to get him. He's got him.
He got him. Can't run forever.
You get not. Right in his face. Now, oh my, and the giant smack. Almost putting Android 19 on his last life bar. Oh, man.
I mean, at this point, I think Slim can afford to run away because he's the one with the life lead right now.
Yeah, he definitely actually doesn't have to chase the Android 19 at this point. He's going to try a rush attack. Seems like it hit a little bit. But again, on the Giants, it's not going to go into the cinematic.
Yeah, no full animation going to take place right there.
Oh, man, Claw was coming for you. It comes for him again there. Send it to the ground. Oh, no, now you get done.
Look at this. This is done. Yeah, that shoulder check just needs maybe one or two more of them. Oh, desperation tag there to Trunks.
Got the space. Oh, yeah. Now he's going to try the ki blast perhaps as well. Another strong strat against the Giants. But you can see SlimAburame. Oh, my. That one smack at sparking.
Yeah.
Pretty much took his entire life bar away.
Go, and we're going to go for the charge attack. Oh, the ki blast connected. Okay.
He's going down. He's going to switch out. His own Android 19 catches him right in his face now. High kick to keep the combo going.
All right, we got Siege. Yep, Super Saiyan time. Of course. We'll give him access to some different tools. I believe he has Explosive Wave in Super Saiyan. Burning Attack, just straight up. Able to block for sure.
Yeah, I guess he was hoping he would commit to the ki blast, something like that. Or try to blow through it, I'm not sure. High kick, my goodness, your Trunks. His attacks are so fast.
Yeah, really, really fast.
Back. Oh my goodness, the way he just deletes the life. It's so quick, mad damage on this character.
It's Slim right now. This 19 is going to work.
Nice break on the throw. Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, something you always got to be looking for against these androids. All right, we're going to power down. Okay.
To the Sonic's way as well. Zero blessings.
Let's see after image strike come into play. Oh yeah, So his version of after image is not like the one that lasts for like 15 seconds. It's just one dodge. It's like Cyberman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. And then gonna be able to install himself here. Quick dissension. Try to get away. Zero blessings. Looking to hold on for dear life to this Trunks, but does not do so.
Yeah.
And yeah, SlimAburame has been doing a lot of work this match.
Yeah, that's right. It's not looking good. Zero blessings here.
Final minute as well. Like as you mentioned before, SlimAburame can honestly be the one to afford to run away at this point. Zero blessings has to go in this matchup.
Okay, and again, even if this lands, it's like whatever, you know.
Taking the brain buds to the face.
I mean, at this point, it's like run away all you want. You're essentially giving him the game, you know.
Yeah, exactly. SlimAburame in a prime position. 30 seconds left. Zero blessings. I mean, he has to make some stuff happen. So yeah, he has to try to take the fight. Oh my goodness, bro! He had to try to take the fight to Dr. Wheelo, and Dr. Wheelo laughs at that notion.
Dr. Wheelo takes the fight to you.
Yeah, bro. Like, no, that's not how it works. The Hercule coming in again for SlimAburame, who has been like the game-ending meat shield. Just go in there, please your fans, wrap up the dub for me.
That's it. Right now, those Zero Blessings getting some damage, and if you just keep this Vanish Ball going, I think SlimAburame will be the one to walk away with the game.
Yeah,
all right.
So as well, the Mr. Saiyan windscreen. Look at them hovering like that.
Yeah.
Indeed. SlimAburame able to take it 2-0, and like you said, man, it was really, I think the big difference started in that one instance, right, where he finally got his hands on the Android 19, and he made so much damage happen in that quick burst that it just felt like unrecoverable. If your strat is to mainly like stay away, not do as much damage, taking a huge chunk like that, it's just not gonna play out for you well.
Yeah, for sure. Like it's, I mean, trying to play like the keep away game is all well and good, but I don't think he was getting enough significant life to afford to do that.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you can waste down Spark Timer, but if you're not actually scoring any damage on the opponent, then how good is that going to work out for you, you know? So, yeah, good play to Slim, who will advance on. And, yeah, we're going to get underway with Chet Roll 15 versus Wirker.
Versus Wirker, bro. He's got to have Spopovich on his team if your name's Wirker, bro. That's classic Wirker, right?
You're not wrong.
But yeah, I'm excited to see what else we're going to bring to the table today. A lot of these players, they're getting used to the different strategies of this game as well, right? As we've seen good maneuvering and piloting of the Giants and how to deal with them. We've seen the androids getting chased down. So a lot of these players are getting much more comfortable doing what they need to do and overcoming some of the struggles that the matchups might present, or putting characters on that are going to make up for stuff. So as we mentioned, here's the update to the bracket. SlimAburame going to be joining Tunameo and Saru in winners semis. And now we got Chet Roll 15 and Wirker as the last round 1 top 8 match to close out our top 4.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. And yeah, Spain definitely showing up right here. I think we are just getting the players into the lobby right now so we can get our final quarterfinal match kicked off, I should say. So yeah, man, it's all to play for. And it's like we said, like the winner of today will take Future Trunks to Battle Hour and get an expenses paid trip to LA. So that's really, really cool. Let's get it, man. I'm really excited to see who's going to go the distance today.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen most of our top 4 filled out at this point. A lot of people have been able to strut their stuff, show off their skills. Everybody's looking like a strong competitor. I'm interested to see these last 2, see what they're going to be able to bring to the table, what they're going to add to the mix, potentially in that top 4, whoever advances into it, obviously. But yeah, it's going to be a good one. I think we've got a nice mixture of everybody's looking solid on the system mechanics side of things. Everybody's kind of got their own flavor as well when it comes to what they want to present. We've seen some Android 13 in the mix, like we've seen some Dr. Giro, of course, and whatnot. But yeah, it's looking sharp. It's looking exciting for this top 4 and the different characters and variety of play that we're going to see.
Absolutely, yeah, no, definitely. We did see, of course, the androids throwing down in that last game, but you know they took each other out, so we're only going to have one player using those characters advancing on, so we can be happy for that. Who knows what we're going to get in this next match? Oh, here he is!
Hey, what a surprise, Wheelo in
He's
the
back.
building here.
And on the other side of the screen, Jet Roll 15. That's the character that if you win this tournament, you can take the battle. So let's see if he's been putting in the work with Future Trunks.
Exactly, all these players gonna be a repping the Trunks whoever goes to the battle hour. Of course, a very strong character, a very potent one that we've seen plenty of already.
Of course, Future Trunks comes Super Saiyan right now. Let's see. Also has access to a lot of the same tools as Z Trunks. The unblockable / key blast, of course.
Yeah, most definitely. Hogan smacked up though as soon as he gets in the range. So we talked about these giants in their range is nothing to not be reckoned with.
That's right. This doesn't want to take any free damage from this Wheeler right now. But oh my goodness, this Trunks is nearly done already.
Just like that, right? Even with the Super Saiyan, nothing to be done right now. Wirker-Grunt coming through.
I like that. He vanished like every time, and then at the last moment went for the super counter, and it paid off. Okay, uses that chance to tag out, and we got two giants on the team here. We got Vegeta coming through.
This man knows where his bread is buttered. He's like, I want to see you guys get past my giant squad. As Wheelo, Grade A Vegeta already on the field.
And honestly, like, sparking Trunks is a great solution to fighting these giants. You know,
It is. You can see, look at this.
Yeah.
The damage on the key blast out of control.
Yeah, it really adds up. And we got, okay, double Trunks. Explosive wave to try and put a stop to that.
Interesting. Double giants versus double Trunks. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's not what I expected.
Yeah. Very sweeps. Maybe to try to set something up here. Maybe considering setting up the key blast loop.
Smacking every which way.
Bro, heavy hitting match. Look at this. All right, we're going Super Saiyan right now.
Indeed, the Trunks. Been very effective so far into the quick ascension. Oh yeah, you see those charged key blasts coming through and chunking your life away. Slash, oh, nice job. Vanish War has commenced. He will smack away the Raccoon. Nice dodge on the follow-up attack, but nonetheless, Chetro still just squeezing out damage in every instance here. Managing to beat Worker to the punch more often than not. And of course, oh, Beachwear Roshi.
That's right. Hey, here we go. Take the legs. This right now again. Chat roll. Trying to stay alive in this. Wirker-Grunt has been going to work, just as the name implies.
That's what he's about. He doesn't run from the grind. Oh my goodness gracious. Now the Roshi actually mad damage on the Dajiro. Had the counter ready there as well.
Right. Hey. No revenge counter coming through. Chetro allowing those skill points to mass up. You know, just mount up there.
The skill points are gathered in mass when it comes to the Vanish Wars.
Yeah. Now they're done. Now.
He's back in, brother.
He's back in. Oh man, here we go. Scary business going up against this Wheelo.
He's shooting. Now the Trunks is back in, but very unhealthy one. Like we said, it's a nice little answer to the Giants all the time. But you got to get in sparking, and I don't know if Chetro is going to get a clean opportunity to do so right now. Finally does.
Listen, we are at the ceiling, of course, which means that the shoulder checks are not going to be coming through. But he just went for the blast here. Let's see. Okay, able to block.
Yeah, that would have been tragic for Chetro if he got hit by that. Not working with a lot of life.
Okay, now we're going forward. Yeah, again, even if that hits, you're not going to get the animation on that. So That's unfortunate.
Yeah, really, in the grand scheme of things, not a lot of life lost from that at all.
Oh, interrupted the spark attempt there. This. Ooh. Yes, interrupts the spark attempt again.
They're not gonna let him spark up for free whatsoever. Getting peppered with Ki Blast. You can always want to make him deal with something. Now we got sparking on the side of grade 8 Vegeta.
Yeah, really good choice there to wait for Trunks to not have 3 skill gauges. And look at this!
Oh my goodness, the elbow into some follow-up attacks. Puts Trunks on death's door. He's got to tag out. The Dr. Jiro's in now. Oh man, bro. Oh my.
Whoa! Yo, the life bar just melting off.
Legitimate here. Now we got the Vanish Wars going. The key energy is getting drained from Chenro's side. Wirker-Grunt's gonna have more if they just continue all the way with this. And he's already maxed out on the points, so yeah, ends up taking the hit regardless. That's rough. Yeah, and I mean, getting into that Vanish War for that long when you already had skill points, what it did was let Wirker-Grunt build up to the sparking skill points again.
Yeah, exactly. And you're just gonna rinse and repeat there. Hey, again, gotta be careful how you approach this Trunks now. Not gonna be able to use that shoulder, but spark time will be depleted. There it is. But you've got sparking on the side of Chetrol. Just needs to be a bit more wise about how you spend the, you know, opting to not use ultimate, for example, against the Giants.
Yeah.
Just use the key for what it is, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. The charged Ki Blast. I mean, they're one of the best things to use to combat against the Giants. And I mean, look at this now. The sparking time has been wasted. These Vanish Wars kind of baiting him into using a lot of, or wasting a lot of his potential really advantageous time.
Try and let the sidestep it here to avoid those charged Ki Blasts. But we swing in now. Trunks with less than 1 life bar remaining.
Yeah, it's so scary, bro. I mean, he's dead to a charged overhead attack here.
Yeah, oh yeah, free.
Super free. That's why he's gonna get him out into his other Trunks. But his other Trunks not looking too healthy either, right? He's getting into sparking again, but smacked up. Oh man, only half a life bar remaining. He's got a long way to go before he can tag this character out.
Okay, the explosive wave there. Chetrol. Getting some damage on Wheelo. Here we go. It does that up.
Sparking. It's just about out now. Let's see what Wirker-Grunt tries to do. It's an
the backhand.
Oh my goodness, bro. And now both of them gonna be able to spark up here.
We got the ceiling though.
Indeed. And Wirker-Grunt, yeah, doing a great job avoiding a lot of the Ki Blast. Does get clipped by that one, but still, like you said before, in the grand scheme of things, taking 2 full Ki charge blasts, not that big of a deal.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wait a second. Oh, this is unblockable actually. This might hit. No, able to escape. Yeah, they're really good at that actually. I feel like the tracking on that charge move as well is a little bit awkward. Doesn't always seem to connect. Right, here we go.
True.
Good damage coming up here. Trunks not dead yet though. Try. He might have got a bit greedy though.
Indeed. Oh, and he knew. He was like, nah, I know what you're gonna do. To get this last piece of health, the Trunks gets out again somehow, some way.
Oh man, if you can get a few of those grabs in, that can be an absolute way to turn the tides.
Most definitely here.
It's a game changer right there. Those health stealing grabs.
Charge with the Ki Blast, catch him slipping. Defense grand slash low. Oh, gets behind and does it again here.
Yeah. Oh, he wanted the Ki Blast loops there, but you know, unfortunately messed up. But still, he's getting them. I mean, the benefit from for the person on the receiving end of that, if they mess it up and they start doing it from the front, you can at least revenge counter. If they do it from the behind, then there's no chance to revenge counter. So.
Oh, nice job. And then again, double chops coming down. Oh, and then it runs into the throw. That hurts.
Yeah. So beneficial for Jiro.
Yeah, especially with this little life, right? And this even a life as well. This throw is huge. Hugely beneficial. Oh, Raccoon, though. Be able to rear his head here, doing mad damage to Chet Roll. Dr. Jerome. Oh, nice, dude.
Okay, let's see. I think it's either last or second to last character coming in here. Oh, got the hit. Oh no! Tracking on the melee didn't work properly.
Against the Vanish War here, both players have been very efficient with this.
This is a lose-lose for Chet Roll, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, the sparking's going to be gone. You can't afford to take any life. You can't mess up. Okay, there it is. Oh, we got the hit though. Good stuff.
Yeah, indeed, that was a big break, honestly. Getting that at the end there. Wirker-Grunt. Oh, and he's able to get back into sparking. Breaks up the combo. Vanish Wars again here. He ends up just taking the hit early. Oh, and then countering that time. Both players back into it. And so disciplined and so clean with their Vanish counters.
Definitely. Okay. See who takes the advantage in this situation.
Oh,
Wirker-Grunt. Okay. I think it's a Hercule? Like, no, Spopovich. Okay.
Oh, big Spopovich in the building here for Chet Roll. Wirker obviously with the sparking activated. They're looking to implement the ultimate blast. Try to get that big damage here. Really seal this game up for him. Oh, but Spopovich's the one that strikes first. Swinging.
Yeah. Okay, getting some good damage.
Roll.
This last line of defense will be the Spopovich. Okay, let's see.
Oh, yeah, short shoulder perception.
Yeah.
He finds it.
Just holding that button. Knows Chet Roll is going to be quite antsy to just try and get a hit as soon as possible. Gets behind the Eraser gun, but with only 14 seconds on the clock, can you at least take down this Raccoon? I don't think it's going to help at all.
Yeah, that's tough for sure. 6 seconds. Oh, big counter as well.
Yeah, it's over.
Trying to get as much damage as possible. Brings in the Wheelo at the end. And yeah, I believe Wirker-Grunt's going to take this one. Let's check. Indeed, he does. At the Spopovich at the end to try to get some damage done. It's a nice little tanky character, but at that point, it was more about inflicting damage than preserving life for the opponent, right? So just couldn't get the damage he needed in to make up the difference.
Yeah, it was really looking downhill right there. Like Wirker-Grunt was just running away with it, to be honest. Like, just again, like we've seen it time and time and time again, and it seems to be the same strategy, just paying off. Like, you just have excellent switches, excellent usage of, you know, keeping track of your character's moves and the resources, and you know, at the end of the day, that's what won in the game there.
100%.
Just superior understanding of the game mechanics.
Yes, indeed. Good stuff, indeed. Wirker-Grunt being able to just kind of grind it out. War of Attrition went his way, really just making sure that everything stayed in tip-top shape. Had great usage of the Dr. Wheelo, of course, doing his thing effectively. So yeah, man, it's going to be a good one. Obviously, getting into the second game, we're going to see if any adjustments get made. Like we talked about, a lot of these players are switching out different characters, trying a bunch of different things. So that's what I'm expecting to see yet again here, especially in the single limb type format. No chance for you to kind of switch your strategies in the lower bracket or something like that. We're all the way through till we crown a winner and a qualifier in the battle hour.
Yep, absolutely. No doubt, no doubt. And these Spanish fellas are showing up today. But let's go. We've got Wirker-Grunt again, holding it down, repping the Wheelo and Chet Roll. We're back at it. See how this one goes. Yeah,
the double trunks last time, right?
That's it. Double trunks, man. Like, and again, we're seeing trunks a lot more. Of course, just having that ability to bypass the Z counter, which is such a common situation, giving him access to exactly that unblockable key blast, which is so useful against the giants we've seen so many times. So here we go.
And then yeah, he's gonna open him up, like immediately putting a stop all that. Want to slap him back down here. The trunks, you can get into sparking, as we mentioned, very powerful. up against Wirker-Grunt, but Chetro obviously doesn't want to just clearly go for that, right? He's got to pick an opportunity to do so. He's built up a lot of skill points, gotten some space, and it looks like he installed something at the very least.
Yeah, here we go. Okay. Let's see, Wirker-Grunt is doing an absolute madness with this Wheelo early on in the last game. So let's see if he can keep it up here.
It's indeed the Wheelo. And so really what I think has separated the beginning of the game, right, and made Chetro kind of play from behind for most of the match after that. And yeah, getting an advantage early on and being able to constantly just play around that is huge in this game.
There we go.
Smacked up.
Yep, turning them round. And we go into the Vanish Wars.
Clamps on clamp violence.
Yeah. That looks so funny, man.
Who's gonna get the clamps first? Alright, yeah, he wants to know more. Oh, okay. Man, yeah, like, Great Dane Vegeta and some of the other giants really do make Dr. Wheelo look a little puny, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. I was thinking, man, like, damn, okay. Oh,
That's impressive.
There we go. These melee strikes just going to work right now on Chetro's Wheelo. The bionic elbow again.
The bionic stuff. Pushes some Licky Blast at him. Making Trunks in his face right here. Been able to do some damage. Going for the quick ascension as well. He's just charging at the top, and well, you can't see him.
That's it. Okay, look at this right now. Again, just trying to get as much hits done on this giant as possible. Transformation coming up here. Let's see. Going Super Saiyan.
He's starting to pepper over Ki Blast. He does get into sparking. Can't stop him from doing that. My goodness, the damage output, bro. Whole health bar deleted.
Yo, 17k.
Ridiculous right there.
I'm telling you, man, I think more people aren't exploring these giants. Like,
yeah, the damage output, like how much burst you could have in a game like this, where like it's all about cycling out people. Being able to lower the threshold to which they regen is so huge.
yeah. Well, that's going to be a free spark. Yeah, he did not get the tech. Fell all the way down. Tagging out here to Master Roshi. Defense buff in effect, but still you're going to eat it. So look at how fast this is. So hard to super counter. Finds it eventually, but 8k down the drain.
And now Vanish Wars, while the sparking is going, this is tough for Chetro. He's found himself in this situation a couple of times today, where the sparking is just getting drained by these Vanish Wars. Oh. That's actually
right. Shining slash Raw. This is going to do a good amount of damage right now.
Felt like he did that in response to revenge counter. That was crazy.
Yeah, possibly. Oh god, here we go. Wheelo time. We go in immediate spark.
We go, Dr. Wheelo.
Yeah, Chetro. Alright, Super Saiyan again. Trunks.
Yeah, but again, just knowing him with the Ki Blast here, not trying to let him build too much, get the damage in where he can. Wirker has such a healthy Wheelo at this point too. This is like a rough for Chetro.
That's right. We might just see another immediate spark coming up here.
Look at this.
But indeed.
Chetro answers with his own here, and this has been, a prime spot to be if you're Trunks against these giants. Should be able to keep him at bay here. He's trying to maneuver around, you see, but he's still taking damage, even just trying to move like laterally against the Trunks.
Okay, let's see. All the blasts within there. Okay, Chetro right now. Actually getting some good damage right now on Dr. Wheelo.
He has, yeah. He's been able to do some work. But right now, so you just gotta hold on to it a bit. Finds the tag out for Trunks. He was looking unhealthy to bring the other Trunks back in.
That's it. Got that Z Trunks coming in now. Let's knock back and then look immediately into that spark.
Oh my. The damage again has just been astronomical.
Yeah.
The sparking overhand smacked.
If he gets another one or two of those, bro, Trunks could be down.
100%. All he needs is 1.5, honestly. There we go, all the sparking. drained here from both sides. Wirker-Grunt almost maxed out on his skill points now as well. Both players have achieved it. Chetroll though, oh, he actually does come out on top. He had less ki. Maybe Wirker just wanted to hold on to some of his own, but we're right back at it.
That's right. Honestly, both players right now, it's kind of a stalemate. No one's really gaining any extra skill points. It's just about the who can keep the execution going.
Yeah, at that point, that's exactly what they were looking for. Wirker-Grunt able to knock away Chetroll. Of course, activated Sparking in the meantime. This is definitely going to give him a nice advantage in this reload mirror. Having access to infinite ki, just continuing to pepper it on. Look at this.
Yeah, and the damage really does start to add up. Even the block damage. Okay.
And now Chetroll bringing the Trunks back in. Trying to make something happen. He's trying to keep all these characters alive, but they haven't really had a chance to regen to healthy status. And because of that, you see Wirker-Grunt just content to continue the Wheelo, let the rest of his characters heal up. This Wheelo has been in for quite some time now. Has really been the MVP of the set.
Okay. Go, firing off the shots. Super counter gets behind him. We go back into the Banish War again.
Yeah, just smacking them up.
That's it.
Banish Wars all day, every day, and we're building those skill points up for both sides. You can see now Trunks is maxed out, as is Wheelo. And we're just gonna see they're content to kind of just do the Banish War until all the ki is drained. Chetroll is slightly behind on it, so he should get hit as long as everybody's execution is clean. Wow.
Yeah, nice. Look at that.
So this again, he gets the Trunks out, but I mean, both of these Trunks, all the Trunks on his team right now are bleeding heavily.
Oh yeah, for sure. Chetroll could be in a bad way right now. Wirker-Grunt, if he makes good use of this spark, he should be able to take down Trunks. Oh, the Ki Blast landed and the Trunks in trouble. Oh, he's out.
He is, and he needs this. There's got to be clutch moments for him right now. As the Trunks, he actually hasn't built the tag back up yet.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There we go. He's able to tag now into his own Wheelo.
As soon as he got it, he tagged him out as well. Wirker-Grunt, like we said, yeah, he's been on this Wheelo for so long. I figured the Raccoon was coming in next. As I was gonna say, Raccoon's gonna have so much health. Just being able to take, he's gonna let his own Dr. Wheelo really be able to kind of turn things around.
Hey. Goodness.
Smacked.
Nice. Okay. Super counter coming through. Wirker-Grunt. Hold on. This might connect. Oh, able to sidestep it or got out there.
Yeah, avoided some way, somehow. Now gonna just getting the Ki Blast damage in, getting this damage in where he can. Gets thrown actually though by the Dr. Wheelo. Gives him a big opening to actually activate the sparking on his own. The shoulder checks all day, every day. My goodness,
Yeah.
taking some damage down on Raccoon. Smacked as well.
Underarm interrupted it though.
This is big for Chetroll. He needs big damage right now.
Oh yeah. This is critical right now. Ooh, okay. Very nice. There we go. Gets the Vanish follow-up and right back at you, Chetroll. So much more ki. And he's gonna go into sparking mode.
Man, he came in, he brought that Raccoon in at full health, and he got whittled down to his last life bar fairly quickly, so that did not go according to plan for sure. Wirker-Grunt, he's been strong, just taking these Ki Blasts with Vegeta.
Yeah, he is just chilling right now, just blocking. Not really taking any significant ki, but oh my goodness, there we go. Break that guard with that charged melee attack. It's gonna be Trunks for Chetroll.
Exactly, now he wants to get his own Wheelo out, make him heal a bit more. While the Trunks, just gets most of his life deleted. He's living on literally a magic pixel right now. I don't know how he's gonna do it with as much time as he needs to build back for the tag. Goes down.
Yeah, got caught there. That Ki Blast connected. And now the Z Trunks coming in. Alright. This is making it so dangerous. Got to be so careful though. Oh, there's the punch. The shoulder checks. He's just making good use of this. Just needs.
Holy smokes.
There it is.
Lombardi Award winner. He's grade 8 Vegeta.
Yeah.
Just going in hard body.
Oh, look at that. Back turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
trying to throw.
Yeah, you can't throw them actually. Like it won't do anything. Like you get a mini game if you both like throw at the same time. But
That's pretty funny. Right now, Dr. Wheelo is getting brutalized, bruh. Just a 1-2 combo from grade 8 Vegeta. My
Oh,
goodness,
man.
and then he blasts him down. This is a big lead. 5 seconds left on the clock as well. I think Wirker-Grunt got this one secured. Will be our last semi-finalist, given the end screen here, and indeed it has been confirmed. Going on to join our top 4.
there we go. Wirker-Grunt will be advancing on, and looking at the bracket right here, it looks like we're going to be getting Wirker versus SlimAburame, and then the bottom side of the bracket, Tuna Mayo versus Saru. Okay,
Nice.
top 4 ready to go.
That's what I'm talking about here at the Spain Dramatic Showdown regional qualifier. Right, winner of this is going into the battle hour with Future Trunks, and we're going to take a quick break and be back with that top 4 as we whittle it down to get our qualifier. Don't go anywhere.
This guy's stronger than I thought he'd be.
You can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell. I need to get my act together. Break through the limit! You're done! You're over!
Say goodbye.
It's here!
It's the finale.
You're dead meat.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb!
I'll push you.
Everything! The end for you!
Welcome to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the dramatic showdown for Spain, the regional qualifier to go into the battle hour. Of course, all the participants dueling it out for the privilege of wielding Trunks at the finals, of course. And we are well into our top 8 as we've already gotten into the semifinals. Of course, myself, a Tyrant, along for the ride here. We got Wirker versus SlimAburame, as well as Tuna Mayo versus Saru to close out of this tournament.
All right, here we go, guys. 4 players remain, down from 153. So let's see who has what it takes to go the extra distance and take today's tournament. Let's see here. Of course, we're going to be starting off at the top of the bracket here with Wirker versus SlimAburame, I do believe. And then we will work our way down to the other side of the bracket. So, oh, sorry, my bad. We're going to work our way from the bottom upwards again. We're going to be doing Tuna Mayo versus Saru first, and then we'll be getting the other match, Wirker versus SlimAburame, afterwards. So yeah, some very interesting character choices here from everybody, but I think the recurring character we've been seeing a lot of is of course the character that you're gonna gain if you win this tournament is Trunks. He's all over the place right now, man. Like, yeah, very common, as well as Wheelo as well, you know, Dr. Wheelo, you know, we're used to seeing that guy too, but but Trunks definitely one of the recurring favorites here in the dramatic showdown.
Yeah, Trunks has been a significant factor in a whole lot of matches that we've seen today. And I'm very interested in this one specifically, the Saru versus Tuna Mayo, because we saw Tuna Mayo fall to Lao Preda in the very first game and then made some nice adjustments, able to take games 2 and 3. This is Razor in game, but Tuna Mayo is who that is right there. And on the other end, as we said, Saru matching the tag with the in-game name. And Saru has looked pretty convincing, honestly, in their matches so far today. So I want to see if Tuna Mayo is going to be able to adjust, find some different things, find some chinks in the armor that weren't quite there before.
Okay, here we go. Getting things going now here with that Bardock. Okay. Stuff here.
I'm going to go on to get in the green. I'll get off me, bruh. Yeah, and that's little Vanish Wars. We shall commence. They do not change. Saru, he's about to lose all of his ki, but he actually got the best of the Vanish War as Tuna Mayo just coming up short on the execution. Oh, and again, the Vanish War is all in his favor. Tuna Mayo, though, barely have any ki to work with right now.
Okay, very nice. Here we go. Vanish War in effect once again. Yep, Tuna Mayo. This Gohan getting a little bit low on life. Might want to consider tagging out.
Yeah, I'm saying that's exactly what he does. Gonna bring in his own Trunks. Oh my, Trunks on Trunks warfare. Somebody's gonna get stuffed in one and sent to the bottom of the river.
Hey, look, 2 Trunkses, man. Almost like he keeps showing up or something, right? Crazy. But yeah, okay. Oh, there's the tech. Step it in to avoid the Z chain.
That's so powerful, man. Being able to disrupt the Vanish Wars like that. They never change except for when Trunks is on the field. And it's kind of fitting considering he's like future Trunks, you know? Changing the future just like that. Oh, okay, the Gohan gets sidestepped by the Roshi. Open up now, the back is getting exposed. Trying to launch him, but we got the Vanish Wars there once again commencing. Tuna Mayo's got a significant ki advantage, and yeah, gonna send Saru with a follow-up attack afterwards because of that.
Okay, beautiful stuff here. It's adult Gohan. Okay, knocked back, and we're going to see the buff version of Roshi. Okay, of course, you know, yeah. 2 points, fits anywhere on the team. Master Roshi, just always a joy to have on the squad.
Exactly, both of these players, like we talked about, especially with the lower cost characters, you see a lot of the same ones because they're just so efficient. The Roshis, the Raccoons, the Mr. Saiyan obviously being the only 1 point. But really the Roshi, the Raccoons, the Dr. Wheelos for the 4 as well. All these characters are so good, you're going to see them utilized. And they also have a lot of variation to them as well, right? But we got the Broly here for Tuna Mayo, and that's the spice I like.
No doubt. Yeah, Broly definitely a character that I love using in this game. He's such a monster, but the problem with him, if you don't play him point, is he takes a while to like get those skill points up and get him up to Legendary Super Saiyan, where he truly becomes an absolute monster.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about getting to those skill points in the first place. He's got 3.
Yeah, might see it
tag
immediately.
out.
But this is a commitment as well. When you go into legendary, that tag cooldown is so slow. So you basically just commit to having him out on the screen for as long as possible. To be honest, like look how slow it's going up there.
Yeah, 100%. And that's why you really do need to try to get that transformation happening as early as possible, right? So you have as much life. Obviously, you don't want to lose any of it, but ideally, you have the life to sacrifice to hopefully get him out while he's still healthy, given that circumstance. But right now, Saru hitting big with that one. If he's able to get this as well, this is huge up against the Broly.
Let's see. Oh, it did connect right there. The ultimate right after the blast skill. Big damage right there. And look, like this is the problem. If you switch to legendary without having him on point, you've got all this time before you can tag, and it's not looking good. Tuna Mayo right here.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all. He's able to win the Vanish War at the very least. Try to get a little bit of damage in here, but that's even scary itself. He's gonna run out of ki. Gets smashed. The follow-up attack, barely alive. He can tag out here and does so. Oh man, but even then, right, it's gonna feel bad bringing that Broly in, knowing what he could be and how much life he's actually gonna have.
Yeah, I mean, it might be nice to bring him in and just immediately use, like, if he can, like, instant spark, and then, you know, set up the Ki Blast Hell, but let's see anyway. Right here. Okay, go Gohan back. And he's going to get all that Ki back with the 2 skill spend.
See if Saru, though, puts a stop to the offense again. Cole gets to the wars.
See, there it is.
Yeah, I guess Trunks just not capable of doing so for free.
Yeah, you might just see a short little sequence here into the ultimate. Oh, it is. It was the unblockable, I think. Okay, nice vanish timing.
He's gonna get out of dodge big time. Got the Grand Slash open up. Continue into Gohan on Gohan action now. Both these players very similar mindsets when it comes to how they're approaching the game. For sure. All day, every day here. Saru's gonna run out of ki though and get lopped. Bow.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's the Roshi coming through. Tuna Mayo. And again, like, on the contrary to the Broly, like, the lower point characters, they build tags so fast. Wow, okay. Deception on the revenge counter. Do not
we see that a lot of people love to use those revenge counters to nullify that blowback, especially off duels like that, clashes like that. Great awareness.
Roshimura now coming to play. Saru.
Man, the Saru's back. Oh my goodness, bro. Breakdance fighting.
Yo,
you see the way, like, that one kick he has where he holds himself up on his arm like that legit looks like a breakdance move.
Facts.
Roshi, you were B-boy back in the day, Roshi?
I went to
Try to thunk it. Ooh, that's a little counter right there. Roshi, buff up with defense. There we go, Super Saiyan. He looks pissed.
Oh my goodness, angry now. Going Super Saiyan 2, I believe. What's going on?
Yes, indeed.
Wow, just swinging, throwing out these rush attacks. Okay, let's see. Roshi should deplete first. Yeah.
That's going to give Gohan an opportunity here. He sparks up. Defense up for Saru as well, trying his best to defend, but look at this. Yeah, I mean, Super Saiyan Gohan in the sparking. He's going to go ahead if he gets an opportunity on offense again, but forces the Vanish War and Saru. He's going to be content getting his ki drain just to drain some of the sparking, but he's going to have a little bit left. Oh, again, I think that was the answer to the revenge counter. That was super sick.
Yeah, really nice. Here we go.
Broly coming back in. Remember him. He took a beating to start the game, even getting into the Super Saiyan form. As you can see, he doesn't build back a lot of life, even being on the bench for that long, right? He only got a little bit over the 1 bar.
Yeah, maybe like 60% of a bar, you know, he built back. But so here we go. Let's see.
Rolling. He just gets key blasted down while it's sparking, man. Did not get to do much at all.
Got destroyed. But here we go. Unumeo with the Super Saiyan 2 Gohan does have Sparking active. Should be able to outlast Bardock Sparking. And we're going to go straight into Ultimate. Okay, let's go. Good damage here.
So combo attack with the Masenko afterwards as well, but that's dodged. Saru just gets some key blast punishes though. Nothing too big. Oh. Yeah, dodged again.
Had to. Alright. Out comes the Trunks. A character that we've seen so much throughout this debate and just in general in the dramatic showdown.
Indeed, both players getting a sparking, but the Gohan striking first does put a stop to that. Managed to avoid. He wants the rush special, and he does get it.
Yeah, very nice.
Skill blast going hard.
Very nice. And again!
Wow.
Wow, okay.
Doing so much damage here. It's actually almost even on the life after all that.
Right, right. I think it's going to be difficult to call this one.
Yeah, at least between these two characters, but blocks it out, still alive for now, and takes that moment to tag out the Gohan. Roshi trying to get the gains going.
That's right. Go straight to the Masenko after the gut punch there for that extra little damage boost. Okay, and the back turn revenge counter was used. Has another opportunity to use it if he needs to, but another Masenko. Nice vanish timing. Oh no! He attacked too soon and went straight into the blast. That sucks. Tunameo.
That hurts, man.
Yeah, that's a painful one right there. Because, you know, if you were just a couple, like a second or so later than that, you know, you would have been fine.
Exactly, man. The revenge counter again. Oh my goodness. He doesn't want to let Saru get any more momentum. He knows, right? This life situation is getting scarier and scarier, so he's trying not to surrender any momentum. Doesn't have the meter revenge counter now, so yeah, it's all about advantages. Now he has it back again, but you know you want to use it to put yourself at 0. He will use the explosion wave though.
Yeah, really nice. Pushing away just for a brief moment, but now get this back combo. There's the super count. Now we go into the Vanish Boys again. Hey, be careful though if you're Gohan right now.
Definitely. Oh my goodness, a smackdown. Tried to tech back into his face. The tag came out. He ended up launching Trunks into the tag. Follow-up attack from Bardock.
Okay. Yeah, so good there with the timing. It gets to the point where, like, you rarely see a lot of these blast attacks hit because everyone's just so good at just finding solutions, you know, whether that be a vanish counter or, like, you just saw there, the explosive wave, spark combo from Bardock.
Precisely, man. Now, the key blast. And he will do some work here for Saru while in sparking riots. Obviously, what he's going to be leaning on. Trying to find this to go into after it, and does.
Here we go. Bring him down, but again. Oh, it actually connected this time. Okay.
It's big once again for Saru here. Yeah, making the Trunks bleed. We're bringing the Roshi. Hasn't built a whole lot of life back himself. Both of these characters, Roshis, are actually looking a little worse for wear.
That's right. Both about to be down to that final life bar, especially Tunameo right now.
Tunameo, man, gotta be careful.
Okay. Vanish Door in effect right here.
Smacked up. And now Tunameo on the verge of losing his Roshi. It's getting a little scary. And above up the defense as well. Saru trying to make this as hard as possible. We can see Tunameo trying to work his way back into this one. Both players very low on key. Who's going to get smacked? There it is. Tunameo gets smacked away. It's the opportunity to tag in.
Yeah, that Gohan coming in here, but now Trunks for Saru. Let's see. Last 30 seconds or so could be very decisive.
Yeah, very well
Okay.
could be.
Oh, Gohan. Oh, the step in tech to take out Gohan. All he needed was a couple of hits. Really smart stuff to identify that.
100%, and they're both gonna go to sparking here. I mean, this could be huge as well.
Yeah.
One of them managed to find a big hit on the other's trunks in this situation. Oh! Burned him with a taunt. Yeah, he's an explosive wave away. Trying to find the hit, and he might get punished fully because of that.
That's a punish for sure. Already in the animation, and this is actually going to be a kill on Trunks.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much going to seal the first game for Saru there.
Yeah, for sure.
9 seconds on the clock, but I do not think this life deficit can be made up in these 5 seconds. So Saru most likely going to be able to take this first game here. See the Gohan win screen with the Masenko right beforehand.
There we go. Good stuff there for Saru. We'll take it. And 1 game away from qualifying into the grand finals here.
Yeah, Saru's got to be feeling good, right? Able to get big damage when he needed the most. Played strong throughout that set. Kind of felt even, but because he was just able to clutch out in these instances, get these big damage, get these full character kills, like being able to end a character is huge, right? Because like we've seen how much being able to regen and just maintain that large health pool really matters when it comes to timeout as often as it does. So being able to just take that completely off the table, it will really put you quite ahead. And he was just able to clutch out a couple of character kills at the end that solidify his win. So Saru's got to be feeling confident. I feel like he's been one of our most convincing players throughout the bracket today. Here in top 8, he's 1 match away from grand finals.
Absolutely. 1 game away, man. Really exciting stuff. But you can't be thinking about that. You can't be getting ahead of yourself, man. In these situations, you know what it's like, man. In that semi-final stage, you need to just keep your composure and just play your game. So let's see how this one unfolds here. That Gohan, though, oh my goodness, that was I think that was the character of the match right there for for Saru. That character was doing a ton of work. So let's see if there's going to be any character switches here on the other side of Tunameo. But yeah, let's find out, man. Like, I'm interested to see if we go straight back into the action here.
Yes, indeed. I'm excited to get back into it. Saru up 1-0. Again, and we're seeing a lot of people kind of switch up the characters a bit, try some different strategies when things don't go their way. It's something we could be seeing right now as well. Saru just got to keep playing their game. You know what I mean? Honestly, a lot of the time today, they looked incredibly solid, having a real good instincts a lot of the time, dealing with people's different defensive options and trying to vary up, cycle up the offense to make sure they can't just continuously defend in a single way and whatnot. That's been really, I think, one of his standout characteristics is just the fact that there hasn't been a whole lot of consistent defense played against them. Like, they've been able to really vary it up to the point where big damage, especially in these moments where they need it the most, has been happening. So yeah, it's very impressive performance so far from Saru. See, obviously his opponent Tunameo has been looking like no slouch either. So they're able to get off to an early start, put them behind the 8 ball a little bit. That I can definitely see them clutch it out and force a game 3.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I can definitely see the Planet Namek game happening between these two. Like, for sure, very evenly matched overall, I would say. I feel like just Saru managed to just take the advantage a little bit more towards the end of that set there, you know, able to clutch out on a couple of characters. And then go back to what you mentioned, even managed to take down a single character is such a huge advantage in a game like this, and it can steamroll so quickly, you know. I feel like, you know, for Tunameo especially, like the Broly, like not even being able to get going was a huge game changer. Like,
huge.
You know, I feel like if you play like Z Broly on your team, I feel like playing in point might be the play, honestly, because you've got the most time there to get him to legendary, get time to, you know, force a tag situation and get him out and get him recovering early. You know, get him on the bench early as legendary, so that you know he can build back the HP, build back the skill points, etc. So I don't know. Let's see if there's maybe an order switch here for Tunameo. I don't know.
Yeah, because it was like halfway ideal in the last game, right? Where Tunameo, he was able to transform fairly early without much damage taken, but after that, I mean, if one thing goes wrong, right, that's where the real big risk reward type character comes in like that. Where if one thing is go wrong, you get lit up over and over again like that. I mean, we saw that Broly only had a little bit of health left when he was able to tag out. So by the time he did tag out, he only built up, I mean, a little bit over a single bar of health, and that's just not where you want to be.
Yeah, man. And again, it's that big commitment. Like the tag is like, okay, if I go super legendary here, the tag is going to take so long to come back. So I need to really think about the situation. But here we go. Bardock starting off the Saru up against Tunameo's Wilo in the early game. Let's get it. Switching to the city stage right now. West City.
West City indeed. See who's going to destroy some buildings in the process.
Oh, yeah. Right now, though. This big body, you know he's going to be taking out some structures, bro. Like,
this coming in. Double big body as well. We're seeing the great 8 Vegeta come out as Tunameo looks to search for answers after falling in game 1 to Saru.
Nice there to avoid that charge key shot. Of course, unblockable. Works really well against these giants, man, because they're just so huge. Big target.
Yeah. And I like the way Saru's going about like the evasion so far and not interacting with the giants. Like he's just not purely running away, right? He's like maintaining a certain distance where he's going to be able to charge here and there, sprinkle the key blast, get the charge key blast in. And that big damage. I think that was off of the unblockable key blast, right?
It was. It hit him and he threw it out just before it connected with him, so it comboed. Really smart play from Saru and a great way to mitigate the threat of those giants closing the gap.
Yeah, that was like some of the best play I've seen up against the giants, honestly.
Yeah, you know, the giants, they can't rush head on because they'll just fly straight into the unblockable slash, right?
Big damage. So yeah, that might be it's a common avenue that players have turned to, right? When they fall down again, they'll break out the double giants, they'll break out at least one giant and try to get some big damage that way, frustrate the opponent. But Saru looks so ready.
One of the reasons why we see Trunks a lot, you know, he does counterplay a lot of the game, if I'm honest.
For sure. Like just that Z counter alone, having access to that, and then actually having something that's really good against the giant characters as well, like definitely meta defining.
Oh, here we go. First building destroyed. Vegeta going to work right here.
Bro, just the Great Ape emerging from the smoke like that, that was actually so scary.
That looks so sick. Oh man, here we go. Trying to chase down this Jiro, and it's going to be instant spark time, yet you can't interrupt these Great Apes with those puny key blasts.
Yeah,
it's not going to work.
Just eating the key blast as he howls to the moon.
Yep. Okay, let's kind of chase down right now.
Oh man, he was coming through with that big boot, bro. Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you, up at the ceiling, man. Like, these giants, they've become quite limited. But Gohan in now. Let's see if Saru can get a transformation on the go.
He got hit by a little bit of it.
Yeah, actually got caught there.
And yeah, Saru was trying to sidestep out of the radius, but couldn't quite do it in time. Had the key blast. He's just charging through all the key blasts.
Yeah.
Gohan gonna get out. Yeah, bring in the Trunks, right? Like we talked about. They're extremely effective against these giants. And oh my goodness, especially the sparking version of Trunks.
Right. Speaking of which, this unblockable ultimate should connect with Vegeta right here. Yes, it did. And a ton of damage takes him out.
Oh, wow. Just complete control from Saru. Yeah, I think that is the most convincing dismantling of a giant I've seen in these qualifiers.
Yeah, you can just really see why, you know, a lot of people are opting to go for Sword Trunks. He just has so many tools that other characters don't. Oh, interrupted. Oh, okay. I guess he just activated and the I guess animation invincibility frame kicking in there. Couldn't really did no damage to him.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. Like the damage just wasn't there. I'm not sure how. My man is tumbling to the ground right there, by the way.
We go final spirit cannon. And again, Wheelo able to get out.
Yeah, Wheelo avoiding some big damage here. And now he's going to be able to get the Wheelo out on top of that. With the Roshi in here, trying to slide, move. Get your man an angle where he can't perception counter easily.
Right, the overhead there, the flying kicks got the combo started, but unable to finish it there. Anyway, bit early there on the timing.
Ooh, revenge counter shut down yet again.
Okay, and that Roshi. The Raccoon pick here, Tuna Mayo.
Yeah, Raccoon. First appearance for Tuna Mayo.
Yeah, it is.
This much. Roshi sending him away though. Using the big defense buff. A little scary though. Gets his back yet again. Knocks him out of that one, and now he has the back. Nice super counter out. Now we're into the Vanish Wars.
Yeah, very nice. Okay. Go. Again. Oh, instant spark paying off. Let's see. Can you make the most of this? Goes for the grab, but no.
Yeah. He's able to tag into the Trunks here. Very healthy Trunks, and this is a little scary to me just because like you get hit by the ultimate blast, but he's been managing to avoid the throws and everything that's been thrown at him so far.
Did he get him?
He looks like he's in the middle of something. I think he might. Oh, he knocked him out of it.
Got hit out of it. Yeah, I've noticed actually about Raccoon's ultimate. It seems very useful, but like the start on it seems pretty slow, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
So, and I guess just got opened up right there, whatever it was. But here we go. This should connect as well. I'm pretty sure Roshi's in the middle of something. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. And no fear shown of that one. Saru's gonna actually get the Trunks out. The Roshi's also gonna get out in the same process, but severely injured. That's the difference between those two characters that just tagged out.
Right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just trying to get these hits in. The Masenko. Damn, almost a full life bar on reload gone just like that.
Bro, and you talked about it, right? Having these projectile skill blasts, something that you could like get your full damage skill blast out of. Always get tried again. Oh, but he just missed. And now this is a big opening for the Wheelo. Doesn't get too much damage off it because we're at the top of the screen.
Let's see. Ooh, able to block there. Good stuff. And there's the tag immediately into the projectile again. Yeah, that's how he's approaching this these giant matchups. He's just using projectiles. And again, it should connect. Oh, I think he vanished into it.
Yeah, that was messed up. Like, we saw the Vanish go off. I don't know if it's like the Hurt Box Big Body screen positioning combo or what, but yeah, he ended up getting hit regardless. And look at this. Yeah, he continues to do so. Now he's going to try to punish with a super of his own.
Yeah, this is going to be a ton of damage at Bardock.
Nice. So we're going to get out, though, as well as Bardock. But I got Raccoon versus Trunks yet again.
All right, back combo.
Oh, and again, lift strike this time.
That's right.
Saw the perception, so he just keep blasted in to interrupt it.
Right. Oh, the fadeaway there. Tried to get behind, but Tuna Mayo. Oh, he went for the instant spark.
Yes, he did. It completely interrupted. And then just sidestepped on the throw as well.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and Saru right now not giving him any room to breathe, right? Just knows that he wants to activate the instant sparking, wants to get that ultimate blast off, and he's just preventing him from doing it. Actually gets the sparking off of his own, and now it's looking real scary.
There we go. Coming through there with the Sonic Sway. And here it is. Final line of defense is none other than Hercule.
Yes, indeed.
That is not what you want, honestly, if you are Tuna Mayo right now.
If we're at the point where we're saying the last line of defense is Hercule, that's long for Mans.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, getting lit up all the way to his last life bar. My goodness.
Yeah. Okay, Master Roshi here.
Nice timing.
Yeah, good stuff. Nice mini game timing down to a T. Oh, no way. And And another revenge counter. He did it again. Double down.
Saru was like, no shot. He actually didn't counter that one. He really didn't expect him to do it yet again. Because he's been consistently perception countering those revenge counters in that instance.
He has. Okay, Masenko.
Oh, not quite enough, but very close.
Okay, and look right now.
Saru does have, I was going to say, less key, so he's got a big chance here. And again, he can't vanish counter that one. So Roshi lives for now. But again, all these characters are bleeding heavily. Like, Tuna Mayo needs a kill on one of Saru's characters to really put himself back in this one.
Right. That's it. Not looking good for Tuna Mayo here. Saru with, for sure, the overall life advantage.
Yeah, I'd say so for sure. And grade A going down after all.
Interesting there, using the environment to his advantage. Now, has that step in combo extension, but Tuna Mayo ready to break out with the super counter once again. And we're going straight into instant spark time.
He's got the bag. There's going to be some good damage here. Sends him flying again. Another follow-up attack into the lightning ender, squeezing out every bit of damage he can from his hit. Oh, and of course, the Grand Slash immediately committing the ultimate blast after. Should hit. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. But not dead though, I don't think. Master Roshi should still be alive here. Gonna want to tag, I imagine. Yep. And immediately lock on. Wow, he went straight for it. Maybe. I'm not sure what I'm trying to catch there. Maybe maybe he thought he was just going to keep charging key. I'm not sure. But here we go. And in the 4 bars, explosive wave / sparking mode.
Yeah, indeed. This is huge right now. And just using that sparking bar to just key blast Roshi down. Roshi does find a hit here as we get into the final minute, but it's going to look real scary for him to keep surviving. Does finally get that blasted down. Saru, ooh, take it to the skies.
Yeah.
We're not gonna let him get any cheap damage with that Wheelo right now, considering there's only 40 seconds left.
Yeah.
So he's confident with the life advantage as well.
For sure. Right now, I think that Tuna Mayo has realized it. Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good.
Yeah, definitely, especially with his Gohan and sparking. Gonna have his way with Wheelo, honestly, because of that. 40 seconds on the clock again, just all the follow-up attacks, being able to vanish everything, trying to even show off some Kamehameha action.
Let's get it. Be able to block it, yes he does, but it's all just time of being wasted at the end of the day.
Indeed, we got a full key blast back, so we're just gonna be able to play from a distance, play up close. Masenko on deck as well for the big damage. That should be it. Saru, it's time to wind down as we get Trunks, a very healthy character in here. Gonna be advancing into the grand finals as one of our participants as we inch ever closer to crowning a qualifier for Spain.
There you go. And it was at that point, you know, Saru was just running away with it. Everything was going his way. Actually did an incredible job at stopping the Giants from even getting close. Like the charged up key blast, you know, that's just so useful against those Giants, man. It's just another reason, like we said, that separates Trunks from the rest of the cast. You know, not only can he bypass, you know, in the general game mechanics with his step in, you know, counters Giants essentially as well with those unblockable blasts and even comboing them, you know, like we saw into the blast attack, that projectile. That was really, really nice play. So it's stuff like that that really has been separating Saru from the rest of the pack today, and one of the reasons why we see him moving into the grand finals.
Yeah, he just looked very clean, very disciplined, right? Not letting anything slip through the cracks, not being lazy or autopiloting any of the pressure. And that's something I think that could definitely come back to catch opponents off guard, is if you just don't be super disciplined up against the Giants, then, you know, you try to sneak something in, you try to get cheeky in a moment, and the Giants, the damage output is just so astronomical that one slip up, one mistake, all of a sudden, most of your life is gone. You feel mentally damaged in addition to your character being damaged. It could be tough to turn that match around, right? But Saru, he really never showed any cracks in his composure. Yeah, I think that's a huge reason why they're in grand finals.
Absolutely, man. You said it best right there. So here we go. You can see the bottom half of the qualifier has been set with Saru making it through to the finals. And now we're going to have Wirker versus SlimAburame. So another interesting game should be underway right now. SlimAburame was, of course, another Dr. Wheelo user. And I believe Wirker, I think we saw Trunks on his side as well. So we might see some more counterplay. Honestly, if you get to see a match like that and you can see how one of the strategies being countered, like, you know, you get some ideas, like you're able to see it and you know, put together your strategy and see what's effective. So that's always nice, you know.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like just being able to gather the perspective and whatnot, see different implementations, see how other people go about dealing with things that cause a whole lot of struggles in the game, right? And it kind of could spark an idea, even if they're not completely clear on themselves, right? Like just seeing something work out can spark an idea for you to build a strategy around. But yeah, I mean, definitely Saru felt like he kind of gave the blueprint a little bit about how to deal with a lot of the giants, right? That was like everything pretty much very on point. So great stuff. And I would be, yeah, quite afraid going up against Saru trying to use any of the giants because he looks very, very prepared.
Exactly. Yeah. Honestly, I would just come with a different strategy. Like I wouldn't even bother at that point. You know, I would see what other 4DB characters are in the game, because that looked like a straight counter pick to me. So yeah, let's see how these players go. But yeah, next game, the last 2 matches remaining. The first one will be the semi-final Wirker versus SlimAburame, as we see who is going to play against Saru in the grand finals of today's Dramatic Showdown.
Yes, indeed. Both of these players looked very sharp coming out of their first round top 8 matchups, right? Coming into the semifinals, definitely convincing victories. So again, 2 Titans clash, much like Saru and Tudamayo, both looked extremely strong coming out of their top 8 round 1 matches. So yeah, now we're getting down to the nitty gritty, the best players of the day, right? Single elimination as well. So no second chances at this point. We're seeing 2 of our best competitors duke it out to try to get into grand finals. Of course, grand finals on the line is that qualification, all expenses paid trip to Los Angeles for the battle hour. Going to be repping future Trunks as well at the tournament. I mean, it's going to be a great one, man. I'm excited to see who Saru has to face in this grand finals because, yeah, I mean, they got a tall order ahead of them no matter who it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is where it starts to really get serious. The games start to really get sweaty. So let's see who's going to lock in and advance on, man. This is going to be very tense, I'm sure. You know, both players going to want to bring their absolute A game. And it's in a game like Spike and Zero, it's like you can't make a single mistake. Like even the slightest mistake could be your downfall. So yeah, really want to be on top of everything, whether it be execution, decision making, movement, everything. You need to bring all of that together if you want to be the best. So let's see how we go as we move into this semifinals game.
Yes, indeed, man. So winner of this is going to be going up against Saru in that grand finals, as we said, of course. And if you're just tuning in, don't worry, the Sparking Zero action is not over for the weekend. We're going to be wrapping up soon here with our semifinals and grand finals matches. But we got Italy going down tomorrow, December 1st, kicking off our December leg of the tournaments. Then next weekend on the 7th and 8th, I believe, it's going to be USA West and USA East to end all of the regional qualifiers for the Dramatic Showdown events. Going to have our qualified participants ready for the Battle Hour roster, of course. They're going to be joined with those 7 LCQ participants. So yeah, man, it's going to be great months of Dragon Ball. Obviously, not even just this started in November. It's going through December as well into January to where the Battle Hour is going to take place. And yeah, it's going to be a celebration of all things Dragon Ball there as well, in addition to the Sparking Zero finals. Dragon Ball Fighter is going to be well represented. The card game going to be well represented. Everything that you going to want will be there. And all these players going to be there having like another month of under their belt of practicing and sharpening this game, exploring different things, getting time with the character that they know they're going to be playing due to their victory and what they earned to play there. So yeah, it's going to be a really fun time. Yeah,
it's really, really cool, man. Like you said, so many different games represented there. Fighters, of course, you know, really excited to see that unfold. We concluded the season of that, you know, of the World Finals. Everyone's ready to go. We only going to have the LCQ that takes place. 2 players going from that into that finals. But bro, for Sparking Zero, 7 LCQs taking place on. That's crazy to me, man. Over the course of the weekend, 7 tournaments, man. So that's going to be very interesting to see how that one goes down. And yeah, man, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on those.
Yeah, most definitely. So our players are getting ready right now. Got word that they have arrived at character select, so we're going to be launching so the semifinals shortly. See who's actually going to go up against Saru in that grands, get for a spot at the Battle Hour finals. Going to be able to control, of course, the future Trunks as well, which would be a huge character as we've seen in the meta. Being able to control the Giants really well, being able to counter the Z dashes and the Z counters. Right now, we're going to have Wheelo on Wheelo action in a very small arena as well. World tournament, going to be duking it out, slugging in the middle.
Let's go. Okay. Here we go. Going to see some claws swinging right away. Okay, opened up there. Back turn early on.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. These fellas are going off right now.
The vanishes between two wheels. Yeah, it feels like it looks extra fast for some reason. Feels that way at the very least. Oh, try to charge it up to go to the instant sparking. Shut that down now. You've done it.
Right.
The purple stuff, it's flowing through my veins.
Yep. There we go. And those charged melee attacks become so potent. Okay. There we go. Finds a way out there.
Seeing like Wheelo get hit by those charge attacks, or just like justice is finally being served.
How does it feel, bro? Yeah.
Right now, the Great Ape Vegeta, his full Great Ape Saiyan armor, will not protect you from the guard breaks, as you can see there.
No, will not indeed. Trying to sidestep to the back here. But again, oh my goodness! Even if you try and block the charged melee attacks, it breaks that. Oh, there you have it again.
Oh, the 3-piece. Oh my goodness. How you throw a hook and then backhand somebody as the follow-up with that same fist? That's a crazy combo. Like, what?
Yeah, right? That's a crazy one. Slugging. Yeah.
The hook into back fist is a wild one, too. I've never seen that one before.
They're just absolutely just swinging right now. But it's SlimAburame. And this is where, yeah, okay, when you're in Spark mode, this is where it gets dangerous. Like, look how much damage you can do.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. I mean, seeing these charge attacks, yeah, he wants it right there, right? Like, when you walk into that joint, most of your life is gone.
And like, Wirker wants to tag, but Slim is just, he's just peppering him with the Ki Blast in between the strikes, so he doesn't have a chance. There's the explosive wave. Straight back on him, though. Again, that tag. The explosive wave, he still died. He lost it. He was so desperate to tag again.
Wow, that's rough. That is a rough way to go out if you're Wirker-Grunt. At least the Great Ape Vegeta going out like that.
That's right. Oh, Super Broly. Okay. First time we're seeing this character.
Indeed, SlimAburame bringing him out.
Hey. Oh. Let's see how this one unfolds. Right now, game. Kind of cooked.
Yeah, so far.
Can't get started. Stunned even.
Oh my goodness, was taking damage from that stun and now gets thrown.
Goodness.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's right. You try and block and you get opened up with less than 1 bar of ki, you're in stun, baby.
You like that? Oh.
Super Saiyan? Legendary. Okay.
Legendary Super Saiyan Super Broly.
Okay.
Oh, smacked.
Yeah, good block though. Explosive wave. That's another reason why Wheelo's so good. So good on the offense and on the defensive side, man. This character just really does it all.
Yeah, the fact that he has explosive wave, the instant sparking. I mean, like, yeah, these are just ideal skill blasts that you want and tools that you want at your disposal.
Yeah, definitely.
SlimAburame though. Ooh, he's eating damage though from that Super Broly.
Yeah, gonna be looking to tag out. Okay. All right, you gotta imagine that tag's coming right now. Broly is literally, there we go.
Got out just in time, and Slim actually bringing back the Wheelo himself. Oh my goodness. Raccoon.
Yeah.
Raccoon, protect yourself, brother.
And it comes down to it, man. When you're up at the top of the screen, you know, we've seen it time and time again. Like a lot of the giants, they can't use a lot of their tool set efficiently. Like they can still do stuff, but like the combos become a bit janky. The charge attack doesn't work. Like it becomes very frustrating for the giant player.
It does, and that's where Wirker-Grunt trying to keep this game at. Try to keep it in the ceiling and the cheap seats. That's what we're looking for. Oh, smackdown. Let's see, SlimAburame, even just lowering the character like that level. Oh man, yes, he got too high right there for him.
He swings, look at that. He's trying to use perception, but the charged overhead swing catching him off guard, and he's going to be able to go into instant spark again on any kind of knockback.
Yeah, exactly, he just needs space for it now.
Yeah, here it comes. Oh no, not just yet. There it is. No interrupted. Good reaction there from Wirker.
Just barely with the interruption here. Able to get him down. Oh,
done.
big overhead swing. This Wheelo is in trouble for SlimAburame.
Yeah. Okay, and there's the last. We might see Wheelo go down here. And at this point, do you even bother going for the instant spark? You're not going to get a chance. It's going to go down.
Indeed, yeah. At that point, I think he was prioritized trying to get out, but either way, wasn't allowed to do either of those things.
All right, trying to head to the skies here, so Slim has a chance to maybe try and get the instant spark off, but again, Wirker-Grunt, here we go. Yep, activates it, and now, here we go. Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Oh my goodness, the shoulder checks though, does counter that one up. He immediately goes into a skill blast and takes down the Broly. Oh no.
Yeah, the perception, you have to do a follow-up immediately. Sometimes it's not always as easy as it seems. Okay. It's that explosive wave again. Oh, but the projectile paying off. That did a ton of damage, bro. That Wheelo was literally on a pixel.
Yeah, he had to immediately get out right there. Any other interaction would have meant death. It would have been too risky of a chance to take. Another Roshi's back at it. I deal up against this Android 19. So yeah, pepper in the skill blast at different rhythms. Excuse me, key blast. Now we got defense up from Roshi as well, and a sonic sway to follow. Trying to find some defense and dig deep here to take down this Android 19. Rising to the occasion, try to beat him in the middle, and does so successfully.
Got it.
Alright, we're gonna defense up on the side of Android 19 as well. Gets the back going. Trying to send him to the chiropractor. Let's keep doing it. Oh my goodness.
Yo. This now again, we're getting this Vanish War in effect. Very back and forth right now.
Indeed, oh. Spinal reconstructive surgery on the way.
No doubt.
Opened up again though. Caught Android 19 hesitating for a moment. Chose that moment to strike. Oh, the Grand Slash actually catching them low. Being able to just tag them with more damage while they're recovering like that. Defense up, key blast, defense up as well.
Ooh, try to grab to get some free damage, but not gonna pay off. Tech. Okay, perception strike. Again. Getting the buffs on. Okay, now super counter.
Rosan is huge here. Slim, oh, and then again countering the revenge counter at the perception on deck. And yeah, I mean, he takes that moment of perception to get him out, bring back in Mr. Wheelo, only for him to get point blank smoked by the skill blast. Now very low on life, he's gonna try it again. Oh, he lives through it, but not for long.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Just the key blast fully charged up here. Just switching it up to really keep Wirker guessing. Okay. Roshi goes down, and now here we go. It's going to be Hercule, but guess what? We're swapping out to Abarame's his own Roshi here. That's exactly what he needs.
He's gonna be happy to bring Roshi in, deal with this Hercule. Pretty sure that means Wirker-Grunt is down to either just his character or a lot of the other characters are very low as well. It's a very good look for SlimAburame right now. He's more than happy to let Roshi do some heavy lifting considering how healthy he is.
Yeah. And he instinctively just pressed Key Blast after that. And of course, that rock is not going to reach. You know? Yeah, you just see that sometimes. Yeah, you can just sidestep the present pretty easily, actually, from certain ranges. Nice.
Sonic sway from Roshi as well. Old man knows every trick in the book. He don't gotta learn new ones. Grand slash. Oh, look at him. He's holding in the stance. Big Boo coming in, inflicting actual damage for once on this character.
There you go. Majin Buu coming in, the running, steel chair.
Tries to defense up here to put off the inevitable. Right now, kick to the gut. Oh.
Yeah, think he's letting him know. He's like, oh, yeah.
The ankles, I'm breaking them, but the sonic sway as soon as he gets close. Hercule, he won't go quietly into the night. Drop it off on your doorstep.
Yeah, we're getting this. Another present, but it's not going to be enough to pull this back here. But we go Worker. Well, we're getting a real world tournament match right here.
On the ground, we're keeping it. Oh, hold on, dropping it off again. My dog had to go out, bro. Hold this.
All right, there we go.
Oh.
Real world. The two former world tournament winners, though. Let's go.
The way he almost chased down Master Roshi, like on the quick ascension with the present, looked crazy.
Look at that.
On the pixel. I was letting him build up. He told him, I will drain every piece of energy from you, and you will not enjoy it, I promise.
Oh, man.
All right. It's going to be one game in the books. Getting closer and closer to that grand finals side of things. Yeah, SlimAburame looking quite strong right there, able to seal it up. Doesn't need to in the Mr. Saiyan to do so. Does exactly that, and that's a lot of confidence built from the first game, right? Being able to take down all of your character's opponents in that time frame. That's going to be definitely a big confidence builder going in to potentially a grand finals.
There we go. That's right. So let's see right now. SlimAburame has definitely been looking like he just, like from the get-go, like they had, it was the Wheeler mirror and it just immediately took advantage. And I feel like that one came down to Slim actually getting his spark on early and getting so many of the charged melee attacks, because that health bar was just dropping like crazy. So, you know, that could be the game changer there, but let's find out. Okay, we're going to Land of the Kais here.
Yes, indeed. The land is going to decide it.
Yep. See how this one goes. Will we be going to okay. Brain on brain action.
Brain on brain.
Yeah.
Man, slapped up. Claw on brain.
Yep. Oh, the underhand. Strike there.
Yeah, don't show the NFL this match. This is way too much head-on collisions here.
Oh, turning him back, and we should be able to go into instant spark whenever you want it.
Yes, indeed. It just wants that space first. Both of these players. Wirker-Grunt kind of, yeah, I mean, being a little bit more timid about the defense, picking his spot carefully, honestly. He does so exactly.
Hey.
Ooh, okay, decent chip damage.
Both into spark here. Let's see now. Here we go. Ooh. Those heavy strikes.
Yeah, both showing the respect of the heavy strikes, right? They're like, we know the threat. We don't want to be hit by one. Oh,
like that. Look, it's 9K for like 9K for like one strike. It's crazy.
It is nuts. Oh my goodness, the machine gun key blast right there from behind.
Okay, right here though. It's Wirker-Grunt that takes the advantage this time round. There's the explosive wave. Might have to pull up another one, to be honest. Might lose Wheelo otherwise.
Very real threat. Oh my goodness, SlimAburame. He's losing so much life.
That's it. Look, might be on the verge of losing this Wheelo. Again, the Key Blast coming out, so he can't tag.
Wow.
And he's going to lose Wheelo early on.
Losing the Wheelo that early, I mean, I think this is a huge disadvantage now. I feel like he's at a giant life deficit off that.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, Wheelo, a ton of life as well. And then just to have him go out like that, that's a rough one. And that was a character that was doing so much work for Slim.
Yeah, exactly. We saw him be a huge damage earner in the last match. Now he looks a little flustered with the grade 8 Vegeta, even with the Broly, just like, dang, son, like I have a lot to make up for now.
Yeah, for sure. So every moment it's looking more and more like we might be going to a Planet Namek Game 3. We're going Legendary Super Saiyan right now.
That could be the thing that potentially changes it, right? If he actually manages to do a lot of work with his Broly, especially against the Giants, bring himself back into this match. We didn't see Broly do a whole lot last time, even with his victory. So maybe this could be the thing that makes up for the fact that Wheelo's already down. Doing well so far combating against the grade 8.
Wow.
Right into the crowd, bro. You can't just hit him there over and over again. As in, come on, where's the point deduction?
Yeah, come on, man. That's it's against the rules right there. Come on.
That's messed up. Saiyan's gotta have some type of boundaries, bro.
Yeah.
Another Roshi. Rush attack skill blast landing.
7K's worth of damage right there on Broly. Alright, here we go. With 19, this is where you could really mount some kind of a comeback here with this character.
Yeah, most definitely. 19 and Raccoon, I think both of these characters, great comeback characters.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I totally see that.
19 with the throw, being able to really switch the life momentum off that. Oh, he tries to get a throw, but there's so much startup on Raccoon's throw. It's tough.
Yeah, a lot of the big body characters, they have those different style of throws.
Yeah.
They kind of just like have the slowest up.
Yeah, he like launches a fair distance away, but even then, a lot of the time, like that distance is made up so quickly in this game that it doesn't mean much.
Okay,
Oh my
we got
goodness,
Luke.
See these characters just go head over heels on the loops is too good.
It's crazy, right? Okay. Okay. Reception got him out. Oh, we might see it again, but the super counter saves him at least for now. Nice reception again.
Yeah, he uses that super well right now. Trying to mitigate a lot of the damage coming in.
Right.
Blast up while we defense up.
Yep. And that armor on as well. Okay.
Gut punch opens the door for that. Oh, he tried to throw him as well.
Nice.
Great throw break. That was actually supremely clutch.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Really paying attention to the situation at hand.
Yeah, and Raccoon does not have a lot of health to work with, right? So that would have been a big swing. That's why he's getting the Raccoon out now. The Dr. Wheelo coming back in. Yeah, Buff Roshi, I don't know how he's gonna deal with this one. Oh, he's just try to snipe him with a projectile. Can't find it.
Yeah, not working out in that situation there. You know, those sparking punishes, they seem very situational. You can't always go for them. All right, we're going down. Might be going for Unblockable City.
Yeah, it might be like the after image strat as well. You mentioned that earlier, which he just activated. Try to get up against these big bodies, but right now it's sparking. You're just content. He's gonna get it again. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, after image strikes all well and good if they're trying to attack you with physical attacks, but the Key Blast is a different story. Look at this.
I mean, pretty much 3 skill points down the drain, and he's almost dead on the Roshi as well. He just has to get out.
Yeah, couldn't get anything going right now. Worker is doing an absolute shift right now.
Yeah, it should have been the overtime.
Yeah.
And double. Getting paid on a holiday. He was like, I did this on Thanksgiving, brother. I'm used to this.
Looking to try and wear down the clock here. Try and wear down the sparking timer on the side of Worker. see the sparking attempt here from Super Broly.
Yeah, that's why we see the explosion wave. Get off me.
Yeah, not working out there.
Man, this Broly doesn't have a whole lot of life left. Wirker-Grunt. Man, he's been doing so much work this set. Definitely a big advantage right now.
Yeah, it's looking real bad right now. A Wirker with the definite advantage in this match.
Yeah, remember the Weelo's down, the Broly's down. Like, two of the main characters already dealt with. Now Roshi in his rocks up against SlimAbarame's Android 19 as well. Vanish Wars. He's got the key advantage, so as long as they keep going through, Wirker-Grunt's going to send him flying.
Okay, and again, armor in effect. Oh, we can possibly going for the loops. Maybe see them go for that gut punch. You know, that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, he needs stuff like that right now. He needs like a big damage key loop type setup to bring himself back into the game, because look at this once again. The Roshi's looking so healthy. The Android 19 on death's door. This is looking rough.
Oh, here we go. It's a reset. Okay, Wirker. The buff on, as does Slim.
Good kick. This time from Roshi. Oh, nice perception. Get off me.
Okay, 19 going down here. Again, another strong character sent to waste.
Just, I think it's just the Roshi and Hercule left at this point for SlimAburame.
Okay, and there's the... Yep, after image strike, and he's just going to go for unblockables here. But those key blasts might put a monkey wrench.
This is so smart from Wirker-Grunt, right? We've seen a couple of players very frustrated by that after image strike, constantly going in and getting countered by it. Wirker-Grunt has been like identifying it every time, keeping his eye on the skill point usage, just been keep blasting him down.
Absolutely. Let's see. Slim can make something happen here. Oh, he's going for the Kamehameha from back there. That's... Oh, it actually did interrupt the spark start, but there it is again. No reason not to. This might catch as well. No, unfortunately it did not. Slim. Yeah, this is not looking good right now. Just the non-stop offense, and we might be on our way to a game 3 ring.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
So that's it. It actually was just the Roshi, so yeah, not even the Hercule available. Like the Weelo doing major work right there. It was great recognition overall to counter what was really failing him in the first game, and identifying the fact that, okay, the giant stride, as you said, right, to go into the after image attack, make sure that if they're just swinging on you, you can avoid a lot of that big damage. He was like, all right, cool. I know when you're going to do that, and just keep blasting him down. I mean, that was expert stuff.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. Like, just flooding the screen, getting Spark on Weelo just becomes such a annoyance for characters like Roshi that, you know, maybe want to try and rely on the after image strike. But, you know, in Spark mode, Weelo's just going to flood the screen with key blasts, and it becomes horrible.
Yeah, exactly. So great identification of what was going on there. As we've talked about before, right? There's so much to keep track of in the game in terms of resources, your own and your opponents, and there's no actual like visual indication that something like after image attack has been activated. So the fact that he had that on deck the whole time, knew when it was going into it, knew that that was probably the main reason that Roshi powered down in the first place, right? Keeping all that in mind shows, yeah, a lot of forethought and a lot of foresight.
Absolutely. So, guys, the location has been set. We are heading over to Planet Namek, where we settle the third games here in the dramatic showdown. So, let's get into the action, guys.
Yes, indeed here. So one of this game decides our second grand finalist. We're going to be going up, trying to qualify into the battle hour here. Both of them starting with the Weelo battle again. And one of the big things, really huge things that really decided game 2 was the fact that SlimAburame lost his Weelo so early on. Didn't get to tag him out one time. So obviously that's going to be looking to be prevented here in this game 3, or else there's going to be huge trouble once again.
That's really been the decider for both the games. It's whoever gets the advantage early on with the Weelo. And there we go. It's Wirker that activates Sparking immediately. And this is where, look, he gets so much damage early on.
Oh man, and he actually, yeah, he's gonna get him out. He knows, right? He doesn't want to give him that chance to even get low here.
Yeah, that's it. And here we go. He blasts for days. And it's going to be a punish there with the beam.
Yeah, this is what we talked about. That's why you see Android 19. He's like, okay, Welo's in sparking. I'm gonna try to get out, avoid some of this. You can't be lazy about it going against these giant characters, or else your life can just get robbed from you.
Definitely can. And look at this. Should be 19 taking the hit right there. Yeah, he's going to keep on going. Way more key on the side of Wirker. And sometimes that punishes, but sometimes you actually get hit. Like I guess there's invincibility frames on the animation for it. So
when you activate into it, the sniper him there. That's a decent, but again, SlimAburame, I mean, look how much damage he's been eating. Does hit a big one right there up against Wirker-Grunt. Right now, it's tough. Slim already down to the last life bar, right? You gotta try to get out. And again, these have been so good. He's just been key blasting after key blasting, not letting you really tag out. He actually tagged out himself there, opening an opportunity for Slim, but he still hasn't been able to get out. He might lose the Android 19 here. He's going to. Oh no.
He was just swinging right there. You know, he wanted an opportunity to tag out, but Wirker was not giving it to him. All right, here we go. It's going to be Welo coming back out for Slim.
Yeah, this is tough now. Slim, I mean, losing the character that he did is not a good look. At least he's got the Welo alive to keep going and make big damage hits like that for potential comebacks. Something he definitely needed to keep in mind.
All right, here we go though. Wirker with this great aid Vegeta. He's getting some big hits. All right. Ooh, goes low. Turns him around.
Oh, elbow, bro. Into the water, my goodness.
Okay. Double spark.
Bruh. Oh,
yo.
My. The Giants. He's headbutting in the middle right there, flinging each other back. Oh, and he's elbow dropped
damage.
Kid.
Oh my goodness. Slim.
Glass.
It's looking like the Welo might go down here.
Scary, man. He might get all of his key drained here just because he doesn't want to eat any more damage. Oh, literally. My goodness. The cameraman, he has to keep going above the water, below the water. Yeah. Help this one. Help this fella.
Oh man. Here we go.
Oh, he finally gets to breathe.
Yeah, but look. Slim.
Oh, gets out of it for a second there. The Ascension, he was trying to kick him. He actually goes into sparking rather than tagging out. Slim, this is a little scary for you, mate.
Oh, he got him, I think. He's doing an animation. Yo, the damage!
Wow.
And what an opportunity. Yo, that might be the turnaround right there.
It could definitely be. That was huge. To get him that low, man, there's an armor cracking on the great aid. This battle damage is so sick.
Yeah, Slim brings out his great aid Vegeta. This time.
Yeah, it's true. Only he had him on the squad at all, right? Before this match?
He didn't. Yeah, this is a big change. I guess following suit, realizing how powerful the Giants are, wants to keep a couple of them available.
Yes, indeed. And Wirker-Grunt, though, maybe even pay for the switch, go and doing a whole lot of work with Roshi, even dodging the string, dodging the rush attacks. Oh, now opened up, though. It hurts. Smacks up.
So much damage when you get going with these Giants, man. Charge strikes especially.
Indeed. Oh my, bro, he's just staying in Roshi's face, being like, let's go, bro. You see how gigantic I am. Oh my goodness, that camera shot was messed up.
Oh my, look at the damage. Yo, and again.
Oh my, bro. Dropping the Saiyan elbows.
Yeah. Big bionic elbows. Oh man.
This man is the Warriors champ.
Yeah. All right. Wirker trying to just put a stop to this great 8 chaos right now. Let's go.
Swinging at him in the water.
Bro, I'm telling you, all the casuals that played through episode battle are sweating right now in the stream chat. They're like, lower difficulty, please.
Oh, they gotta grab their stress ball. They're like, oh no, not this again, bro.
Yeah.
Not this again. This is exactly how I remember it. Trying to combat this man, just swinging me down. Oh my goodness, continues trying to put the boots.
Oh man.
Boom, he can't get any breathing room, bro. He just stayed in there trying to slug it out. He even tried to dodge to the side right there, but his foot's too big. Can't dodge it.
Gosh. Look at this. Great
Oh,
ape.
finally.
Swinging right now.
Getting some counters, getting some perception, buying some breathing room, but I mean, just smothered again and again. Oh, he barely got that tag out in time. Wirker-Grunt bringing in the Wheelo. This could be a big turnaround.
Oh.
Or not. Let's continue it to piece him up.
The kaiju battle right now on Planet Namek going crazy.
Legit here is trying to get out of the way. The Key Blast does so. Oh, the 4-piece, bro. That 4-piece. Best seller right now.
There we go. Oh my goodness. He's out.
Oh,
Right,
smack
tough.
up.
Yeah, just trying to get the damage he can. Vegeta on the verge of going out there. Tags in his own Wheelo, but Wirker definitely with more of a life lead going on his side.
And he's got pretty much 2 full bars. SlimAburame's about to be on his 1 bar. Oh, getting smacked, getting smacked. There it is. The explosion wave putting Slim down to his last bar here. It's a little scary. I don't think anybody wants to overreach. Oh my god,
Yo.
the damage coming out though. That was a very even life.
Hey,
Just send that nice dodge.
and this should be a punish actually, I think. Oh, it missed.
Couldn't find them. Both players now low on key, but he had the 3 skill points. He's gonna be able to go into sparking off that. Just blocks that one. Doesn't want to risk anything funky happening.
Okay, go. All that out there, all them key blasts, just flooding the screen, just getting whatever damage, chip damage he can get as well.
Yeah, I assume he's gonna
Roshi.
tag after the sparking in, so he's like, I'll just keep my distance. Yeah, exactly.
Nice, nice. Okay, perception strike. There it is again. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just using your skill points and you're not really getting anything too significant from it.
Exactly. You want to hold on to those skill points. They're so valuable.
That's right.
Man, this grade A from both sides has honestly been the MVP. Doing major work on life that is not looking clean.
Okay. All right. Raccoon coming in. Okay, gets the knockdown, lift them up. Yo, 10k or so damage right there into the instant sparking. SlimAburame could be on the verge of losing this Master Roshi.
Oh, yes, to the back, and the Roshi is down. Oh, man.
Oh, this is looking bad right now for Slim. And of course, Raccoon with that ultimate blast ready to go. You know he's going to be trying to think of a way to land it right now on this Wheelo.
Yeah, get some good damage in even on him. Now contend to just keep blast down, and that's what he did, right? Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna dash it, immediately do it, just try to sneak in something.
And he got it!
Connects all the way
man.
to the holes of the floor. Wheelo down as well. SlimAburame. I mean, this Vegeta, this grade Ape is gonna have to dig deep to bring him back.
That's it. See right there the perception, but nothing from it. The big elbow. You need to get, yeah, I would just keep going for the unblockable shoulders, honestly. Like, just, you need to kill him ASAP and make the most of this spark time.
So yeah, he does manage to kill Raccoon. That's big. Look at the energy. Look at that, the giant energy.
Yeah.
The grade A, very easy to spot.
Right. Here we go. Gotta make the most of these big strikes. That's it! The overhand claw and Wirker. He did lose the first game, but he pulled it back. Great play there, and he is gonna move into the finals. Damn, what a set.
Big ups to Wirker right there. Like you said, coming back from being down 1-0 as well for the 2-game straight comeback. Even having his opponent kind of switch to his own team, right? Very similar squad, put in the grade 8 there as well. He really just outdueled them in the giant battle. We saw the Wheelos in game 2, right? He won the point battle there. And I think he won it in game 3 as well. Forced the Wheelo out early and just in general always stayed a bit ahead of the game. big ups, man. Big ups to be moving on to grand finals.
Absolutely, guys. Grand finals time, of course, will be Wirker versus Saru. So, yeah, let's see it, man. This is going to be a very interesting one. Yeah, man. Really excited to see this one. Like, honestly, if I'm Wirker right now, I might even rethink my strategy and either only bring one giant or, you know, maybe just take the giants out of play completely. The way Saru shut down all of the giant approaches against Tuna Mayo with the trunks, that leads me to believe that, you know, it might be a bad idea to bring them into play here. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he goes for that strategy or not.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm a little concerned for Wirker as well, just because, like, a lot of great success, really piloting the Giants well, but the way Saru was able to shut it down against Tuna Mayo in the winter, or excuse me, in the semifinals, it was looking long. So I agree with you that at most I would only bring one giant. I would probably bring the Wilo in just to see how it goes. You know, it's a very good 4-cost character. So just to sprinkle it in and see how everything plays out. Maybe you can get like a character matchup that's favorable where the trunks are low. So you can actually like fight a character that's not great at dealing with the giants, something like that. But yeah, I think maybe the dual giant setup right now against Saru, I mean, maybe it'll work out. Maybe he knows how to play it, but man, it is looking scary if we have anything to go by.
Absolutely, yeah. It's not looking fun right now. The way that he just shuts down any kind of approach from the Giants with that trunks, it was very impressive. So let's see, man. Like, I don't know. I really can't call it. Like, they've both been playing excellent. And here we go. And there's a reason why these two have made it to the grand finals, but only one of them can go to Battle Hour to use that future trunks. So let's find out who it's going to be, man. Like, I can't call it honestly, but I'm very, very interested to see what the team compositions are going to be here for both players.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm looking forward to getting into, figuring out how feel each other out as well, right? Saru has been very convincing so far, being prepared for almost all the strategies that have been thrown at them. So he can continue that trend, and he might be our qualifier, right? Rocking the future trunks at the Battle Hour, but we can see it definitely has a tall task ahead of him regardless. We want to see if we can figure out some type of way to make the Giants effective against Saru, just because Saru has looked so good. Like I said, maybe you do get the one so you can try to get a matchup that you want, because right now we see, well, if the trunks is on the field, especially in sparking, I mean, it's been tough for the Giants to even close the distance, to even get close to the trunk. So it's going to be scary, man, but I'm looking forward to this grand finals, of course. If you're just joining us, this is the Spain qualifier, the dramatic showdown for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. We're going to have Italy tomorrow, December 1st, and then next weekend we're going to be following it up with USA West and USA East, and that's going to be the conclusion, I believe, of our dramatic showdown online qualifiers, and then the rest of the spots for the finals will be had at the 7 LCQs at the Battle Hour itself.
Seven LCQs, really? That's crazy. Like, honestly, that's wild. Like, I remember a few years back when fighters had those 4 LCQs, and I was like, yo, that's wild. But 7? Crazy. All right, so yeah,
we need to get an apology man out there just for that. All right, 7 LCQs, brother. You haven't touched the game? All right, so you're going through every LCQ.
Every single one. Like, who is it that made it to the finals of like all of them? It was Fenrich, right? He made it to the finals of like 3 of them or something, right? Like,
yeah. I think he legit, like made it to the finals of the final 3 and won the very last one, if I recall correctly.
And then made it to grand finals in the actual tournament, right?
yeah, and then made it to grand finals in the actual tournament, 100%. So that could be you. That could be your day at Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. You know what I mean? Especially with a lot of these tournaments going to be single elim. You're going to need as many chances as you can get. But now it's grand finals. It's going to be best of 3. Wirker going up against Saru. Saru starting with the Bardock. Wirker starting with the Wilo. Nothing different from the way these two have started their other matches. So let's get it cracking.
All right, let's get into it, guys. Okay.
Right now, Saru, remember, he's been the one that's most disciplined about fighting the Giants, right? Not really trying to get up close and deal with these big strikes. Can tend to kind of key blast it out. Pick his spots carefully here. Get into that top of the screen as well, where hopefully the combos don't work that well, but you can see the smackdowns being able to bring the elevation down a little bit. It's huge.
That's it. Dr. Wheelo, bro, he's always laying the smackdown. Like, this character, the claws, they do be swinging. Okay. But let's see, can Saru make use of that Trunks? Not with any key on his side here to really get those charged key shots going. And Wirker just flooding the screen here. Okay, this is where it gets difficult.
Yeah, indeed, Wirker. He just been so good at taking that space and getting the fully charged, the sparking back in, right? It's such a good strat.
Yeah, just staying in sparking for as long as possible to just flood the screen and prevent Trunks from getting set up here. But we might see an instant spark on the side of Trunks after. Oh, nice interruption. Ah, okay, though. Not able to stop that, though. Wirker finding one way or another to get that spark active.
Yeah, look at now he's close enough to just do the shoulder tackles. He's not really letting Trunks. He's finally going to be at space to get some keys going. He manages to dodge the fully charged key blast. He's going to try the ultimate blast. Needs something here to make up this damage difference that's happened so far.
Yeah, let's see. Can vanish here. No, just side steps. Gets out.
Avoids it entirely. And Saru, oh my goodness, brother. Trunks already on his last life bar. That's why he's got to get out of dodge.
Yeah.
This is scary.
Saru was actually running double Trunks, I believe. So let's see if that's the same strategy here or not. Okay. Oh, actually, that was so good. Used the key blast and maneuvered around the explosive wave. Might see another one, though, coming out in a moment. Okay, here we go. Final Spirit Cannon.
Yeah, launching him. And try going to this afterwards. Does connect, I believe.
Yep. And now, oh, he is going for a second giant here. It's going to be Vegeta again.
And he's like, you got to prove to me. You got to prove to me by taking me down a game before I take both giants out the squad. He should. His giant piloting has been the best we've seen so far. So,
oh yeah,
confident in his strat.
Oh, I would definitely agree with that. Yeah, he's been so good with these giants, man.
Able to get behind him, but oh man, yeah, now it's scary. Wirker does get out, so the Gohan's gonna be in here, full health character, who manages to dodge the elbow as well. We see how much damage that outputs.
Yeah, it's in spark mode. It's amplified. It's kind of crazy. Okay.
Sorry, he's been taking hits here and there. Yeah, just not being able to interrupt the sparking with the key blast, just being able to consistently get into that and then pepper with the keys is so smart.
Okay, there we go. Gohan gets all the ki back, and he's just trying to maneuver around. Masenko up close should get some, some good damage on Vegeta.
Yes, indeed. Now there's a lot of ki though, so it's gonna be tough trying to get close to Wirker-Grunt to prevent the sparking again if he wants to go into that. Yeah, exactly. Makes up that difference here. Full ki again. And Masenko is blocked this time.
Yeah, very nice. Okay.
Ooh, he's lined up the Great Ape now, though. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah. And here we go. Here's Trunks again. Saru. Finish Buster.
Oh,
yep.
He caught him in the back. Yeah, he couldn't do anything about that.
Very nice.
So he got a decent amount of damage on the Great Ape. Now we're back to the regular size. So Saru's able to kind of convincingly win this. I think he's back into it, but it's tough the way this game has started.
No doubt. I mean, let's see if he can get things going here. Okay, Mr. Roshi. Ooh, Trunks nearly down. Wirker. Gotta imagine he doesn't want him to tag out Trunks.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't. Oh, but he does get that opportunity to do so and takes full advantage of it.
Yeah, there's that. He used that after image right at the end there just to try and escape one way or another. Okay. Sonic Sway coming through there. Alright, Raccoon coming out. Wirker-Grunt. Fresh Raccoon.
Indeed, yeah, he's been so good. That's another thing he's been really good at is that, like, being able to bring Raccoon out really late into the match start. Like, he's been getting so much done on other characters. Then you bring in this big tank, it just feels demoralizing having to go through so much life here after having to do all you've done before.
Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, takes the legs. Ooh, and there's that 4 bar, 4 costs, sparking. Let's get out of danger there, Saru. Let's see if he can make this count. Okay, we're going here. And
follow up.
yeah, he usually goes for the ultimate skill afterwards as a follow-up, but won't be able to get it here because that sparking's about to go.
He's gonna try to go back to back with this. It does.
Double down on it.
That's big, man. Getting this damage in like that on these characters like Raccoon, like we said, lowering the threshold at which you can recover health is super big. That's why he got the Raccoon out already, right? Even though he was healthy, he was like, I want the Raccoon to recover as much life as possible, bring him in later, frustrate the opponent.
Yeah, really nice. Okay. This Relo's been doing so much work inside of Wirker.
He's been consistently able to get sparking and
Yeah.
just blast them.
Yeah, that's so important to stay in spark mode and make it count. Alright, there's the Masenko. Oh, fortunate there.
Yeah, very fortunate for the Gohan.
Yep, explosive wave though pushes him back. Brings in that Trunks, but yeah, I mean, not that much life on Trunks, honestly.
Indeed, and now, the Great Ape is here. It's gonna be very scary again, already in sparking mode as well.
Yeah, Saru has been unable to perform that strategy that we saw earlier on in the tournament. You know, the unblockable charged Ki blasts that were working so well against the Giants before are just, we just can't get it going. Trunks is down.
Trunks deleted in the blink of an eye like that, and yeah, like the way Wirker-Grunt has been kind of piloting these Giants, where he's just focusing on staying in sparking and sending the Ki blast and whatnot, like against the Trunks and these other characters that are actually good at fighting them. I mean, it's the perfect way to counter what he's trying to do for sure.
Oh yeah. Okay, and now look, Wirker is just gonna throw out these shoulder checks. Oh, big elbows, and it does so much damage.
Ridiculous amounts of damage again being exhibited.
Yeah. Look at this super counter time in. Saru realizing the Ki was looking low, so had to opt for that option instead. Really good.
Yeah, now Saru with the bar dog. He's gonna be able to get into sparking now, so he's gonna be trying. And look at Wirker. I mean, he's just content to block it all. That's why he does find an open up, takes advantage of the block, but he vanishes the follow up. So good.
Yeah, really good timing on that one. Okay. Let's see. All right, Master Roshi. Yeah, good stuff. Okay.
Stalling some defense. Both
Yeah, getting
sides.
them buffs on. Ooh, man. Interrupted there. That perception strike. Oh, we're back at the wall here. And no, using that skill point to get out. Lift them up. Super counter though.
And then the Vanish War won by Wirker-Grunt. Lightning in there, defense up, you already know.
Wow. Sonic Sway coming through again.
A quick little smackdown laid upon him.
Right. And there's the buff again for Wirker. Just trying to last out as long as possible here. There's the legs taken.
Yeah, I relate.
Ooh, this is tricky now. Gohan should be getting, there it is. Opened up.
And in there, we're gonna get the Ki charged. Obviously sees him approach. He tries to just go to the install, but still gets kicked. Gohan with the back chase as well. Oh, Masenko for a nice chunk of damage guaranteed. Well done. He's peppering on the Ki blast. Raccoon here gets the Grand Slash, knocks him down. That's what we talked about, right? Wirker leaving that Raccoon on the bench for so long, constantly bringing him in with a lot of life. But Saru making quick work of 1 life bar. If he can keep this up, might bring himself back into the game, but it's still scary for him.
Oh, it really is. Let's see. Instant spark time. And we know Raccoon has so many ways to open you up and potentially land it. The ultimate attack.
Yeah, Saru's bringing in the Hercule, and this might be a real quick meat shield, brother. If he like, Grand Slash into the Ultimate Blast and then kills at this point.
I mean, he's gonna try this, but yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, you might last out the spark time now, but again, the damage is so insignificant at that point. I mean, not even. He's out of there.
Yeah, she's gonna bring the Bardock in. Oh, he wanted it. He wanted the Grand Slash and the Ultimate Blast at the end right there. He avoided it, and now it's super counter as well.
He definitely wanted that. Okay. Saru. Wait a second.
Trying 60 seconds now on the clock here. Remember, this is grand finals. Best of 3. Whoever's gonna get this first match, there's gonna be a lot of confidence, a lot of momentum. A sigh of relief on their side. Power of the defense. Saru, he's in sparking here. He's gonna make something happen though.
That's
Even
right,
as this is peppering with Ki Blast. I don't think he's got the lead.
It's so hard to say right now, really.
It is.
It's so back and forth this match. All right. Oh, yo, he just did it. Oh, it's gonna land. Some good damage on Raccoon. Definitely less than 1 bar now.
He's now on his final life bar here for Raccoon. What's he gonna do? He's in his face as well. He doesn't want to let him tag. He is going to actually tag out the Bardock instead. So both players are gonna tag. He wants that Wheelo in here. He knows 1 or 2 overheads. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna be able to get big damage in. And quickly, this was a very smart choice to bring the Wheelo in here.
Yeah, I think Wheelo's a great choice to bring in at the end there.
Whoa.
Okay, lift, and then the Masenko, is it gonna reach? No, of course not. It's only a short-range blast.
Indeed.
Oh, yo. Okay, mini game. Let's see here. Okay, he got it.
Oh, yeah, then sends him flying. Tries the up tech. Gives us a sparking off as well. He's just gonna spam the Ki Blast.
Let's see how this one goes. I'm pretty sure it's Wirker, but I don't want to say for sure. I don't know.
We'll find out. Wirker-Grunt. He does take the first game over Saru. And, you know, credit to him, right? We saw Saru really being able to combat a lot of these giants well going into this match, but he was like, I'm going to stay with what's worked for me so far. I feel like I got it today with the giants, and hey, it's paid off, right? Really been able to kind of morph and adjust his own strategy with these giants to combat the main things that were countering him from Saru's game plan. Able to take the first game off it.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. There we go, man. And honestly, like, Saru could not get started. Like, it was just non-stop barrage, constantly in spark, and yeah, the Wheelo and everything was just mounting up. It was too much for Saru to deal with. So let's try and see, man. Like, Saru might have to come with a team switch, a strategy switch. I don't know, but bro, I'm telling you, man. Like, I thought bringing the giants against this guy was suicide, honestly.
Yeah.
But the way that Wirker has just been able to flood the screen and not let Saru get going at all, that's a really good sign if you're looking to win the tournament right now. And it's looking like it might be Wirker's if he keeps this up.
Yeah, I'm loving the way the game plan was adjusted, right? Just try to stay ahead of the sparking on the trunks or the Bardock. So
yeah,
you're going to combat the Ki Blast, make them constantly deal with something, make them never have any free space to activate their own sparking or start building up Ki on their own, right? So yeah, incredible adjustments. So it's on Saru now, right? To see if he's going to be able to navigate effectively with the team that he's already chosen, or if he's going to try to bring something else, whether it be giants on his own, whether it be a really high cost character that can hopefully stun the giants up a little bit better. It's going to be interesting. I want to see what he's going to bring to the table, because I feel like this is the first time we've seen them face adversity today. I feel like Saru has convincingly won dang near every match that they've been in. So with that, having their back up against the ropes in grand finals of all places, to have it as well, to be tested, it's going to be interesting to see how they respond.
Absolutely, man. I'm here for it. So we will be getting a new stage underway here. Of course, it is down to the loser to decide that one. So let's see which stage Saru goes for, you know, as we head closer and closer towards the ending of this tournament, and as we get closer and closer to crowning a winner. Of course, Wirker only needs one more game, guys, and then that's it. Tournament is his, and he will be headed to Battle Hour in Los Angeles in January, wielding that Super Trunks. So yeah, here we go, guys, getting into the next match for the tournament.
100% dramatic showdown. Spain qualifier, as you mentioned, future Trunks on the line here. We got Italy tomorrow as well. But again, going into the Saru down 1-0 to Wirker. See, just one match away potentially. Taking it back to West City.
Yeah,
Fitting considering, you know, the rap beef going on right now.
Yeah. Oh boy. Let's get it. Okay. Sending those projectiles right back. Saru starting out with Bardock, a character that's definitely been bringing him success throughout the bracket today.
Yeah, and by any indication, at least right now, we haven't seen any roster change from Saru, right? This is what he typically starts out with, is the Bardock. So right now, it feels like he was being a little bit more aggressive than he was in the last game, but now he actually just does Ascension to get him out and bring the Trunks in. And the sparking, you see Wirker immediately wants to do that. He's like, all right, the Trunks is in. I'm going to try to spark up.
Yeah.
Hopefully take advantage.
That's right. That's right. There we go. And those fully charged Ki Blasts, just really frustrating. You have to like time that perfectly. And even then, there's a whole bunch of them together at once. So it can be really like awkward to do, I guess. There we go. Successful that time. And immediately back into Spark though. And this is where Wirker was running away with the match the last time really.
Yeah, and look at that. Like the Trunks, I mean, didn't get to do anything. The Trunks just pretty much tanked a barrage of Ki Blast during the sparking and tagged out. Like, yeah, it's tough, man. When the Trunks was looking so strong up against the Giants before the set.
Yeah, just look at that. And he fires, it's so smart. He fires off a charged Ki Blast just before the sparking time expires. So he can just get it built up again immediately.
Like he's just looping the sparking charge, like because of the timing on that heavy charge Ki Blast. It's so good.
Yes, and of course, Infinite Bardock's gonna take a hit here and again.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh man!
Wow!
So many follow-ups.
Here we go again. Okay, this time, get in there. Bardock activates that 4 skill point spark. Let's see, can you make something of it?
Yeah, and you have to do that, right? Like, as his sparking is about to end, you have to, like, risk the Z-Burst dash, get in close so he doesn't just be able to charge. Now, his ultimate blast hit is going to be big.
Yep. Oh, man. I don't think he's got anything significant on that, to be honest.
Nah, it doesn't look like it. Now, the Great Ape is going to come in, give his giant buddy, his giant tag team partner a rest. It's like, you know, this Trunks, he's got a chance here, considering a Wirker is very low on Ki, doesn't have anything they can immediately go into. This could be one of the chances, but yeah, the Ki Blasts aren't going to interrupt the Ki charge.
Now, there we go. Once again, trying to interrupt. So there's the charge. Okay, if Saru can keep this going, okay, look, I think Saru realized it. He's like, if I see Trunks and Spark, I have to tag out the Giants. Really smart play from Wirker.
Yeah, I really love that from Wirker, 100%. Like, all right, now you have the advantage, really playing the matchup super well. And try to get to some blockable ultimate blast. It's gonna be huge if he locks it.
That will be a good amount of damage. No, misses it. And now, let's see, Saru. Keep going. Let's get some additional damage right here on Trunks. Yeah, there's the Ender dropping down. Right back up. Okay.
Wirker to tag out and bring in the Raccoon now. Oh, he's trying to get those legs. Good advantage escape.
Okay. Time for that damage. No, able to block that one.
The defense I was gonna say, but he's gonna get hit. Raccoon was already in the middle of an attack.
Okay. Let's see, can Saru make something work here with this Master Roshi? Find out.
That was a nice step and sway, nonetheless here.
Okay. The movement now, both players being very aggressive.
And Wirker, he's gonna launch him away. He just keeps going with the follow-up attacks. He can tend to do that rather than let him rock and like get the instant sparking. There it is.
Yeah, he had to kind of hold that there. He did have bars for a revenge counter perhaps, but you know, chooses to get the buffs on instead.
Yeah, definitely makes sense here. Are we gonna see? Usually tries to melt the sparking a little bit before going for that grand slash and ultimate blast. I wonder if we're gonna see it.
Yeah, look at the damage he's getting here with this Raccoon. Oh, yeah, we just wait. What did Gohan do? Let's see.
Oh,
got caught.
yeah, I don't even know if Saru knew where he was, bro.
Yeah. And look, this is where these giants can be so effective. You don't see Trunks? Well, I'm bringing in Wheelo.
Exactly. Continuing to just pressure with the Ki Blast. He tried to get into the instant sparking, and yeah, Saru knew it, making him pay heavily for that one. Good stuff.
Instant Spark is available, and just as I say it, we are going to equip that on Dr. Wheelo. And this is where you're going to see a lot of plasma being chucked right here on the screen.
Exactly. And the Worker, after this sparking, gets hit 1 or 2 more times, even maybe without getting hit, he might just tag the Wheelo out. Make sure to keep him as healthy as possible here. The sparking is doing so much work, though. But yeah, when you can just go with the sparking from that much distance, this is so strong, man. That's why Saru, I mean, he's got to spin the key to get in towards the end of the sparking. He's actually going to go in now instead.
Yeah, we might even see. There it is. Okay, I was about to say Bardock's own spark. Here we go. Once again, ultimate attack spent. Got some good damage on Wheelo. You've got to imagine it's going to be a tag on the side of Worker. Yeah, here it comes. And now, okay, Saru's in control. Look at this. Unblockables all day.
Yeah, this is huge right here. Yeah, this is making him eat these fully charged Ki Blasts. Lots of damage, just getting deleted. Oh my goodness, bro. The health on grade 8. A whole bar is about to be down. This is what we were talking about before.
Yeah, gonna spend it. And of course, guys, unblockable on the way. Have to vanish time in this, but I don't know. It's gonna be awkward with all those other projectiles. Look at the damage. Uh-oh.
That grade 8 Vegeta, I mean, came in so healthy and now is looking dire. Very much in dire straits. So much so he's actually going to go into this.
See, Galican did. I'm not sure. Did Saru try something? Oh, he got hit. Oh no, that is devastating. 20k raw.
Wow, the Trunks. We saw it exactly like the plan was going ideally, and then that happened.
That could honestly be the decider right there, Inch.
It could, 100%.
That could be it. That could be your. You just ripped up your ticket to LA, bro. I don't know.
Legit, I don't know what happened. Right now, and Wirker-Grunt going in with the Roshi wall and sparking here. Try to chase down. Oh, not connect.
Go. Counter right back. We vanish in. Saru. No heat available.
Trying to get able to block it up, but now point blank.
Okay, here we go. Spend the Kamehameha, but nothing too significant coming from that exchange. But here we go, Masenko. Saru firing back now with this Gohan. Worker does still have an extremely healthy Raccoon in the back, laying in wait.
Yeah, still feels like so much of Worker's team is quite healthy. Two of the Giants taking some significant damage. A little defense up again. Remember, trying to keep that health in tip-top shape. And now the Gohan on his last slide, getting his back blown out. My goodness.
Yeah, is not looking good. Worker takes out the Gohan. One step closer to battle hour.
Closer and closer. Oh, and now it's real scary.
Yeah, this is
mode Raccoon.
Oh, he got. Okay. If you can get one sweep, we might even see it off of that, to be honest. No. Okay, here we go. Make or break. Got the hit.
It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. You take all the damage you can get, especially on Raccoon. Lower that threshold of recovery. It's right back in there. You know he's going to be looking for this ultimate blast. Sparky's about to end. He might get trapped in a Vanish War while it does expire, though, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's what Worker wants. Like, look at Bardock's Ki so low right now. And it's instant spark time. Oh, you're really bringing in this fella? Okay.
Oh, man. Hercule. You had to dig deep, bro. You had to drop off a bunch of packages at the front door. It does drop one off.
Yeah.
We need more, bro.
Very insignificant amount of damage there. Okay, let's see. Yeah, nice use of the skill points there with the perception timing.
Ooh, trying to charge attack.
Oh, he's got it. I think his back's turned.
Oh no,
I
bruh.
can't say for sure, but let's see.
Guys, that ultimate
Oh,
blast
he's
is able to block in time.
Nice.
That's huge. Saru saving his Roshi some severe life.
Okay. Go. Worker.
This man is getting blown up, man.
He is getting so much damage right here on Saru's Roshi. Vanished War in effect.
Yeah, the fact that Worker is playing this well in the regular size characters right while he's letting his giants heal up. I mean, this is looking rough for sure. Bardock's back in here. He wants to do some work, get this Roshi down, maybe even force a giant back in so you can try to get some of the problems off the table. This is huge right now. My goodness.
Yo, 12k from melee attacks, really strong.
Yeah, you do not see sequences go that long here. Nice, decent timing. Wasn't exactly 100% on point, but on point enough.
Yep, we've got some good damage there. Take out another building here. Oh, activate spark mode. Oh yeah, Raccoon was definitely trying to spark up, but
Found the room he was hiding in Sonic's way. Oh my goodness, bro. The cameraman deserves overtime.
deserves a raise for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Going into the... Oh, it's so fast, man, that rush attack.
It is. Rarely see people escape it, honestly, when they get launched, and that follows it up. Even right here, right? I see it hit all the time, and we're gonna see it again.
That's right. Yeah, it's very hard to escape. Hey, look at Bardock, such a good, like, low-cost character as well. But Trunks coming in for Saru. That's a character, one of the characters that helped getting this far in the tournament. Let's see if he can make some magic happen here.
Indeed, interrupt, and you already know the Vanish battles are upon us. I need more defense. I need more defense.
That's it. Lower as much damage that he can on the side of Raccoon. There's a super counter to get out. Gonna try and make the most of this Vanish timing Worker. That key is expiring bit by bit. Okay. Oh, using the revenge counter at the very end though. Keep himself close. Indeed. Gonna connect because he hit him with the unblockable.
Let's see here. That's gonna be very dangerous for Akum if it does indeed land, and it does. That's the end of him.
Yep. There we
Huge
go.
break right now for Saru as we get into 60 seconds as well. That was a very big time to get the dub, but now we got the Sparking Hilo in last health bar for Trunks as well. This is looking tough.
It is looking extremely difficult right now. I mean, he might have said that. Oh, wait, that did connect. Wow. Trunks going down. Looking horrendous now for Saru. Let's see if we can make this happen. I don't know. 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Worker. You got the big boy in as well, the Wheelo. He gets some shoulder tackles. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of key blasts, but any of these strikes are going to be huge. Doesn't get caught with his hand in the cookie jar either. That's why the Great Ape's coming in.
Yeah, that's it. And Vegeta here. Try and seal the deal here. Try and stamp that ticket.
Oh no, with the follow-up attack.
He's got Spark. Let's see if he can use it. Although the explosive wave.
Yeah, he's got to use it right now. Oh no,
he has to activate Spark right now with Bardock. I think it's over.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
He's gonna use it. He's actually gonna go into the ultimate blast. This is my land.
Even if this hits Vegeta, I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. There you go. And I'm sure that's his reaction right now as well. Pumping his fists. There you have it, guys. Worker is gonna take it and is your Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown Spain winner. Wow, what a grand finals.
Indeed, man. What a display from Worker right there. We were going into it saying, I don't know about playing Giants up against Saru. He's looking too clean against them. He adjusted his own strategy, he being Worker, and being able to kind of thwart a lot of the things that we saw Saru counter up against his opponents coming into the grand finals. Incredible stuff. Let's take a look at that top 8 bracket just to take you through the journey about how we got here in the first place. Worker taking down Chet Roll, as well as SlimAburame, and then Saru in the grand finals to claim his spot as the España Dramatic Showdown champion. going to be qualifying into Battle Hour with that future Trunks as well. That's a great character to have at your disposal.
Oh, yeah.
Man, what a showing from him and all of our top 8 competitors today.
Absolutely, yeah. Very, very good stuff there. Great showing from everybody involved. But there we go. It will be Wirker that advances into the Battle Hour Grand Finals. But we're not done yet with Sparking Zero content right here on the official Bandai Namco channels for this weekend. Tomorrow we will have Italy's Dramatic Showdown, and then next week USA West and USA East on the 7th and 8th of December.
Yes, and remember, all this is leading to Dragon Ball Battle Hour. Italy qualifiers, like we said, tomorrow, December 1st, broadcast time 1930 CET. Easy Google search away to find out what that exactly is in your time zone. That's going to be Italy tomorrow, kicking off the December qualifiers, and then following that on the weekend going to be the USA qualifiers. All again, like I said, culminating in the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2025, January 18th. The Battle Hour qualifiers at the Battle Hour Games will be had. The 7 different LCQs to qualify into the grand finals of the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown. The grand champion will be crowned in Los Angeles.
Absolutely. So there you have it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in with us through this absolute marathon of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown Spain. We really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, Rinj, as always, a pleasure, my man.
Yes, indeed. Wouldn't have had a better time with anybody else, my man. So thank you for holding it down with me as per usual. We'll see y'all soon. Continue to support Sparking Zero. The Italy qualifiers are tomorrow, and be good.